Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? We back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on in the building. We back. We back. Yo, so you know what I'm saying? We back. Yo, let me give y'all something to ride to. Y'all know how we do. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all something to ride to as y'all come in the building, because we back. It's gonna take people a moment to know that we notify we back. So let me put that up. Welcome back. We, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we do. We're gonna give y'all something to listen to real quick while we get everybody in the building. All right, let's get to it. Give y'all something to listen to as y'all come in the building. Welcome back. Let's go.
Good, but we still good. Good, but we still good. I hate that we didn't make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. We ain't good, but we still good. I realize that I can't be your lover. Let's just keep it honest with each other. I'll be happy for you when you find another. We ain't good, but we still good. Who knew it'd be like this? Usually my exes turning enemies, but this is different. Cause we done got closer now that you ain't with me. All that love that we had, ain't no way we gon' forget that. And your family, love me like I'm family. You know where you stand with me. So when they ask, tell them, right one, right place, wrong time. Can't say we didn't try. But you always been a real one. Even though we ain't together, it was real love. And baby, it's still love. I hate that we ain't make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. We ain't good, but we still good.
All the plans you made for me to be honest. All the stacks that you just spent on me, ain't lit. It don't go forgotten. But we're happier apart than locked in. Don't wrong with me, I promise, but don't do drama. It didn't work, but I hope you find another. I wish you peace, I wish you good sex and good sleep. Find a girl of your dreams, cause I sleep well at night, knowing this ain't meant to be. Right one, right place, wrong time. We didn't try. All good things come to an end, so let's just learn the lessons and find loving again.
I hate that we ain't make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. We ain't good, but we still good.
No matter who you with, I want to see you happy.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Listen. We just having a dope discussion. My man Joey asked me to drop the link. This is the link, Joey. This is part two of the discussion. You know what I'm saying? We was conversing on it. Shout out to my mans, Corey Love and them. Corey Love, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Listen, really everybody can get on this now. You know what I'm saying? I just had to pick up my son. So I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, take it too far where we couldn't stop. But now we back, and we about to have this conversation, man. This is an important conversation to have because it seems that the sentiment is that, hey, look, this is small, you know, she's an up and coming. You know what I'm saying? We're making her bigger than what she is. We're just propping her up, whatever the case may be. She's just a hot topic right now. Let me tell you something. One thing that I identify is that there are small things, little small and subtle things that become big things. I gave some examples like with the Grand Canyon and stuff like that, but let me give you some other examples of how propaganda and lies started out small, but then they erupted into something bigger. Okay. Again, the channel is open. Peace. What's good? Hey, the chat is open. The channel is open. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. We're gonna have the fire convo for real. All right, Corey Love. Yo, Corey, come through. If someone know how to get in contact with Corey, tell him to come through. Joey, y'all can hit the link. Everybody can hit the link. It's pinned to the top. This for everybody now. What's going on, my man? JD 1975 in the building. What's good? Welcome back. Abi Wody. Welcome back. All right, look. So you know what's crazy? We know the most famous one, right? Hold on, let me put my little thing on. There we go. You know what I'm saying? A little ambiance in this month. Yeah, put some ambiance in this month. You know what I'm saying? What is it without the ambiance? You know what I mean? Can't have it without the ambiance in this piece. You feel me? Yeah. We gotta do ambiance in this. All right, so we know the most famous incident with I blink, you were gone. I blink again, you back. Yeah, I'm back. We back. Shout out to you, sis. We know the most famous incident with your man with the little mustache. We know about that. But did you know that the Rwandan genocide started of 1964? It was a radio station. It was a little radio station. Television Libre des Miles Colonies played a crucial role in spreading hate speech and inciting violence against the Tutsi ethnic group. False narratives and dehumanizing language were used to fuel the genocide, resulting in the deaths of nearly 1 million people. Nearly 1 million people. Yeah. The Rwandan genocide of 1964 started with small propaganda and lies, started by the radio station that was spreading false narratives and dehumanizing language were used to fuel the genocide in Rwanda. The Selling Rich tribes of 1692. In colonial Massachusetts, a combination of religious fervor, societal tensions, and rumors led to the Salem witch trials. False accusations of witchcraft based on hearsay and unsubstantiated claims resulted in the execution of 20 innocent people. All right. Well, we know in Rwanda that was a whole lot more, to 1 million people to 20 people, but still we talking about loss of life due to lies and propaganda. And we're going to get to the most famous one at the same time we build in the case. So what I'm saying is, while this seems small right now, while this seems like an isolated little incident right now, while she seems like she's not doing much, but let's keep it a buck. We can't front. When she go live, it's at least 1,000 people in there. If not 1,600, if not 2,000, 2,000, whatever the case may be, it's at least 1,000 people in there when she go live. And she just hit 70, and now I guess someone says she hit 75,000. So it's not what we think that it is. I'm telling y'all. Corey Love, if you ain't come through, let's chop it up on this. Joey, you know what I'm saying? Joey 85, let's chop it up on this. All right. So y'all can come through. Y'all can hit the link. If y'all have a difference of opinion, we could converse on this. We could talk about it. We could chop it up. Y'all already know. In the meantime, in between time, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the button. Push the button. Push the button. The likes are free, man. The likes are free. Come on, y'all. Y'all already know about me, man. Hold on. Maybe y'all don't know about me. I gotta tell y'all what y'all know about me, man. Let's get to it, man. Because we gonna get. I know it's in the afternoon. We ain't used to doing the afternoon show, but we gonna get to it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know how we do.
what you know about me. Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Said you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about me? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me. No.
Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, man. We're gonna get to it. All right, welcome. Come on, y'all. Come on in the building. We about to get to it. To the main topic. You know what I'm saying? So far, if you missed this, shout out to Rocky. Hopefully, we need 11. We just had 12 views, 12 likes. Let's get the likes up. Every like. American Gollum, what's up, LLC? She has one positive point. She allows you to see what you don't want in a woman. That misandrist is disgusting. And when people give her a platform, it's a disservice to males. Yeah. And she don't, you already know what it is. Yo, what's going on, Stanley White? What's good with you? What's good with you, family? How you doing, fam? Welcome. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. So far, we was chopping it up and we was talking about how sometimes small propaganda and lies turn into big, major situations. All right. So in the particular case, I already gave the example of Rwanda, the Rwanda genocide in 1994. Nearly a million people have lost their life. That was due to the Rwanda genocide. And guess what that was promoted by? A radio station and a television station. That was promoted by that. And a million people lost their lives because of it. We know about the Selling With Tribe. Shout out to Raj Will. Shout out to Travel One. Travel has landed. Part 2, Israel lost his straight jacket temporarily. I don't got no straight jacket. Ain't nothing crazy over here. Now, the third one is McCarthy in the United States in the 1950s. Senator Joseph McCarthy exploited the fear of communism during the Cold War era, making unfounded accusations of communist sympathies against individuals in various sectors of society. Many people lost their jobs and reputation due to these false claims. And these are false claims. Yep. No doubt about it. We back, y'all. We back. Come on, y'all. Get them likes up. Y'all already know. We back. Listen, hit the link. The link is in the chat. Corey Love, where you at, family? Joey, where you at? The link is in the.
Push your button. Now, come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
All right, so far, we got the Rwandan genocide, where almost a million people lost their life. We got the Salem witch trials, where 20 people lost their lives. We got the McCarthyism in the United States in the 1960s, and a lot of people lost their job and was in fear of losing their lives. Number 4, Iraq and weapons of mass destruction. We seen this. This was in 2003. Most of us was here for that, and we understand that. In Iraq, the administration of President George W. Bush used misleading information and exaggerated claims about Iraq possessing weapons of mass destruction to justify the invasion of Iraq. This misinformation had profound consequences for the region of the world. So we already know, a lot of people lost their life during the Iraq conflict, both in the United States and abroad. So we already know that. All right. So rest in peace to that. But now, during the World War II, 1942 to 1945, the U.S. government spread propaganda portraying Japanese Americans as potential threats to national security following the attack on Pearl Harbor. This led to the forced relocation of internment of over 120,000 Japanese Americans, a grave violation of their civil liberties. So again, what we're talking about is little incidences, little situations, little lies, little propaganda, how they started, and then ultimately how they spread bigger and then affected people. Okay, so this is the thing. Is This Your Queen Part 2, the destructive power of propaganda and lies, no matter how small it starts. All right, I'm ready for the conversation. I dropped the link. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I hope if anybody know Corey personally or know how to get with Corey, tell him to come through. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking time away from my son to give y'all part 2 because we was having a very good conversation. We're conversing, and I want y'all to be able to ask your questions, say what y'all have to say, and be able to speak your piece on the situation. So we up here, we open for business. So y'all come through, let's chop it up about it. All right. Now, the anti Russian disinformation campaigns. Russia has been accused of using disinformation campaigns to manipulate public opinion and sow discord in various countries, including the interference in the 2016 U.S. presidential election and other elections around the world. These examples illustrate the power of propaganda and lies to shape public opinion and influence major events, often and devastating consequences. They serve as stark reminders to us the importance of critical thinking, media literacy, and vigilance against the spread of false information. The vigilance against the spread of false information, media literacy, and the vigilance against the spread of false information. So this is where it's at, y'all. This is where it's at. This is the reason why I'm so passionate about this particular incident, this particular issue, and so passionate against it. Because the truth of the matter is, while it seems like it's small right now, yo, we don't know. We don't know. While it's small right now, we don't know where it's going to go. Yo, what the? Am I still alive? The heck? What's happening here? What is happening here? Going blank. Okay, so Travel One said Israel, it still boils down to what are black men going to do to get in order? Where is the leadership? That word again. Well, the truth of the matter, Travel One, is most of us are leading our own homes and our own lives and our own families. Most of us are leading. We're leading our families, we're leading our lives, and we're leading the people that we're responsible for. That's the truth of the matter. It's only propaganda and lies that say black men are not leading. That's like the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Black men are absolutely leading. They're absolutely taking a charge of their families and taking charge of their responsibilities. Okay. So of course we got the most famous incident, and I won't go into that right now, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the link is here. Corey, if Corey is listening or y'all know how to get in contact with Corey, tell him the link is here. If y'all want to join the discussion, talk about it, we open. Men are being slandered by women which were burned by trash men. Yet you find men with standards and rules controlling and toxic. Exactly. Bars, family. That's bars right there. That's bars right there, fam. It's crazy. It makes no sense. Bars. Bars. What's going on? What's going on, Isaiah Jr.? Didn't this stream? Yeah. This is part 2, Isaiah. I was saying I was coming back. Yeah, I ended the stream because I had to go pick up my son. So I said I was coming back. This is part 2 of the stream. Make sure y'all like, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, on the way in. Let's...
Come on, push your button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the button. Push the button. Likes are free around here. Let's get to it. So basically what we're talking about is we're talking about the destructive power of propaganda and lies. What's up, Joey? Yo, come on. All right. Yeah, no doubt. All right, no doubt. No doubt. I'll come up after I get out my meeting, no doubt. You're more than welcome, Joey. Yo, anybody that want to hit the link and come up and chop it up on the subject, or if y'all want to chop it up on something else, you're more than welcome to. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. The only reason why I kind of boiled it down to just my man Corey Love at the time was because I had to go pick up my son. Yo, Corey, but if you're listening, come up too, man, so we can finish that part 2 of the conversation, man. So we can finish the conversation as well. All right. So why are black men bashing black women if they are leading their house? How do these black men have time? Because black women are very busy, always have been. Well, the thing is this: you can do more than one thing at a time. You can multitask. So brothers are not bashing black women. We are bringing bad behavior to light, and we're speaking on the bad behavior in order to correct it. That's not bashing black women. I've done a whole lot today. Besides just streaming, I've handled multiple business things I needed to do. I've taken my son to school. I picked my son up from school. I spent time with my son. I've done multiple things today. And I've been live with you, and this is the second time I've been live today. So we working. I'm working right now as we're speaking. Shout out to JD 1975. Israel, what examples that women consider successful leaders in relationship? Why so much goalpost movie? That's a good question. So Travel One, I'm going to ask you the question that JD 1975 was asking. What examples that women consider successful leaders in relationships? We'll wait for the answer. That's a great question. What examples that women consider successful leaders in relationships? Travel One, we waiting on you. Yes, it is. Now that's what you come up with. Yes, it is bashing black women. It's the word that will be used, bashing. And that's amazing. That's the same word. Are you Princella by any chance? Are you Pastor P? That's the word she loves to use all the time. Bashing, bullying, forcing. All of these words, like, I don't understand. I have no clue where y'all get this from. Where do y'all get this from? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right. It's like
you lost your rabbit ass mind.
Yeah, facts. So can you answer JD 1975's question, please? Travel One, or any other lady? Black women are beyond correction. Any other race of women, mostly not westernized, could receive correction, but a black woman corrected is like an insolent child. Yeah. I have examples for days of successful women and relationships. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. We waiting for Travel, though. Didn't you ask the ladies? So we waiting for Travel to answer this. Travel, can we get an answer to that question, please, ma'am? We would be more than glad to hear that. Can we get an answer to that question? Examples. One, married, pays of bills, does not cheat. The wife rests in her femininity 24/7. So what does a wife resting in her femininity 24/7 look like? What does that all entail? Does that mean that she just sleep 24/7? She don't have to do nothing at all? Is she cooking? Is she cleaning? What does that look like? I'm curious to what that looks like. A wife resting in her femininity 24/7. What does that look like? Please do tell. That's what I want to know, America Gollum LLC. Does that mean a housewife? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. And you know what I'm saying? Show y'all love to the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, if y'all want to be entered into the drawing, the giveaway. The games and giveaway. What does that mean? It means husband doesn't upset. Oh my God. What?
My God.
Did you really just say that? It means her husband, I guess you're trying to say, doesn't upset her.
Oh, Lord.
Please give us a better response than that. Please, for the love of all things holy and pure, give us a better response of, yeah, that's fantasy salad. Big Dog Barking, that is fantasy salad. Shout out to Big Dog Barking in the building. Yo, welcome back. Yo, yeah, like, come on, fam. Come on. Come on, you gotta do better than that. Come on.
Oh my God. Bruh.
Come on now. Come on, Travel One. Ladies, all right, ladies, if you listening, my man JD1975 said, what examples that women consider successful leaders and relationships? Can any of the ladies give us an example, legitimate? Because Travel One said, one married, pays all bills, does not cheat, the wife rests in her femininity 24/7. We said, yo, what does that mean? She rests in her femininity 24/7. She says it means her husband doesn't upset her. Can't make this mess up. She said it means her husband doesn't upset her. So, ladies, can we please get a better answer than that? See, what's up, H-Town Trill? Yeah, I can't make this up. See, you are not accepting it. No more examples because you don't listen. Yo, that's why I'm Jeff Brew. That's why bro. That's what I'm trying to understand. That's what I'm trying to understand, Jeff Brew. What's up? What's up? The Caller Like I See It show. Do everything while she's on the gram. This would sound like to me. Israel, that is Disney and Lifetime answer. Oh my God. I can't.
Oh man. My God. Bruh.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Buy a dog. Yeah, it's dog season. It is dog season. It's dog season. Because that makes no sense. That makes no sense, Travel. I'm not going to lie to you. That makes absolutely no sense. Shout out to Artichoke Hearts back in the building. What's going on? Ruby D and Ozzie Davis is one of the best books I've ever read. They kept it 100% real. Well, what did they say in the book? What did Ruby D and Ozzie Davis say in the book? Y'all, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. We can have the conversation. Y'all come through. What? And ruin a good dog? Yeah. I'm not about to mess with y'all right now. Come on, fam. We not about to do that. That is terrible. We said what and ruin a good dog. So Artichoke Hearts, what was the underlying message in Ruby D and Ozzie Davis' book that they said? What were they talking about? Of course, they're talking about marriage, but what were some of the key points that they made in that book? Y'all must be behind. You just laughing. I'm asking seriously. Israel just proved Travel's point. Black men don't want the black woman to rest in her femininity because they think it's lazy. It's not. Okay, so Travel One, I'm going to give you one more opportunity to please explain what it looks like for a black woman to rest in her femininity. What does that mean? Because you realize it's not realistic. Y'all get on our nerves, and we're going to get on y'all nerves sometimes. That just happens. So please let us know in the chat, because we know you don't get up on panels, but let us know in the chat what that means for a black woman to rest in her femininity 24/7. Now, Artichoke Heart said they went through real problems. Real problems like what, Artichoke Heart? Real problems like what? Wait, please let us know. No, your last... That was my last chance. I blew it. Come on. Travel, you the one that said the husband doesn't get on her nerves. What type of answer was that? Shout out to Jay Jermaine. What's going on, family? Yeah, she bugging as usual. We already know. First, you got to be feminine. That's a fact. No answers. No, you ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Then you got to know when to rest. Exactly. She want to rest 24/7, 365, and then get upset with us because we said, yo, that is lazy. That is lazy. Period. It's no such thing as a man that's not going to get on your nerves at all. It's no such thing as a woman that's not going to get on our nerves at all. It happens. That's what happens in grown folks' relationships. Sometimes we upset each other. And it's not about if you upset or not. It's about how you handle being upset. That's what it's about. So y'all, listen, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Corey Love, if you're listening, come through. Everybody that wants to come up on the panel, come up and let's have the conversation. Let's converse. Let's chop it up on the matter. I opened this up just for y'all because I had to shut it down to pick up my son. So we back. We back. We got time. So y'all come on through, man. Y'all come on through. All right, come on through. Let's chop it up. So just to give you up to speed, if you're just coming in, I've already given multiple examples of how small propaganda and lies could lead to big real world situations. I gave about 6 examples of how small propaganda and lies have led to big real world situations. And I haven't even got to the biggest one. I'm going to save the biggest one. I haven't even got to the biggest one, which a lot of us know what and who that is. All right. I ain't got to that. But among them, so just in case y'all just coming in there, among them is Rwanda genocide of 1994, the Salem witch trials of 1692, McCarthyism in the United States in the 1960s when they was talking about communism, Iraq war and weapons of mass destruction in 2003, Japanese internment during World War II, and Russian disinformation campaigns, right? So including the one in 2016. So these are some of the ways that propaganda and lies, even though they start out real small, turn into real big, real world situations. So while a lot of people say, yo, she's small, she's not even a big YouTuber, y'all tripping. First of all, almost every time she go live, she got at least 1,000 people in there. Yep, McCarthy in this. Yep, I put that. Yo, almost every time she go live, she got at least 1,000 people in there. She doing AM numbers and got not even 20% of his numbers. Not only that, she just was over at Lapeef, and when she left, 600 people left with her. I'm just saying, if y'all think that that's nothing, y'all, somebody hit Corey Love, hit the homie Corey Love. I said I'll be back in an hour. I was back in an hour. I'm here. I'm ready to continue the conversation. If you don't agree, or even if you do agree and you just want to state your opinion, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can come through. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. Travel is speaking in third person, and Travel did not give an example, a legitimate example to me. The husband not getting on her nerves is not a legitimate example. Is it H-Town Trill? H-Town Trill said, hell no. What's up, big dog barking that building? We not about to do this. She said, we asked her for an example, and she told us it means he husband don't upset her.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
We can't make this stuff up, Travel. We cannot make this stuff. I'm disappointed. I don't know why I expected a better answer than that. It's because her Facebook channel is lit. Whose Facebook channel is lit? Talking about old girls? Yeah, that was a weak answer. It was, Jeff Bruton. It was a weak answer. It didn't make any sense at all. And then she wants to blame me and act like I did something. But Travel wants to stay saying black men be bashing. It says what it says. Oh, okay. Her what you mean when you say J. Jermaine, when you say her Facebook be lit, what you mean by that? Like it be like a lot of drama, arguing, or how does her Facebook be lit? Like, how does her Facebook be lit? Let me ask y'all a question, man, that came to my mind. Do y'all think that this is an act? Do y'all think that this is an act and she's just saying these things for paper? Or do you think that she really believes this stuff and she really lives by that stuff? I'm curious. Let me put a poll up because I'm curious about that. How many of y'all think this is just an act? Or how many of y'all think that she really believes this stuff and live by that stuff? All right, we're gonna do a poll real quick, and I'm just curious: is this just an act, or does I can't call her the queen maker? I just can't. I just can't. Sorry. I'm just curious what y'all have to say. Is this really act, or does she really feel this way? I'm just curious what the people have to say. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody's opinion matters. I just want to know. This is how we know. What's up, Bradley Sean? What's good? No, she's talking about a certain type of mofo. But this is the thing, Bradley Sean. She blankets it as if she's talking about all men, especially all black men. That's just what she has thousands of followers on YouTube. Oh, okay. Shout out to JD 1975 Israel. Tribal one wants a male slave, period, point blank. So she rests in her feminine energy. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. When I listen to her rhetoric, I already know she ain't talking. Yeah, of course, Bradley Shaw. We all know that she ain't talking about us. However, like I was saying before, part of it is the danger of the propaganda and the lies. The issue is black men in America already have a bad reputation. Let's just keep it real. Can I speak frankly? Can I speak frankly to the people? The issue is black people in America, black men in America, we already have a bad reputation. A lot of it was by propaganda and lies already to begin with. So now she's taking that to another level and telling black women not to listen to us, not to follow us, not to even deal with us at all. So I'm just saying that can be problematic. There was another conflict that started out much smaller than this. It was against the little hat people. We didn't even get to that example, but the Rwandan genocide happened from something like this. It was a radio station / television station, and they were going in spreading misinformation and spreading hate speech and inciting violence against the Tutsi ethnic group. False narratives and dehumanizing language were used to fuel the genocide, resulting in the deaths of nearly 1 million people. I'm just saying, y'all, it ain't as little as y'all think that it is. What the heck is she's full of, she is, Jay Jermaine. She is full of crap. What's up, Rocky? Her believing in what she says is irrelevant. If you say something enough, it will become, that's a bar right there, Rocky. That's a bar right there, Rocky. That is a bar. That's a fact. You have the power to create. That's a fact. As a human being, that is a fact. That's bars.
Bars.
But at the same time, I'm curious what y'all have to say. Y'all vote. 73% said, "Oh, we only got 8 votes." Come on, y'all go ahead and vote, and make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Don't cost anything. And while you're at it, if you want to be a part of the giveaway, you know what I'm saying? The games, the giveaway, just hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. That's how we are giving the money away through the Cash App. All right. One person's got to get $100. One person get 50. 2 people get 25 when we reach our goal of 700. I think right now we at 477. We have 477. So we only $223 away from our goal. We're real close, y'all. Those of us that she ain't talking about, and especially those that have platforms, need to speak louder so people stop hearing the mofo she's talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, the panel's open. Yeah, Artichoke Hearts, go ahead. Come on. It's pinned to the top of the chat. The panel's open. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Yes, I am open the panel. Let me just make sure it is. Give me 1 second. It should be pinned to the top of the chat. It is. Y'all go ahead and hit the link. You could come up, Artichoke Hearts. Hit the link, hit the link, hit the link. We chop it up. Let's talk about it. Abi Wadi said, it's clear that most of our women don't like real leaders. Yeah, bars, man. Yeah, she wholeheartedly believes that ish. Y'all think so? Let's see. Y'all make sure y'all vote. 11 people have voted. 82% of y'all say yes. So go ahead and hit that. Hit the vote. Yeah, come on and hit the link, man. Y'all good. Y'all could come up and express yourself. Make sure y'all get these likes up.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the button. Push the button. Push the button. Likes are free. Push the button. What Queen Sanaa say? Queen Sanaa say.
You need something to do today? Be great.
Oh, be great. Oh, okay. She's that's her short. We see the activities of the degenerates every day. We also need to speak about them. Goofy mofos putting a black eye in the game. Yeah. But I'm be honest with you, Brolic Sean. This is a little more pressing. So earlier, right? Detroit treat you hit the like button. Put the button. Press the button. Shout out to Detroit 303. Hey, this is a little more pressing right now. I'm be honest with you. You're right about that, Brolic Sean. But she using kind of misinformation. She trying to use the fact that a lot of black people don't really like to read books and like to read to try to pawn herself off as an intellectual. And she misquoting and mischaracterizing even the stuff that she say that she read. So those of us who do read and do know what she's talking about and know that she's twisting it up and using it for nefarious purposes and with duplicitous intent, we got to get in there, you know what I'm saying, and counteract. Like I told my man, Corey Love, the only way to counteract darkness is with light. You shine the light in the darkness to go ahead and make it light. You feel me? Yeah, that's been said for centuries. What do you mean by that? What's up, Gaia? How you doing? Welcome back. What do you mean by that, my family? She ain't the first person to say it. Well, but I'm saying she got some momentum right now. Again, when you could hit him with the daggone Malcolm X and almost half the people leave out the room, I'm just saying something's happening. Shalom, what's up? Sarah, y'all, Israel, welcome back, brother. Shalom, good brother. Shalom, good brother. Yes, sir. She collects book, which men write exactly. That's the amazing thing to me too. She, American Gollum LLC. That's what I was saying earlier. She sits there and reads out and paraphrases men while hating on men. It's ridiculous. They've been saying if you want to hide something from a black person, oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You're right about that. That's 100. That's 100. They've been saying that. That's 100. That's 100. But wave in the back so I know it's you, short stack. Yeah, that's not a wave. That's not a wave. That was actually rude.
I'm fine with it.
You're fine with being rude?
To you, yes.
Oh Lord, how you gonna come up to a grown man platform and be rude to him on his own platform? Y'all see how the black women act, and then y'all get mad talk about we be bashing black women. Y'all got bad attitudes. That's the problem.
We don't, and I have my reasons. Anywho, I
Mm.
didn't hear the last comment. What did you say?
About what?
What were
About
you?
your
What were you
attitude?
like? I don't have an attitude.
Yeah, you do. Don't try to come on up here all soft voiced and stuff. We ain't buying it. Try to come up. Oh Lord, she tried to come up here all soft voice. She done gave me the finger. She done gave me the finger in the back. Guy talking about I like her. She done gave me a finger in the back. She done gave me a finger in the back.
You just couldn't. You just had to. You just had to do that.
You just had to give me the finger in the back. Talk about
I did.
You know,
I did.
Exactly. I know.
It's
you
your
did.
fault. It's your fault.
Jesus know you did too. What would Jesus do? Would Jesus give me the finger? What would Jesus do?
Turn you to a pillar of salt for this all the sin.
No, he wouldn't. He turn your ass to a pillar of salt.
No, because I listen. I listen.
You don't listen to nothing.
And I tell the truth. I'm an honest person.
Don't come up. Please don't come up here. Wait, please don't come up here about yesterday's business. We on today's business.
I wasn't mentioning that. Come on, you get over it. Come on.
Yeah, she is a character. She definitely is a character.
I don't even know who
I don't know what is that. Hold on. What is that? What is all that you got going on? What kind of satanic stuff is that?
That's not satanic. See, that's not satanic.
What in the name of devil worship is this?
You know what kind of music I listen to? So she's actually
devil worship music.
No, it's punk music, and she's actually one of the few black punk. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, but no, okay.
Please.
At
least I'm honest.
Please enlighten us. I'm honest too. I went to honest civilized.
You're not honest. Anyway,
about the picture, that means.
Huh?
Please enlighten us about what that picture means.
It's her album cover. Her name's Rico Nasty. Okay. She's from this area.
Rico Nasty. Ooh. Nasty piece of work. Hey, shout out to Apple J. She said they also said black people don't swim, but we swim and read is. Yeah,
exactly.
Some black people. We saw my man going to swim to save his homie in Montgomery. We seen him get it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie that
Can you swim?
Yeah, of course. Like a fish.
Okay.
Yeah. Why you trying to drown me or something? You thought you was gonna drown me?
Anywho.
Yeah, I think you thought that. Because you said damn, like you was like, what the like what? You said damn, like you was gonna throw a bucket of water at me. I was like, no, God, I was gonna melt or some shit. Like,
stay on the topic. I'm
on topic. I'm on task and on topic.
Why are you obsessed with this one? Like, not obsessed. That's the wrong word.
Yeah, that's definitely the wrong word.
Jay Jermaine, we're the one that created punk music and rock music. That all came from us. Get it together.
Jay Jermaine said, I thought punk music faded away like Jordan a long time ago.
Sure didn't. We invented
Israel instigating against travel when travel is innocent. Why do you speak in third person travel when I'm not instigating against you? Get a room. No.
Come on, dude. Raj, no. Why? Why are you doing this?
We have a room. It's called the chat room.
There you go. Exactly.
We're in the room right now.
We're in the chat room. There you go.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Hold on. No.
What is your damn problem?
I don't know. Yes, I'm listening to you.
What is your I understand I find her to be annoying also, but I think you are missing, like, you're only addressing one part of it, and it's just you're only focusing on her when she literally is a product of the manosphere. I don't see how you can condemn her and not the men who have her same talking points. Just reverse. That doesn't make sense to me. And You know how many? You know there. We outnumber you all by a drastic number. I need to pull it up and find out the.
About 2 million. About
Okay, so she could.
approximately 2.4, 2.5 million.
Okay, so she could literally deal with 100,000 black women, and it would not affect you all in any way, shape, or form.
That's not true.
It is true. I mean, I'm not saying I condone her rhetoric. I don't. No, I would not
It's at the top
encourage
of the chat,
anything.
Joey, right here.
I would not encourage anything that would create or that would stop families from coming forth. And that's what she's doing. Yeah. So I have a huge problem with that. But as far as personally, I couldn't be with a woman, but I do see how a lot of women are frustrated with you all because there's so much. I mean, literally, you can just every day I come on here, there's someone saying how awful black women are.
Okay, well, let me address that first. Okay, so because you said a lot of stuff, so let me unpack that. I understand that, but you know what's funny? Let's just say for the past 10 years that black women have been hearing how awful they are. Black men have been hearing how awful they are since the 1960s. Since the 1960s, black men have been hearing how awful they are. Hey, Joey, wave in the back so I know it's your family.
Or like the 90s or like the late 80s, 90s. I don't know about the 60s.
Yes, cheeky banter is pretty. Hey, Joey, wave in the back.
Were you around for the 60s? So I wasn't.
No, I wasn't around for the.
You were around for. See, I wasn't.
Hold on, real quick. Let me put the overlay on because I don't know my Joey.
Hey, Jermaine, be quiet.
Yo, Joey.
You're from Iowa. You don't know anything about funk
Joey,
music.
85. Joey. Yo, Joey. I can't hear nothing.
Hey, Iz, you can hear me, Iz?
Yeah, I
can hear him. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right. Hey, what's up with y'all? How you feel? I got good 15 before my next meeting. What's up, Iz?
Hey, what's good? Go ahead. I'm gonna let you say what you want to say real quick. Go ahead. Yeah. Let him say what he's going to say because he got to go to his meeting.
Yeah, I might bring up your blood pressure a little bit. Is
nah, you good?
You know what I do, like especially Corey. You know what I get. This woman right here has no bearings on families, nobody, especially us as black men. She is literally the young lady said it up here. She is a product of the manosphere. She took everybody's rhetoric and mixed it up and made it her own. You can literally listen to all the old rhetorics of all the red pill guys and the guys in the space, and she basically remixed it. Like Jay-Z said, you made a hot line, I made it a hot song. That's all she's doing. She is not a threat, is at all. Like, and if you feel like she's a threat, you got to sit back and think, like, maybe I need to focus on something else that's a real bigger threat than this, because she's not. Especially any man that has a family or come from a background with family or anything like that, or especially even women, she can't tell you anything about, oh, men, they evil, or you better not deal with them. And she says a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But my main point I'm trying to make is, you can't take this woman's. It's a clown show that she's doing, and you know what the old saying. I don't want to mess it up. If you want to be part of the clown show, you know you're gonna be part of the circus. That's all I look at it as. I could be wrong, but I've seen women come into space, say things like she's saying, and the guys that give her more credence, what happened is you catapulting them, you pushing them. Well, okay, abort black babies.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Go ahead, because we don't want to go too far, because that was a Sin G talking point, and Sin G is on Fox Soul, for God's sake. Sin G is she got the numbers, she got the following, she's made a negative impact into society and into the community. But hold on real quick. Let me address that. Let me address what he said first, because you said some stuff I didn't even get to address that. So let me address this. So it's not a joke. I just read, a lot of y'all wasn't here, but did you know that the Rwandan genocide of 1994 started much like this? Did you know that? With the rhetoric, with the inciting of violence, and with the dehumanizing language, it led to it fueled the genocide, resulting in nearly 1 million people's deaths. Now, this is the problem. Black men, through the propaganda of white supremacy, already have a huge deficit as far as reputation. Would you agree to that or not?
I think you looking too much into it.
Wait, no. Hold on, Joey. I need you. Hold on.
Oh, you was asking him. Okay.
In all fairness, I'm asking you a question, and I need you to answer the question because I wanted to say. So, do you believe that in America, Black men already have a deficit as far as reputation due to white supremacist propaganda?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're trying to say she's agent for white supremacists and pushing their agenda?
No, I'm saying it's worse than that. No, I'm not necessarily saying that. What I'm saying is when you add her rhetoric on top of their rhetoric, on top of all the battles that we're already facing with the kind of momentum that she's having right now, it can potentially be a problem later. So what you have to do is you have to quelch a threat when it's manageable. You don't wait until it's no longer manageable and it's out of control. You got to deal with it right then and there so that when it's manageable and when it's small. Now, let me say this and I'm gonna open it up. Do you know that the Little Hat conflict started less than this? The propaganda and the lies started out small and it started out subtle and then it just began to escalate until it became what it ended up being. Did you know that? Are you familiar with that? That was one of the major tools that the guy with the H name used in order to propagate what ended up happening. His rise to power was marked by the deliberate and systematic use of propaganda, which played a crucial role in shaping public opinion.
Yes, I understand that. And I get what you're saying, bro. Is you thinking it's going to be the snowball effect. The more it roll down, the more bigger it's going to get. It's actually the opposite way. Y'all pushing it upwards and making it bigger. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Yeah, y'all making the situation more bigger than what it is. It ain't supposed to be. And that's how when I came in this space way back. Yes, I was around when Cynthia G was only started off with 5,000. And the more and more, it was guys saying the same thing like you were saying is we got to stop this one. And the more and more guys kept emphasizing it, pushing her out there. Y'all was helping. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. You're not decreasing it. You're pushing the agenda for her by going back and forth. That's why I'm saying you don't need this right here is purely, to me, she's purely entertainment. Because you know why I say that? I've seen her a couple months ago, and I think Corey did put in the chat. She was pro-black.
She sure was, yeah.
She was a pro-black. I seen her even talk to Tommy Sotomayor and was agreeing to everything that man was saying. So she's grifting too.
Of course, we know she's grifting, but
okay, so if a grifter,
the problem is she's good at grifting right now. The problem is she's starting to believe her own hype and believe her own mess. And what's happening is this is going to mark my words. This is going to take a life on the life of his own. Mark my words. But it don't need it's not me pushing anything or me pushing anything. She's already
it's other guys too.
Hold on. She's already at 75,000, right? In her chat, when she speaks, it's at least 1,400 people in her chat every time she goes live.
Hey,
hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you get to it. She just did a demonstration where she had 600 people leave when she left. 600 people just left alive just because she left. That's not nothing. That's something. But go ahead.
That's just that. Okay, she got a following. So did a lot of other guys that came in this space, and I gave most of these red pill guys. That's why most of the people gave me hell, because I gave a lot of pushback on Kevin Samuels and a lot of these red pill coaches, and most of them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What they all got their following. That doesn't mean nothing though, because when you go in the real world, people is not really living day by day by her rhetoric. Women out here that's hurt, most of the women that's hurt, yes, they probably gonna listen to her, but the other half, I hear they giving her pushback. Is most of the women like, she don't make sense. This is not nothing to be taken serious about. Just like on the other side with the red pill guys, we listen to them and be like, hold on, this don't sound right. You get what I'm saying? It is so.
But it's funny. It's funny, Joey. I mean, you say that, and you said the red pill guys. I'm gonna let Artichoke Hearts get in here too.
Oh, go ahead.
No. But you said the red pill guys. But guess what? Yo, the red pill guys went all the way to mainstream. Kevin Samuels went all the way to mainstream. Not only that, you got popular society that has changed rules, regulations, and standards due to red pill guys. So we can't act like they haven't had an impact or had some kind of effect on society. You absolutely had an effect and impact on society, whether you believe it's negative or whether you believe it's positive.
Nah, but they always had pushback. My fault, Mama. Go ahead. I ain't going.
No, go ahead, because I know you got your limited time. So
yeah, because I got a couple more minutes. All I'm gonna say is this: I get what you said, bro. I do, and I get where everybody is up on arms with her. But this is a woman that's basically like, even if she's serious about what she's saying and everything, she wants to beat us. That's why she hates us.
Of course.
This woman actually played the when she was promoting her book, she played like she was a man.
She doesn't want to be her.
Her name was Zaddy P. Did you see that clip?
No, she doesn't.
Did you see that?
Yeah, she does.
She's confused. No, she doesn't.
She's confused.
She's confused.
Yeah, she's confused. Yeah,
she doesn't want to be
you can't take nobody. That's like a smoker or a crackhead on the block. You just don't pay them no mind. It's like you laugh at them and you give them a couple dollars. But they don't have a following where people is going to take them serious.
No, but they are. That's the problem, Joey. Hold on, Joey. You might not be taking her serious. Artichoke Hearts might not be taking serious. I don't even take her serious, meaning like what she says, I'm paying. It affects me personally. But what I'm saying is that there are people. I sat and witnessed a girl go on, multiple women go on and speak her stuff like it was the gospel from Jesus Christ of Nazareth himself. I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
No, because I'm just gonna say that is okay. They repeating stuff. Okay, that's dead. That's people. That's women that's dead weight. Why are we even concerned about women that's dead weight?
That's literally what I was about to say.
Why are we not focusing on the women who got they? This the point that I always be getting confused in this space. We got men who's pushing for families and the positivity and all this and that. But y'all glorify the worst of the bottom of the barrel of people. I even said that to Anton, and it got him kind of rowdy up.
Okay, but I'm
sorry. I don't want to name drop. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. But let me answer that. This is not glorifying.
It's bringing more attention to it.
Let me finish. No. Let me finish. This is not glorifying whatever she got going on one way or another. What it is speaking up against. The only way to combat darkness is to shine light on it and to bring light to it, right? That's the only way to combat darkness. You can't fight dark with dark. You got to bring light to it. And so what I've been doing is, I only can speak for myself. I have not been doing ad hominem attacks. I've been going point by point of what she's saying and going to the point, and then sitting here and showing the misinformation that she's giving and the mistakes in what she's saying. So now what that does is that gives people an opportunity to get access to real truth and real information. And I'm citing my sources of where I'm getting some of the information from, so people can research it for themselves if they like. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm highlighting her or giving her props. She has a way bigger platform than me. She has a way bigger reach than I have right now. And I'm seeing what it is, and I'm doing it. So let me say this, and I'm gonna close with this, and let y'all get in here. Artichoke Hearts first, and then Trucker Yo. If first of all, we already seen that she when she left, 500-600 people left, right? So she has a voice. She has a platform. People, we're not taking her serious, but people are taking her very seriously. They're acting like she's preaching the new gospel because of trauma. So while it does not affect me directly, while I would never deal with a woman like her, period, right? The reason why I care is because, again, if I have sons and daughters and she's spitting this rhetoric and it becomes popular, we know that unfortunately a lot of women, even quote unquote good women, begin to say, you know what? Maybe my dad wasn't that good of a leader. Maybe, yo, Corey, matter of fact, Corey, I need you to come up because I think Corey told the story. I don't know if it's Corey. I don't want to misquote, but somebody the other day told the story about how they knew a girl who grew up with a good father. It might have been Smitty. They knew a girl that grew up with a good father.
It was I know exactly what you was talking about. I was on that.
Okay, hold on real quick. They knew a girl that grew up with a good father. And because of how popular culture is, she made it seem like her father was trash. Now, even then, she began to mistreat her father and disrespect her father. I think it might have been Stanley that said this. It might have been Stan that said it. I think it was Stan, actually. It was Stanley White that said this. But we see it happen over and over, just like we see when good dudes, because of the popularity of being a drug dealer and being a gangster, they try to go like John Morant. And they try to go and be a gangster, even though they got over $200 million. This shit is real. It's not no little thing. Let's stop acting like this. This is real. This is big. It's not little. Influence is real.
Can I say something real quick? It's the biggest thing, and on the side where I be at, we push this one word. It's called indifference. You feel what I'm saying? As much as you saying that, oh, we got to put light to the darkness and all that. No, you do not. As you're fueling on to something that you don't need to. You feel what I'm saying? This woman, yeah, she got her followers. And them women might go by her ideology. Okay. But you know how many other people out here don't live that way and don't continue to even pay that even mind? And that's why I'm saying you try to make it a community thing. No, she has no bearing over the community. Just no difference than Fresh and Fit. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
They did though. Wait, are you serious? Kevin Samuels didn't have an impact.
They really don't, because in the everyday life,
hold on.
Everyday world, nobody's living off of their rhetoric. Everybody, you don't live off their rhetoric.
No, I don't. But
life,
that's not
they
true.
got influence, but no everyday man doesn't have that. They don't listen to that. They don't listen to it.
No,
they don't take it to their real life and deal with women. You can't take that through your everyday life and really have a real experience. Well, Kevin Samuels said, I got to do this. And Fresh and Fit said, I got to.
How many brothers do that? Well, bro, see, that's
but that's what I'm saying.
There's a whole bunch of brothers who live their life like that.
But reality is going to kick them in the ass and say, yo, maybe
that's a different thing.
Maybe I can't do that. What you think the guy Rollo Tomasi, they just gave them hell over his rhetoric.
But Joey, let me ask you a question. Hold on real quick, because this is what I think that you're not understanding. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I got feedback. Someone need to. Yeah, someone got feedback.
Mute me.
All right.
Oh Lord, I'm trying my
real
best
quick.
to be patient.
Hold on. Yeah, you trucker, because you after Artichoke House. Real quick, Joey. Do you not realize that again? They say one person can make a difference, but you don't realize the impact that Kevin Samuels have had on the culture. You don't realize the impact that Fresh and Fit has had on the culture or on people. Like, yo, you really gonna say?
I'm sorry, guys. My fault. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say they're entertainers. They're not really like these guys are entertainers. What? They're entertainers. To me, they entertainers. To everybody else, they might take them serious. But I'm just saying. Go ahead.
No, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go ahead, Artichoke Hearts. I'm gonna let you go ahead, Artichoke Hearts, and then Trucker. Go ahead, Artichoke Hearts.
I think when you all use red pill, see, in my humble opinion, I would not include Kevin Samuels in that, because Kevin Samuels was adamant about families, and especially, and one thing I have noticed a huge difference between him. People could say what they want, but unlike several people that I see now, he never let women who were non-black come on his platform and talk trash about us. I've seen several black men do that, and that's a problem. Secondly, I do not think, look, this is not, okay, people like her are not new. This is nothing new. There have been folks with that warped sense of, she's confused. She's confused. At the same time, I'm trying to tell you, it is not that deep. I know more women who are like, ugh, I'm not. No, I'd rather be by myself before I get with a woman. They're not taking her seriously. I don't think she has the power that you are. She's getting so much credit from you guys, and I don't see how. Now, Fresh and Fit, on the other hand, they affected the community in a very negative way. Kevin Samuels didn't. So I don't think to keep putting. I just don't think he should be. Kevin
Kevin Samuels
Samuels should
wasn't
not
about
be.
family to me, but I've been listening to him
He
forever.
absolutely encouraged family and marriage.
What the
He
hell was you
absolutely.
listening to?
Oh, well,
He
yeah.
pushed. He said he was about family, but if you talk about exercising your options when you're a married man, that's not pushing for family.
That's not what.
But
That's
you
not.
tell a woman that
You're
she hit the wall
Wait,
because
hold on, Joey,
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
hold
ahead.
on. We
Well,
don't
Because I
want to.
know
Yeah,
it's rhetoric. I'm sorry.
hold on. But we not going. That's not the point. That's
Yeah,
not the
that's
point.
not.
We don't want to get too far off the point.
No, but I just
So
was.
this one.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Artichoke Hearts.
So this is nothing new. I mean, we've seen this. Like, this is, again. Remember the women's liberation. This is part. This is a say. It's very similar. I do not know why you all are stressing this. Like, this woman is
hold
not.
on. Okay, like
This
women's liberation. Are you serious? Yo, first of all,
I'm
let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me answer you. Go ahead. Finish. So I can. Okay, please finish. So I can answer you. Go ahead.
But just go ahead. Go ahead.
No, please finish. I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
This is not like this woman does not have that kind of power. It is just her, literally, and she is talking to women that, unfortunately, I hate to say it, I don't like to describe people as broken, but people who have issues like she has issues. At the same time, you like this approach that you all are doing is not going to, these women are not going to listen to you, because it's coming from a red pill standpoint. It's not coming at them like, hey, look, that's not, you do know that's going to affect you. What, you want grandchildren? Do you want children? Like, this is affecting our community in a negative way. That's the approach. I think you should maybe let women do it, because if it's the red pill, like, if it's that, like how this, and it's being compared to what happened with those other folks, I think that's a stretch. And again, these women are not going to listen. You see what happened. Yeah, okay. I think what you said, 500, 600 of her people were over there. And what do? They left with her. This approach does not work. These women, and I like I said, I've seen it myself. I've experienced it myself, where we just get attacked for no reason. Now, some need to be straightened out, but literally, some women have been just attacked for no reason, just existing.
But real quick.
I'm trying to tell you, as a woman,
okay, I got you, but that's not what I understand. Hold on one second, please. That's not what's going on here. So, like, just like I stopped Joey from going down that path with Kevin Samuels, I have to stop you there, because that's not, we got to stick to this. That's not what's going on here. I'm not attacking black women, and none of us are attacking black women right now.
That's not what I was saying. I'm saying the approach, because it's been done. So the approach.
Hold on, Trucker.
This approach isn't going to work. See, I mean, it's not going to work. I mean, y'all can try it, but you see, more and more people are following her, right?
Wait, that's not why. That's not why. It's not why. Listen, it don't have nothing to do with. Hold on, real quick. This is the thing. Let me say this.
You can't ask.
No, hold on. No, let me say this. This is what it is. I'm old enough to remember a time where there was a thing called the closet, and there was a certain group of people who had to live and be in the closet. It was a shameful thing in society to act and behave a certain type of way. Less than 20 years later from when I'm talking about, if you talk about these people, if you say anything about these people, if you have anything disparaging to say at all, or anything against what they're doing, you will be basically crucified in the realms of public opinion and in the realms of social status and social class, right? And maybe even criminally, depending on what happens, right? What I'm telling you is, big things have small beginnings. And if you're not able to recognize a movement, if you're not able to this is not I don't know, I'm telling you, I don't, like you said, she was whatever 6 months ago, whatever y'all said she was 6 months ago. This woman is not for games or for play. I'm sitting here telling you, and I'm very rarely wrong. I don't just jump on anything. I just don't jump against anything. I'm telling you, she has the potential to have a very dangerous movement in a very dangerous perspective and foothold in the community, while simultaneously saying, I'm not for the community, I'm not for families. I'm against the community, I'm against families. I'm telling you what I see for a fact, and I'm not wrong. Y'all, I don't care who else you knew, who else you seen, whatever.
Okay, see, then now you're taking it to that is extra.
No, hold on, real quick. There are certain movements. Hold on, what I'm saying. There are certain movements. There are certain things that happen in certain movements that are bigger than others, and they start somewhere. They start somewhere. And I'm telling you that I'm telling you that she got backing that we don't even see. She got backing that we don't even know. She's been propped up here. She's been put up here. Somebody's pushing, she's pushing an agenda that's backed by people that y'all don't even have no idea. I'm willing to bet $1 million billion. I know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, this ain't no little thing. This ain't no small thing. This has the ability to become a daggone wildfire.
Well, okay.
And burn up everything in his path. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So again, something like this is not the first time it's happened. This happened centuries ago. If you believe in God the way you say you do, then you already know what's going to happen. This whole thing, this point, like, this is pointless. Like, have this conversation, because at the end of the day, if you're trying to reach these women, this is not the way.
I'm not, but listen, let me answer that. I got you. Let me answer that. Hold on real quick. Let me answer that. I'm not trying to directly reach the women. I'm doing my part. Now, if a good woman hears this and the women reach out and reach the women, that's on them. That's not my mission. That's not my ministry to reach the women. I'm speaking and doing my share. So if the women, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Like, it don't got nothing to do with no women or no women. Now I'm speaking about against evil. I'm speaking out against the darkness. I'm speaking out against what I see that's not right. So now, if a good woman want to help and want to speak out against her, that's on them. I got nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Go ahead, my man Trucker, and then Schmitty, and then Corey.
You go on. You go, Smitty, because yeah, I'm gonna clap back at Artichoke and old dude, but I'm doing something right now, but I'm gonna just say y'all the same.
We could just have a conversation.
Yeah, if it's gonna be, if it's gonna be
no, I'm gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna have a conversation.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to disconnect. But
yeah, I mean, if it's clapping back and stuff, yeah, I mean, dialogue, yes, but if it's not a battle. See, this is what people want.
I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to battle you. See, that's y'all's problem.
I wasn't talking to you in particular. I said, oh, okay,
bruh,
you're taking it. I was saying in general, like, let's have dialogue.
Okay, well, let's we having dialogue. We're gonna be honest, right? So let's be honest. Y'all don't like when men have conversations with y'all, but for some reason, black women won't check other black women. I'm gonna say y'all. No, I'm gonna say y'all, because we seen it on Lapeef, and we see it all the time. So let's be real.
Okay.
A podcast wave in the back, so I know what you feel.
So I'm gonna just leave it as that.
But you don't like when someone.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till I get my truck.
Go ahead, Smitty. Go ahead, Smitty.
Oh man, Reese, but y'all can hear me, right?
Reese, yeah, we get it. What's good, Smitty? How you doing, man?
Hey, this can you hear me?
Yeah, Joey. Yeah, Smitty's talking real quick, but yeah, I can hear you, Joey.
So,
my fault.
Respect to everybody up here. Nah, absolutely, man. Respect. I'm very interrupted that time. So, look, I'll say this. There is a degree that I would say of what the sister's saying that I can actually coincide with, right? So just follow me. I'll tell you right now, one thing that I make a point of doing strategically and purposely is this. What I recognize is that, you know, the whole trying to have the discussion about who's right, who's wrong, who's better, who started this, who gives more comfort, protection, and support, the whole nine, the shit don't work, right? That's the part I can say I coincide with. Now, what I would say, speaking to the men, all right, I'm just going to speak on how I get results. I get results from women. And primarily because I don't spend time on talking about who's right and who's wrong. I just show them exactly what it is that they say we don't have. I conduct myself, I speak in a certain way, and I produce myself, and I have action behind what I say. And what I do is, if I'm going to speak on anything, you know what I speak on? I speak on what my capabilities are. I speak on what it is that I'm, you know, actually able to do and what I have done. So, you know, I think the best thing to produce always is receipts. So I produce receipts in my life. So I'm not going to sit around talking about who's right, who's wrong, although I do get the message and what's that, you know, and what's being said in that, and speaking of messages on this part. So to the sister, you know, when we're talking about how it's delivered and everything else, I need for us to start looking at the message as actual cash, right? So a message has value, just like money does. You can actually obtain things with money. And guess what? You can do the same thing with knowledge, information, and wisdom. So there's a message that's being sent to you. Now, I would ask anybody this, right? Say I said right now, I'm going to send you $7,000 cash. It's coming to your home, cash. I'm going to first day air it. You should have it within the next 24 to 48 hours. I promise you, whether I sent it in a shoebox, whether I sent it wrapped, balled up in tinfoil, if I sent it in a grocery shopping bag, a trash bag, whatever it was, I promise you, you're not going to be concerned about how that message was delivered. You're going to take that money. So I need for you to take that message in the same sense. I need for you to discard the trash bag, the shoebox, the messed up envelope with the scribble scrabble on it. The fact is, when you opened it up, you got what it was that I was wanting to give you. You got what it was that you was waiting to receive. All right. And that's the money. So look at the message as money. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Spit It. All right. What? Hold on real quick. It's Corey Love's turn. Go ahead, Corey. What's up, Corey?
Let Joey go first. I think he got to get out of here, don't he?
Yeah, I just wanted to say this real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I just want us as black men, I understand is what you're saying, all this rhetoric with women, they throwing us under the bus and everything else. I understand that. But just like my man just said, and I 100% agree, show your work. As long as that's the one thing I absolutely agree with Kevin Samuels about. Show your work and you got the receipts. Women can say, oh, you dusty, you dirty, you ain't shit, nigga, da, 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 da. They can go down the list and degrade us all day. But as long as you show your work and you take care of your family, your responsibility, you self-efficient, all that rhetoric doesn't mean nothing. What this woman is talking means nothing. Her background is not solid. Where I'm from, if your background not solid, then you're not solid. It don't matter what you saying out your mouth, because you get to say a whole bunch of stuff that it can sound good. Oh, it's bits and pieces that I can listen to her and say, oh, that makes sense. That don't make sense, just like everybody else. But if you don't have a solid background, especially when you spitting the type of rhetoric that she's doing, you know what I'm saying? She's here to gaslight you. You feel what I'm saying? She wants to get you rowdy up. She wants these streams. She wants you to post her picture and go at her and talk crazy and go back and forth. But
that's what I'm saying. I haven't given that. But that's the thing. So to answer you, I haven't done that part. But the thing about, I haven't gone rowdy at her. I've had a conversation, and when people talk about solutions, I've literally gone through and showed books that she's referenced and gave the actual points that's actually right. I've literally gone point by point that she's made and gave the actual right points. So if you're looking for solutions, I've gave solutions. It's just a matter of you to receive those solutions or not. Because she talked about what leadership is and what attributes of leadership is, and she was wrong. So I gave you the right ones. So do other people. So the thing about it is, it's not a situation where I'm yelling at or fussing or
I ain't saying you. Yeah.
I know, but in calling her names or nothing. I haven't done none of that. I'm sitting here and I'm attacking her talking points, and what I'm saying is she has the very potential to be dangerous. So I identify that, and that's why I'm talking about
it. She's not dangerous, because I didn't heard way before she's getting the notoriety that she's getting now. I didn't heard her talk to Satan the Sinner and Fresh and Frit, Myron Gaines, and Tommy Sotomayor. I can name all the guys, and they all, even your man, Angry Man. They all she got dismantled by every single last one of them.
You're missing it though, Joey. To men, and that's what Artichoke Hearts is saying, which I agree with her. I understand what she's saying as far as that. That's to men. You're looking at it from the standpoint and mindset of a man, which you only can. You're not understanding that if she gets the women and she gets a lot of the women's ear, it can be potentially over for the family and the community. That's not all of us. That's not most of us, but it would be a lot, and a lot is a lot for us, because we only make up allegedly 13% in the daggone American population. So we can't afford to take no major losses as far as numbers.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm a roll, because this is a good conversation. This is, and I appreciate you bringing me up here, bro. And shout out to you and Corey and the rest of the fellas up here. Like these and the young lady up here, like she's saying some real stuff too. And all of us, this is the conversations that I feel like we do need. But for you to think that her pushing her agenda is going to be detrimental to the community is false. It's a false narrative. The woman that she's coping with is the bottom of the barrel woman that already tapped out already. They already eating the box and doing whatever they doing and trying to figure this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they already done. You know what I'm saying?
So not true. That's not true.
We're trying to save women that's done, because I'm not in the game to save women. And just like you just said earlier, you're not in the game to save them type of women. So we can't highlight women that's already checked out. You know what I'm saying? And you thinking that the women that already know how to act and women that already know what to do, that they already going to say, oh, then let me come over here to her. No, it's not like that, because she was on another platform with section I'm at. Shout out to the Concrete Rose and all them and Sister George, where they actually gave her a little pushback, and look how this member she got with them. You know what I'm saying? So women that knows what time it is, they don't need to listen to her. They don't even take her serious. And if they do, they take bits and pieces and say, oh, she got a point, but this don't make no sense, just like everybody else. But
what about the young impressionable? Hold on, Joey. What about the young impressionable women that's coming up and that's listening? There was literally a young lady, Ty, seemed to be in her early 20s, who was just said that because her and her baby daddy had a disagreement and had some kind of falling out or whatever, she falls under this woman's teaching and tutelage, and she's preaching it like it's gospel. What you don't understand and what you're not seeing is that everybody does not think like you. Everybody does not think like me. Everybody does not have the ability to think for themselves or to fight off peer pressure. There are people who succumb to less every day.
And you could, that's the day. It's a double-edged sword too. When you say that too, is because you could say that with the manosphere, where people saying this is a coping mechanism for hurt men. You know what I'm saying? Why men is up here dealing with,
but we're not talking about that.
They hate women. You get what I'm saying? So it can go both ways.
Men have been attacked for 60 something years, bro. Again, like I was trying to say to Artichoke Hearts, now that women have been talked about, for black women been talked about for 10 years, now everybody got their panties up in a bunch and everybody up in arms. Black men have been degraded and talked about for over 60 years, fam. Like,
but that's not black men been talked about for 60 years. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, that rhetoric is starting to deflate because it is productive black men out here. Like my man just said, we got receipts. We're showing it. We're the most active fathers. Men are not too far making behind white men. Like,
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is why every time we start talking about women, y'all got to throw men into it. It doesn't make sense.
As men,
we talk about women. We're not talking about men.
Because as men, we're logical. We can see that most of these women on here that says the certain things that they say, the men are starting to replace the women. I'm sorry, because we get too emotional behind even with these women now, and I'm sitting back listening to most men like, listen, she's getting y'all gaslighting for a reason, and y'all fall right into the booby trap. And I sit back and I listen. I'm like, you don't need to, bro.
But
you can debunk. I'm not saying that you can't say nothing back and debunk or roast and toast them and none of that, dog.
I wasn't, but apparently you wasn't watching this. Hold on, real quick, Trucker. Yeah, apparently you wasn't watching this because I didn't even roast and toast her. I was sitting there and I was going point by point of what she was saying. And speaking of her point, I laughed a little bit when she came out the Ali and called him a great value. It called him a great value, genuine. I laughed about that a little bit, but other than that, I wasn't roasting and toasting her. I was going according to her points, and I was showing the error in her points. Now I play my clips.
But even if you roast and toast her, I don't have no problem with that. But you actually even trying to break down her talking points, I ain't got no problem with that either, because I didn't hear other guys break down talking points and say, like, listen, she makes no sense. But to give her more credence and say that, oh, this is about to be the end of the community because she's getting followers and all these people following behind her and they leaving behind her and all that. Okay, but that's
not saying the end of the community. But what I'm saying is y'all are listen. I told Corey this. Y'all are sounding like in the movies where when the scientist comes to you and say, hey, look, a daggone meteor is about to hit, the world is about to ice over, and y'all sitting there, nah, it ain't gonna happen. Y'all sitting there attacking the person that's selling you instead of seeing that, maybe it's not as serious as the end of the world or end of the community, but it's not as light as y'all are taking it. I'm telling you, it's not as light as y'all are taking. Y'all taking
it too. Corey be on some Django shit.
Y'all taking it too cavalier. Y'all taking it too cavalier and too light. I'm just telling you.
I get what you said. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good conversation. I'm gonna keep this. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good one, man. Be safe.
Be safe.
This is what I wanted to say. I think when we keep comparing her and her movement to natural disasters, and I think it's a false equivalent, respectfully, because comparing her movement or the 600 followers that she had, that she was able to leave a space with just a point of a finger or whatever she did, I think we're giving her way too much credit. And not only that, we're highlighting we're literally platforming and highlighting this woman more so than anything. Because I just did a Google search of her name on YouTube, not a YouTube search bar. It's filled. I found her page, and it's filled with brothers, either with her on their channels or them talking about her. To me, if she's this destructive force that needs to be dealt with, it's like we're adding to it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we want to keep talking about natural disasters, like, I don't know, like a tornado or something, man. Tornado, how does a tornado flourish? In warmth and moisture, right? The more warmth it gets, the more moisture it grows, it expands. I feel like we are that moisture. We're giving her more visibility. We're talking about her. Like, that's just what I'm saying, man. That's what I see.
Okay, but what natural disaster do you believe that she was compared to?
You just compared her to one.
Which one?
What you just said? You just
a meteorite headed towards Earth. to cause.
You just compared her to something,
right? But I said y'all are like I said. Wait,
yeah,
wait. I said
I
didn't compare her literally to the meteor. I was saying y'all are like the people in the movie when the meteor is hitting the scientists. That's what I said. I was talking about y'all, not really her. So that's
right,
why I
but
was
you
confused.
comparing her to that meteor. That's how I took it. You're acting like you're telling us a meteor is coming to hit, and we're not listening to you, and it's gonna hit us, and then we're gonna all die.
No, but it's not. No, that's what I said, and I literally said it's not as serious as that. At the same time, it's more serious than how y'all are taking it. That's why I said literally.
I got one more thing, one more question.
Wait, hold on, but real quick. See how you just breeze past that, Corey? I said it's not as serious as that, but it's more serious than y'all are taking it. Y'all are taking it very cavalierly and just automatically trying to flip it and put it back on men. And this has nothing to do with men, except for the fact that she hold on, except for the fact that she keeps attacking men. She's literally attacking men. She's literally attacking masculinity. She's literally coming for us. And then when we speak on it, then y'all are saying, oh, well, why would y'all speak on somebody who's coming at y'all? Why would y'all speak on somebody who's attacking masculinity? Why do you have a problem with her? She's just a woman, and she's just like, come on, man. Y'all
say that.
But let me ask you, I'm gonna just ask this one more thing. I'm asking one more thing because you keep referencing her leading women and pretty soon it's going to be worse and it's going to keep getting worse. You saying that as though we're just sitting around not adding to the women that are in our sphere of influence. You saying that like she's going to just take over. She's just going to take over women if we don't stop her, and she's going to have all the like. What are we doing as men? Are we just going to sit around just let her talk to every woman?
Yep.
I'm not saying that she's taking.
We are.
Listen, if you're being cavalier, you're being cavalier like that, and you're taking her and you sleep. Listen, there's a saying where I come from. I don't sleep on nothing but the mattress. See, and maybe it's the city in me, but I come from a place where a little kid could roll up on you and do major damage, and you could be out of here from a little daggone kid. I come from a place that just because someone seems a certain type of way or looks a certain type of way, you don't know how they come in and you don't know what they're gonna do. So I don't really sleep on nothing. And when my spidey sense goes off, then I know it's some real stuff. And my spidey sense is tingling like a mugger. That's why I'm talking about it. It's not a little thing. It's not something small.
So let's take
hold on, Beans. Trucking is next.
No. Go ahead, podcast, because I know you want to cook. I already see it in your face.
Yeah, because I want to take it away from Iz because I don't know if he can I don't think he can realize that. And I'm not just let me use this word Iz. I'm not saying it to be disrespectful. The emotion that you're displaying right now is undermining your message. Because even though I understood everything the last brother was saying, I agree with you 100% on this. Corey, I know you hear how everybody talks about my city. Right, Chicago. They always talk about how it's just too many murders there. Right, they need to send a National Guard in there. Right, you know how many black people was killed last year in Chicago?
Like
520.
You said what? How
and
many?
that's what they said. It's 800,000 black people in Chicago. 520 were killed, and they said we need to send a National Guard in. You just said yourself that this chick was able to send 600 people in one direction with 1 point, and she's not getting smaller. She's not getting smaller, right? The problem is that our people don't understand how detrimental and effective propaganda is.
That's what I was trying to exactly. That's why
we don't understand that. We think. We look at all these narratives. Black women be the main one complaining about we ain't the most, we're not the people who get the most government assistance. So if you know that, then ask yourself, why the fuck is that the narrative? Right?
That's 15. You'll be 15.
So
because of propaganda. That's why it's the narrative. Because so many people can say some things so many times that it becomes
the narrative.
Becomes true.
And now more people start repeating and regurgitating it just in regular conversation, just in passing by. Oh, black men ran away from their households. Really? But we know that that's not the full case now, don't we? Right? But that was the narrative for so long. Propaganda is very destructive, especially when propaganda is used on people who already have that level of vitriol, that level of disrespect, that level of lack of appreciation, devaluing. They already have an issue with black men. So all it takes is for any black one. Look at all of them. Then you can run down the list. Whether it's Princella, whether it's Yanni, whether it's Tasha K, whether it's Cynthia G, whether it's
let's don't never mention all that. But yo, Beans, you know it's funny. Hold on real quick. I started off the show. I literally can show you my notes. I started off the show with this. I pointed out the daggone nobody cares. I pointed out the daggone conflict in Rwanda. It started like this, where 1 million people lost their lives because of something like this. They want to smirk it off. Then I went to the daggone conflict in the McCarthy conflict within the United States. Then you know what I'm saying, the disinformation with Russia now, but that even I didn't even go to the final one, which was the mustache guy in Germany. That was the most major. He started off small. Y'all gotta understand that propaganda is real and the effects of propaganda are real.
Izzy.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let Beans finish.
All right, my bad. Hey, you done? Yeah. Nah, I got some shit to say. Yeah, go ahead.
Smitty, I'm sorry.
That's $5. Beans time.
This is the point, bro. Is that the it's unfair, man. We spent a long time last night in the back. Me, Angry Man, Amino, talking to that chick Stargate. Bro,
who's that?
If I would have recorded that, it don't matter. If I would have recorded that conversation, bro, and just played it for anybody with some common sense, they would have said Shorty need to be taken off the planet. Like, it's that bad, Corey. It's some deep-rooted programming in our women that all it takes is for this chick. She's using, watch this. She's using the Izzy Bands method. She's using the Izzy Bands method, right? You know how he always say he like to put the medicine in with the madness or whatever his quote is. She like to put the truth in with her propaganda. So now she seems more plausible. Well, she said that and it was true. Of course, then this must be true too. Because most of the women who listen to it, they don't know. If she says that there was a time when women controlled the resources of the world, they're going to believe her because they want to anyway. So that's the problem. If you think that 500 murders is bad, and you just told me yourself she was able to say, let's go 600 people, that matters. That's 600 people who believe in it. And that's how, real quick, and I'm done landing the plane. Corey, I'm pretty sure you probably also know this. That's how the government assistance thing started. It was only 20% of women who even needed it, but it turned into 40.
Look, the LBG. Listen, hold on, real quick. The LBGTQRS community situation, like they don't things start small, and then they have movement. But what y'all don't understand is, again, for a woman, even though she's been in space for a while, the momentum that she has is tremendous. She's getting Angry Man live numbers with less than 20% of his membership. Y'all don't understand this. Every time she go live, she got at least 1,400 people in her live.
But that's why I'm saying, why are we helping her?
It's not helping. Listen, okay. Hold on. Time out. I wanted to address this. It's not helping her. I only got 1,600 people. I only got 1,600 people. Hold on, real quick. No, I'm talking about me. Because I'm talking about this. I'm talking about me. I only got 1,600 people. I only got 70 people in my live. So is it clout chasing or is it helping her? Which one is it?
I'm not talking about
clout
you.
chasing. I know, but I'm talking about me. Is it clout chasing or is it helping her?
But it's a byproduct. It's unavoidable, right? If it helps, it does, right? But it's not gonna help to not talk about it. That's not gonna help either. That's not gonna help. Nobody.
Trucker was next, y'all.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
and then Smitty, and then you could go.
My bad, Smitty. I know you got something to say, so I just want to say this real quick. I wasn't Artichoke. I need to understand. I wasn't meaning to like clap back like in a negative tone. I'm saying it's a lot of stuff that y'all saying that y'all keep ignoring. That I keep saying that, you know, we keep ignoring things until it's too late, and then we want to cry in the back, right? So I remember a time where black people was married at a 80% rate, right? And we can go all the way back there, right? It took a few women, to come out and spew some of this rhetoric, right? To a point where now in 2023, women ain't even having kids like that no more. Y'all, like, a lot of people keep overlooking this issue, which is a big issue. Like, I had to cuss out my wife's cousin after Corey's show, which was a good show, right? Because she's out on a balcony playing this chick, okay? I got outside speakers on my balcony, right? I got little girls. You get what I'm saying? And I was listening to I'm listening, you know, after I got out the shower, I'm listening to this shit. I owe you $5. And I had to cuss her out for it. What? I had to literally cuss this woman out for it. Because she's playing this woman around my kids. I'm going to let you up to you pay me my money, but go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I had to cuss her out for it because, yo, y'all keep saying it's not, you know, it's not nothing important, and it really is. And I see it, and we see it. It started, I mean, look, the woman that I'm talking about that I had to cuss out this morning, yo, she makes almost $60,000 a month. This is a professional woman. All right? Professional. And there's more that's not really being shown. Y'all, it's not just the bottom. And not only is it the bottom, but you also got white women included. So it's not just a black thing. Yo, y'all keep ignoring this stuff. Everything that everything podcasting has said is very true. It starts off small. And for some reason, we look at it from a man perspective. Oh, well, you know, it ain't nothing. But women is believing this.
I'm jacked up,
brother. Go ahead, my man Smitty, and then Artichoke Hearts. Go ahead, Smitty.
Oh, what happened? Where'd he go?
This is a very interesting conversation, and I do appreciate it. All right, and absolutely respect to all perspectives. Right now, I'm gonna say this because I'll go there. I've been paying attention to a lot that's been going on in our community for quite some time, and I've spoken about it before. I was on Didi's show. Shout out to Didi. And I was speaking about where are all the black leaders, right?
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Now, speaking on the black leaders, it's like this. Everything I'm hearing, I keep on hearing, honestly, I'm going to say it, a bunch of bitching and complaining about something that we can control, contain, and go ahead and eradicate and or put in its place. Period. Y'all talking about one woman. I'm honestly hearing a bunch of grown ass men scared of one fucking woman.
Nah, respectfully, you.
Hold on, time out. The fuck is we doing?
Hold on, that's 15. Hold on.
I'm going there. I told you you're not gonna like what I'm about to say.
Hold on, time out.
Right.
That's $15, number one. But number two, it's not what you called it. It's not. So listen, the man with the mustache was one person. Y'all can't be this ignorant, brothers.
Right.
Y'all cannot. Yo, no one is scared of her. I don't even know. Let me finish. No one is scared of her.
Right.
I don't live nowhere near her. I don't know her. I don't have nothing to do with her. She don't have nothing to do with me. So no one is scared of her. I'm not scared of her. At the same time, I don't like the message that she's portraying. I don't like the implications of what it could do to my community and what it could do to my people. That's why I'm speaking up against it.
Okay. Okay. All right. So respectfully, and I'm gonna make sure you get that bread, bro. Don't worry. All right. So look, right. This is where I'm at, right? So if I can like respectfully finish, I'm gonna give y'all the floor.
Yeah, you got it.
What I noticed is that through our community, what I've noticed is a trend has been set. This trend that has been set is this. We love a real good feel-good rally. We do. We love to talk about some stuff and be real passionate. Oh man, we will go in on the lives and we will all of this stuff. But it's like I sit back and I continuously just watch. I'm one of those in the creases. I just watch and I'm like, okay, so what are we doing? You see, people don't realize how many of us are so ready to step up, ready to invest, but and many of us are not stepping up into this effery. That's what's going on right now. No. So what I'm making very clear is this. I hear you. I hear everybody talking. Okay, this is one woman that got 600 people. I'm trying to figure out if we truly are the leaders, if we do all this talk about how much we lead stuff, how we don't have 1,500 over her? How come we don't have 3,000 over her? How come we are not making moves? I'm dead at look. I'm so serious about this right now because I'm so sick of talk.
But hold on,
I'm so sick of niggas talking.
But I hear you. But this is the problem, Smitty. Hold on. This is the problem. It's dudes, honestly, like you and Corey, that stop us. Let's keep it a buck. Hold on. Let me finish. No. Hold on. Stop. No. Since y'all want to be a buck, let me keep it a buck.
Come on.
It's dudes. No, let me speak up. Y'all spoke up. Let me speak up. It's dudes that sit here and try to make everything about men when some things are not about men. Some things are the problem of women, and some women need to be checked. But y'all get in the way.
Don't ever talk about accountability when you got a thorough man talking to you and telling you something that he sees within us as men. And you real deal are you are dismissing what I'm seeing in men. We lack something right now. We lack something right now.
I don't want to mute you. Let me finish my point.
Nah, I'm gonna mute myself, dog. That's my quote, not yours. That's my quote. Watch
this. Okay, thank you. So, yo, what I'm saying is this. You sit there and you saying, what are we doing? Why don't we have, we don't have no control. You ask us, what are we doing? I'm doing something about it. I'm speaking about it. The same way she has a platform and she's speaking about it. The problem is women get on women code and women stick together. Men sit there and argue with men and put other men down.
Did you think this was an attack on men?
Hold on, bro. I'm not finished talking. When you was talking, I didn't say a word. And this is my platform. I'm not finished talking, brother. Like I'm saying to you, when men speak up against things that they see are wrong, if it involves women, some other men step up and jump up in the front of it. Some alleged good women step up and jump up in the front of it instead of allowing us to do what we are supposed to do, which is speak up against bad behavior, speak up against things that are detrimental to our community. That's what leaders do.
I agree with that.
No, leaders shut the fuck up and they make moves. No, leaders
hold on. No, because first, since you know so much, let me tell you this. The first thing is this. It goes from a thought to the word, then to action. That's how things manifest. That's the law of manifestation.
So how long we gonna talk before the action coming? We've been talking for years.
Hold on.
How long we gonna talk, brother?
Hold on.
Talk to me now.
Yo, I'm
now
talking
real talk.
Hold on.
How long we gonna keep running our mouth?
This is me on my platform talking about. Hold on, yo, trucker. Hold on, bro. This is me on my platform speaking about this one time. I'm reviewing a video and I'm speaking about what I saw going on. I haven't been in this thing for years. I haven't even been on YouTube for a year yet. I just got here. So this is me doing my part, speaking up on it. But yet and still, instead of allowing me to speak up on it, y'all want to come and pile up on me about speaking up again. Hold on, Corey. This might not apply to you, brother. If it don't apply to you, Corey, let it fly. The one part I said about you applied to you. This part, Smitty just was saying he's tired of dudes being up, talking. All we do is talk, this, that, and third. So I'm addressing Smitty. So bear with me. So I hear you and what you're saying, but we keep allowing these women to just continue to run amok, and nobody checks them, and nobody is.
Don't you ever call yourself a leader if you allow women to run you?
Are you serious?
Don't you ever call yourself a leader?
Come on, bro.
I don't want to have to drop you, Smitty. Come on, man.
I blame you.
Don't do that, Smitty. I don't want to have to drop you. Hold on. Hold on. Let me say this. Okay, well, you're gonna drop anyway. That's cool. That's crazy. Yo, are you crazy? Like, that doesn't even make sense. I didn't say no women. Hold on, trucker. I didn't say no women run me. See, what are you talking about? I didn't say women run me. What I said was, if we allow women to run amok and do not check them, which I'm doing, then we have a problem on our hands that gets over exaggerated and exacerbated. Well, go ahead, man.
So here's my part.
I just want to ask you one thing. I just want to ask you one. Are you saying now that you see the lack of intellectualism and it's bothering you? Can you just admit that?
Yo, come on, man. It's not.
See what I'm saying? You want to
wait, hold on. It's not. Hold on. I'm being podcast. It's not the lack of intellectualism. It's the intellectual dishonesty.
Yo, Smitty, come back, Smitty.
I just had to. Yo, it's like. For me, it drives me crazy when I hear this shit coming out of somebody's mouth, man, because it's like, y'all say, all right, let's take action. All right, you got men on platforms. You got men out here making business decisions, take care of their families, the whole 9 yards, moving with action, not just saying words. Yeah. And for that, we got to sit here and shut the fuck up and be quiet. I know.
Why do you start caring about cussing, bro?
Yo, because since I have no cussing on this panel policy.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to let that one out.
On the weekends, you could cuss. On the weekends, you can cuss. Not during the week.
Hey.
I want to have a platform. Listen, I want to have a platform like Priscilla P. I want to be on the mainstream.
Bro, hold on. And Shannon Sharp cuss.
I know, but listen.
It's working because I didn't even cuss on Corey's show. Surprisingly.
Yes, you did.
No, I did. Oh, I did. One time.
Yes, you did.
One time. That was one time. That was one time.
That was one time.
That was one time.
But you got to balance.
It was a good. It was a very. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, people. I'm working on it. But I had to let that one go because it gets tired of just why is it a problem when men say something that is a problem? I just mentioned, it started in the 60s where we was at an 80% rate. It took a few women to bring this rhetoric that we keep on trying to ignore, and the men let this crap ignore. Now, most of y'all grandmamas decide here and taught most of these women and program this, I'm gonna just put it, double language, I'm gonna put it like that, the devil's language, and lead them down the wrong pathway. I go against dudes who do the same thing. I was literally about to put hands on a nigga for sitting there calling all black women, only black women is all sexual healers. Nobody had a problem with that. Nobody had a problem with that at all. But as soon as I see her say, I see a problem, I just had to cuss out my wife's cousin early this morning for listening to this BS. Now, we this, that, and the third. Like, it don't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, this is a problem, and I'm not going to sit here and ignore it. It's a big problem. It's a very big problem because this is being spewed. This has been taught for not just, he keeps saying it, or people keep saying it's just one woman. No, it's millions of women, and it's been for years. Now it's starting to hit mainstream. Now you got Doja Cat and literally climbing on the wall playing as a demon.
She ain't playing.
Listen, I know Artichoke got to get
come
in here.
on, man.
Hold on, Chuck. I know Artichoke got to get in here, but Corey, think about it like this. You can literally just use Kevin Samuels as the example.
Of what?
I know Angry Man and all these other guys want to say we started this space. I'm not going to take it from you. Maybe you did, but the majority of us, we didn't care. We weren't listening. Dude started talking. Everybody started talking. Everybody started listening. Everybody got a channel. Everybody is saying the same thing, regurgitating the same talking points. Now it's a manosphere. Now it's a red pill. Now it's all of that because that one cat blew it up.
Exactly.
And what changed?
So I don't understand why people
we're still in the same position as far as women are concerned. The women, we're still in the same spot that we were when he first started.
No, it's worse.
No, we're not.
It's worse.
Okay, so it's worse. So the women it didn't do anything good for.
No. Because you're going to ignore once he started blowing up, which was 3 years ago. All of the women channels like this chick we're talking about now that sprouted up in contrast to his message. That's the point. This is what women do. We can't sit on the panel and say these women are unaccountable and then pretend like we don't see the unaccountability. It's there.
They got national talk shows, bro.
Hold on.
Come on, man.
He came out and he said, look, ladies, this is what y'all doing wrong. This is what you're messing up at. This is what you need to correct. This is what you need to do. This is how you get the men you want. Blase Skippy. The women didn't say, oh man, hey y'all, look, this is what we need to do. This is what we need to say. This is how we need to act. They said, what about y'all?
Someone
and that has led us to where we are now.
Some.
It is some, but it is.
No, it ain't just some. It's not some. Y'all act like it's a small group of women that's doing this.
Respect
it. Jesus,
okay. All right, go ahead. Okay. It's all of us. It's all of us. Okay, it's all of us. All right.
Real quick. Let me just say this to my brother real quick, Artichoke, and then you can go.
Go ahead, man.
You gotta learn what to respond to, right? I'm not trying to make it seem like I've known this the whole time, but that ain't it. You gotta let her have that. That's my point. That right there, that response truck is indicative of the lack of accountability. So you actually have to be happy that she's responding that way because it exemplifies the point that we're trying to make, which is that this chick is a problem because there's no accountability. Every response they have to male leadership is no accountability. All of it. I don't care how nice it's coming or how aggressive it comes. There's no accountability. And she just helped.
That's a false narrative, but okay.
It is.
What do you say to the
what is it not all?
I've always advocated for one of the first times when I called in, I literally women were in the chat calling me a pick-misha because I was saying stuff like I've always advocated for men.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
So
I just want to see where your mindset is at real quick. So let's say there's a panel, right? And on this panel, what's being discussed is violence from men towards women. And I come on the panel and say, not all men. Do you think that helps the conversation at all? Yes or no?
It does. And I was here before you got here. I was actually, we were having a conversation. It's dialogue. I don't understand why you feel like you can gatekeep who gets to talk and when.
I'm literally asking you. I'm trying to see where your mindset is at. So I know now.
Yeah, I just answered.
I know where your mindset is at now. I can't make you raise. I can't make you raise your intellectualism. I can't. You're stuck.
I can't make you raise yours.
Yeah, you stuck where you are.
So all right, same, ditto.
See.
Listen to what you did. You literally took you went with the low blows. I didn't say anything offensive to you. You literally started with the low blows. I didn't do anything.
I'm literally telling you.
You were, and that's fine.
I'm
but
not
you took it there. I didn't call you out your name. I didn't make any because I don't know you. I didn't make any personal attacks on you. None of that.
I'm not making a personal attack.
You did. You started. You questioned my intellect. You did. You questioned my. Come on, everyone here.
Question and you responded to it.
Okay.
What do you? I asked you. I said, "Do you think saying not all brothers helps the conversation?"
Okay, yes. And then you couldn't leave it there You continue with, well, I can't raise your intellect. That was
because that's stupid. Anybody,
okay, well then that's why. Okay, well then that's why you got the response you got.
Hold on, Beans. Hold on, real quick. Let's don't do.
I'm not trying to.
Well, I didn't.
But y'all, I don't know how y'all want me to word it. I'm not a politician. I don't know how to word things to protect people's feelings because nobody tries to protect mine. I'm not trying to be offensive. I asked her if she would have said no, right? If she would have said no, guess what I would say? I would say, okay, at least you are an intellectual person. You understand?
You're still making.
Come on, Beans. Come on. Okay, hold on, real quick. Let me.
All right, I'll go
Tara,
ahead.
how you doing, Tara? What's going on?
Y'all got it.
Hold on, Artichoke. 1 second. I'm telling Beans to calm down for a second and let you speak. But give me 1 second. Let me just welcome the people.
How you doing? What Corey was doing?
I'm not. Hold on. I'm trying to diffuse it so it's conversation. What's up, Bismillah Rabina? Like I can't win no regardless no matter what. What's up, D? What's going on? What's up, Chocolate? Herb Chocolate. It's okay, brother. Sarai, y'all Israel. If we keep kicking you off, it's all right. You good. What's up, David Murphy? How y'all doing, man? What's going on, everybody? The build. What's up, Ambush? How y'all doing? Go ahead, Beans. You can finish. I was trying to get
with ease. You speak Arabic or something?
What's up, Rocky?
You say that. You said that with good ease too.
I'm not messing with you. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm just saying, look, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, bro. Things are what they are, right? I have been an angry person. How would I look arguing with people if they try to tell me I'm angry? Right? So when you are what you are. If you honestly think, right, we're outside. She don't believe that is. She was willing to dumb herself down in this conversation for the sake of appearances. There's no way you would think you're at a rally against raping women and somebody pulls up and says, not all men rape women. You're not going to say, well, yeah, that makes sense at this damn rally. You're not going to say that, bro. It does not make sense. It's a non-intellectual point of view to interject that into a conversation. Either have something of value to add to the conversation or you don't. And I'm mad I messed myself up because I know when she got to talk, all she was going to do was regurgitate her whole point again.
What's up, Glenn?
Oh, y'all are overestimating this one woman's power, but the same thing. And I usually rock with Smitty, but this thing that he's doing right now, counterproductive. There's no way you can come up here and say all we do is talk. The numbers don't support you. It just don't. No matter what you say, once I start reading off the numbers of what black men are doing, it does not support your narrative. This is one space. This is what we're talking about. YouTube and what's happening here. That's what we're talking about. And the people here and what they're doing. But we are saying that this woman can affect people and she can affect the community. Maybe not in some grand way, but even if it's just 5%, you know how many people that is? Even if it's just 1%, you know how many people that is? Go ahead, Corey.
Go ahead, Corey.
Yes, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, my question is then why are men platforming her to help her message be pushed further?
Wait,
and not
on.
only do they
hold on, Beans. I want to answer that. Hold on, Beans.
Can I just
Corey.
Not
go
only
ahead,
are they putting her on the panel, they're giving her how you say that word, carte blanche, to be able to say whatever so she doesn't leave. I watch brothers literally, y'all ain't this, y'all ain't that, y'all don't read books, y'all don't do this. And then they let her spew her all the stuff y'all saying is so negative and so bad for the community. They platform her and allow her to say all of that. And not only that, they kowtowed to her and it was explaining themselves to her.
Because they're a bunch of bitches.
Stop, Trucker. Hold on, real quick. Stop, Trucker.
That's why.
Trucker, hold on, real quick.
I agree with that,
Corey. I understand what you're saying, and you're not wrong in what you're saying. The problem is you're bringing it to the wrong person. This is me talking about her, and I'm not coming at it for that. When I was asked a long time ago, would you bring up on your panel? I said no.
Yeah.
I said no. I don't want to have a discussion with her. It's no need to.
You said that to me the other day.
Exactly. There's no need to have a discussion with her. She has an agenda. She has. Now I didn't protect Artichoke Hearts. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all got to stop. See, this is what I'm saying. It never stops. Hold on, stop, Beans. Don't.
I just want to apologize.
Okay, but please do, because it never.
I just want to apologize. I just want to apologize.
Beans, did I not?
Run? Yeah, you tried to stop me. You tried to interject. You tried to stop me. I wasn't intentionally trying to do anything. But I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, sugarcoat for people's feelings.
Okay, it's all good, but hold on. It's all good. Please don't go. Yo, what I'm saying to you is this. I don't want to forget. It's all good. Listen, but it's you can't win for losing. You just can't. You can't win with these people. No matter what you do, you always should have did more. If you go left, 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 you should have went left, right, left. If you go right, left, left, you should go right, right, right. It's never enough for these people. So what I'm saying is, he apologized, but it's amazing. Like everything, yo, I can't answer. Corey is the answer. I can't answer for the brothers who platform her. I've never platformed her. I'm a brother who sees something that's going on, who sees in the future a little bit and understands the potential damage that can be done behind her rhetoric. Because like Beans was alluding to, the truth is she shrouds her message in with truth, but she's shrouding a bunch of lies and propaganda in the truth. And unless you are initiated and unless you are a person of a certain level of intelligence, you don't catch it. And so what I'm doing is I'm pointing it out and I'm illuminating the light in the darkness. That's it. So I'm not talking about her personally. I'm not attacking her. I'm not a bitch. I'm not bitching. I'm not moaning. I'm not crying. I'm illuminating the light on the darkness. That's it. That's doing something. If I sat here and broke down what are the attributes of leadership, I sat there and broke down and it showed how propaganda was used in Rwanda, how propaganda was used in daggone Japanese with the Japanese people in the United States, how propaganda was used in the Celebrity trials, how propaganda was used in the Iraq war and wars of mass destruction, how propaganda was used in the Russian disinformation. I broke all of this stuff down. All of this stuff down. Right. Hold on. But, and then even to the LBGT community, but yet and still, we're talking about what does talking do? What did the LBGT community do besides talking? We're talking about what did talking do? What did the black women do besides talking on talk shows and stuff like that, where they are first-class citizens and they are protected class? What did they do besides talk? Nothing. So when y'all say, oh, well, all y'all do is talk, what you got? Y'all don't understand the power and how manifestation works. Manifestation works with a thought and idea, the verbal, the logos, and then the action goes afterwards. But let's believe, when your voices are collected, when you have numbers behind it, when you work together, then your voice goes a longer way. Instead of us fighting against each other as brothers and finding ways to disagree, we need to find ways to agree with each other and combat this mess. Because best believe, like being said again, which he was right, when Kevin Samuels come up, what do? They mass up, form up like Voltron. Oh no, when Tommy Sotomayor come up, which Beans don't like, what do? They form up like Voltron. He got to get out of here. He got to go. But nah, what we do, we fight each other. Right. We'll battle each other over why y'all talking about that. Why y'all talk about the women? Y'all always talk about the women. Men don't talk about women. Are y'all out your mind?
That's a fact.
Yeah, I'm not on you or anything about what you're doing. I already told you earlier, it's a noble, you got a noble cause. But my thing is that if we got one person on a small platform with a noble cause, and then we got other brothers with big platforms using networks to help her. You know what I'm saying? Them 600 people that came in and left in that demonstration that she did, that was on a network, brother, a black male network. Okay. Yeah. So my thing is, everything y'all saying, I agree with what y'all saying, and the potential of what she can be and all of this. But I'm saying if we got brothers, while you saying all this noble stuff, we got other brothers looking at money, looking at views, looking at clicks.
I was wondering
to allow this woman to do whatever she wants on the platform. it's literally destroying what you got going on, because what you got going on ain't gonna be nothing compared to what they got going on.
I was wondering if you was gonna tie that in, Corey.
Yeah, of course.
That's important to do, because we as men, we always try to idolize consumerism, capitalism, and competition. And just as much as we want to say those three things benefit us, they also harm us. Like most things, if you have just enough of it, it's okay. If you don't have enough of it, it can be damaging. If you have too much of it, it can be damaging. But we push capitalism, consumerism, and competition so much, and it's those reasons why I've came up with the term conservative douchebag, right? Because, like you said, it's more important for them to have the views, to have the clicks, to have the likes, to have the super chats. All of that's more important. They just pretending to care about the community and relationship. They don't really care, right? There's some people who really care.
Exactly.
Show themselves approved, which is one of those things that I would say about is without question.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's why I'm not on Iz's head pause or anything like that. It's just what I didn't even watch the whole thing, but the small part that I saw, I was disgusted by that, bro. I was disgusted.
Absolutely.
I was angry.
Absolutely.
I got on my little channel and I vented about it, because I saw men bow down, and actually it was disgusting, bro. It was like they was praising this woman and the vibrato and the stuff she brought to the conversation, and they just let her do whatever she did.
But
listen,
I didn't see
much pushback or anything.
Well, I hear you. Ali tried to push back, but then again, Sweeney and Let Go got in the way. But this is what I'm saying. But check this out. Rocky said it best: is the only way for evil to win is good men do nothing. And yo, a man speaking up and shining light in the darkness is not doing nothing. It takes courage to speak up against the feminists. It takes courage to speak up against the current regime. Yo, she's way more popular than me. She has way more of a voice than I have. I'm not sitting back doing nothing. I'm doing something. Yep. So I could understand if you don't like it or you don't agree. That's your opinion. That's cool.
Wait, at the risk of them calling you a clout chaser.
A clout chaser, exactly. That's what I was alluding to. Exactly. So how is it me adding to her situation? I got way less subs to her. I got way less live viewers than her. If anything, they say I'm clout chasing. That's why I say you gotta pick one. Am I clout chasing or am I helping her out? Which one is it? Because
you didn't tag her.
So, well, I'm sorry. Smith, you got something to say? Because I was
about to say. But hold on, I'm not finished. But yeah, hold on, I'm finished. But this is the thing. So again, Artichoke Hearts, being said, apologize, and I did for the record, because I don't know how in y'all feminine brains, because it wasn't you that said it, was Apple and Jade, and y'all brains didn't say, oh, why you let him attack Artichoke Hearts? It's like, what? I'm on the panel, they're talking. When I seen that was going out of control, I said, hey, okay, Beans, okay, Beans. Y'all got it, like, this is guys, Smitty. I know Smitty came back up.
I don't know how to, somebody told me the other day that I don't have a filter. So I don't know how to do that. I just know how to call things the way I see them.
You do, Beans. You know why? You know why I know you do? Because you just told Trucker that he got to monitor what he responds to, and you did the opposite.
Yeah, respond to, but that's very different than when I choose to respond
you are damn.
That's very different. Like choosing what to respond to and curtailing my tongue, those are two different things. Like, hold on, but you're right. I do have a filter. But one of the things I lack on is intellectualism.
Real quick, brothers. Hold on, real quick. Hey, yo, Joey, if you wave in the back, please, Joey, wave in the back, and then
okay.
I'm gonna let Smitty. Joey, wave in the back, so I know it's you, and I'm gonna let Smitty say what he want to say. Go ahead, Smitty.
Nah, I just want to, go ahead and laugh with all of us. We should all laugh together. So I want a little more about this joke of intellectual dishonesty. I want you all to break that down to me, right? Break that down to me. The intellectual dishonesty. And I'm just going to listen. Thank you.
you're saying that black men aren't doing anything, right? The numbers suggest that 39% of all black households married couples. 33% of black men are married. Black fathers said by white people to be the most active fathers, right? That's just in real life. We ain't even talking about YouTube yet. We're just talking about in real life. Average black man make $50,000 a year, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. They doing something, right? But is made the strongest point already is that talking words. Even God said, let there be light. He didn't screw in a light bulb. Spoke words, man. Words are powerful. That's the point that we're trying to get across. So the reason why we're saying it's intellectually dishonest is because you're just coming at men about an opinion you have about how they're addressing this woman and saying things like, we just talking. There's nothing true about that. Nothing.
Respect. Okay. Thank you, Beans. I appreciate that. Do I have the floor? I want to make sure clearly.
Yeah.
Okay. Respect to you. So when I was saying any and everything that I was saying, what I'm saying is this. I recognize that I'm on a platform where my voice can be heard, right? And I recognize that I see something. So now, Beans, one, you even said it in the beginning. When I first came on, I said we should show our value. And you agreed. Yeah. You agreed with that, right? Okay. All right. So then I just extended to that. What I personally noticed was going on is that I never said don't talk about it, because the fact is I will be a 100% hypocrite. The one thing that I want to burn in hell forever out of anything else more is a hypocrite. All right. So I make sure I guard my tongue and I make sure I watch my actions. I wouldn't be up here myself if I wasn't one that doesn't recognize that we shouldn't talk about these things. What I'm saying to you is this, and you say it all the time, is if the shoe don't fit, then, don't wear it. Right. I said no names. Not one time did I say you, Israel, keep on talking, you, Beans, whoever. I said nobody. I am speaking to the audience. I'm speaking to whoever may hear this, who might be in a position to stop just talking. And I do recognize, point blank period, that we really do. We really do. Bro, I swear on life, I'm one of them. And Beans, I know you can relate. I'm one of them. I want to support black business, black owned and all that so bad. But I notice a lot of us, and it's true, we like to do a bunch of talking. And then when it's time to actually put that work in, put the action in, we real low on numbers. And I'm speaking about that. Not near one time did I ever, attack men. No. And if any of you all, which I know you do, you know my position. You know my position. You know where Smitty stands. I've made that very clear. Most of you all have seen me enough. So, I mean, the whole trying to attack men, and no, what it is this. I'm speaking on something that we really need to go ahead and adjust to. The fact is this. A lot of men are weak as right now. Real weak, bro.
No argument.
I do notice that personally.
But
I'm not going to. Hold on. Let me. Come on. I'm almost done.
I know, but hold on real quick. I just want to say this. But I think that's better suited talking to you. You're preaching to the choir. I don't think none of these men.
You took everything I said out of context.
No, hold on real quick, Smitty. I don't think none of these men on this panel right now are weak men. So when
I never said they were. I wasn't even speaking to none of the men on the panel.
I got you. But when I'm listen to what I'm saying. I got you. But what I'm saying to you is when you're speaking out on a platform, right?
Right.
That is geared a certain type of way. That they're not very many.
Make it an echo chamber. Got you.
No. It's not.
No, I got you. Don't 100% speak your mind. Make sure you kind of filter it so that people around you are comfortable. What are you saying, sir?
What I'm saying is add to the conversation. Don't take away from the
How did I take away from it by speaking my mind?
Because what I'm saying to you is, again, if you got warriors over here and you're talking about weak men, then there's no need to talk about weak men around warriors. Why are you talking about weak men around warriors?
What are you talking about, sir?
I'm talking about my channel is
don't add nothing. Warriors. Don't add nothing to my perfectly made gumbo. Don't you add not near ingredient.
Your gumbo sucks.
I said what I said, and it was straightforward. Don't you add near one drip of nothing.
Gumbo sucks, fam. It sucks. It's just
no, but listen, watch this. That's fine. You personally, no, Izzy, that's fine if you say it sucks.
No, hold on. You trying to serve gumbo and we don't eat seafood. That's what I'm saying. You trying to serve gumbo, we don't eat seafood or pork.
See now you see you.
No,
Izzy.
Hold on. I will say this, Smitty.
You got it. But I know I got my point across. Rock out. Hey, Bing, respect to you.
No doubt. To be the voice of balance between y'all, I will say this though. The thing that I would concede to Smitty's point is it as it pertains to the collective, right? If you say you're putting that point on the collective, I'm 100% with you. Like I just said, we practice too much competition as it pertains to black men, which was also his point earlier, is that in this space, whenever somebody try to speak up, it be men coming out the woodwork to speak against them. For whatever reason, we want to try to bring upon this balance. I'm one of them. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. I think balance matters too. But if you're talking about the collective, I can dig that. But at this point where we at, bro, the Black Panther thing, that's done, bro. That's over with. Like at this point, the only type of investment, collective investment that we could be doing is like literally investing in communities. Literally pooling our money and our resources together to build environments for us to create the spaces away from the Princella types that we can raise, a new stock of black people moving forward to be the best versions of ourselves that we can possibly be. But that's about as much as we can do. Because so if you have a call for action, it's gonna be most call for action. Wait, I'm almost done. Most call for actions are going to be individually based, Smitty. Like if you just name some off the top of your head, it's gonna take for every individual person to take that charge amongst themselves, bro, before we can even come together and do anything collectively. So that's part of the reason why I think you got a little bit of pushback with your
all right. Hey, you know what? I like that. See, that's why I rock with you, Beans. No bull. You got that in you. All right. Yeah. But all right. So look, where I'm at is, what I recognize is that us as men, we have to listen. Real men as leaders, we adapt and we adjust, right? Like perfect example, me, and I've spoken about. Remember, Izzy, I was on your platform, matter of fact, and I was talking about how I'm trying to adjust to technology, and how I recognize that I can't just stay in this mode of just I know how to build tree houses, fish and hunt, gut, live cattle, and all of that other shit. I got to know how to push these buttons too. I got to know how to do that as well. So what I'm saying is that I recognize that, yes, it has changed. But what I'm sick of now, mind you, throughout the history of men, the reason why we survived, because throughout the history of time, we've always adapted and adjusted. That's what true hunters, true men of leadership really do. And so all I'm saying is that how we really going to keep on, like it don't look, the buck don't stop here. Time is going to keep going. Things are switching and shifting and changing every day. I don't want us to get stagnated, because stagnated water turns into sewage. Fact. I want us to stay that flowing river. I want us to stay that flowing, right? So all I'm saying is right now, okay, bet we got this issue right now. Now, this is what I noticed. Smitty is simply pointing out what I damn sure noticed with the men. If you expect me to get up here and only talk about, oh yeah, so the women is the women that F out of here. Because okay, that's where my balance comes in, and that's all I'm saying. I'm landing it, please, Izzy. Okay. So all I'm saying to land it respectfully, my brother, respectfully, right? All I'm saying is that I recognize that there is a problem with men. Now. Is that problem because these men didn't, the women drove them out? I do recognize a lot of these men, they're portraying a lot of feminine actions, how they dance and move. All this shit is real. It's like, man, come on. Where you dudes come from? Where y'all come from? How they dress, their little hairstyles looking like little, kindergarten girls going to first grade. I understand that, Izzy.
But I got you. But listen, this is not the place or the time for that part, though. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
If we're talking about men being
Smitty,
leaders,
stop.
how?
Smitty, no, that's not what we was talking about. Right. That's not what we was talking about at this point. Hold on, real quick, Beans. Let me say, that's not respectfully, Smitty. That's not what we was talking about at this point. So what I'm saying to you is, I got love for you. I respect you. I got nothing but love for you, right? What I'm saying is, this is not the time or the place for that. And I understand as a moderator, right, that when you put the quelch on some people, sometimes they feel a type of way about it. But this is not that. I have a specific agenda that I'm trying to push, a specific talking area that doesn't mean you have to agree with me. That doesn't mean it has to be an echo chamber. At the same time, I don't want it to get confused or for it to get misconstrued. We do the thing about what about men all day, every day, bro. This is not that conversation.
I respect
that. That's all I'm saying.
No, I respect that.
This is
I respect
that conversation. That's
so,
all I was trying to say.
You said key words. I respect that. Okay.
So just to let Smitty know, listen, bro. I didn't take it no offense. All right. It's I ain't gonna front. When you first said it, it kind of did seem like you kind of said that towards the men, because you ain't just say no disrespect to y'all. I know it ain't y'all, whatever. But I understood. You know what I'm saying? If it don't, fly, just keep your mouth. So I understood that. All right. So. When you just said what you said was actually true, and I highly agree with. I agree with everything. Everybody on
right, but it's just not. It's just not what I'm saying is, and I'm not taking away from nothing he said because it was bars, but it's what we do all the time, every time. Like it's always men. And we talk about a specific woman. It's not like we talking about men and women's issues. I'm talking about a specific woman and the destructive power of propaganda and lies, no matter how small it starts. That's literally the topic, and I wanted to kind of stay there.
But hold on, Smitty. This is important. But to Corey's point, right? You see, Corey is saying, why platform her, right? For me, I feel the same way. Questioning Ali
I actually feel the same way too
about having tyranny on his panel, right?
Yes,
but my thing is also to take it a step further, Corey. We got to hold them accountable, and we got to hold them to the same standards that we hold the men to. Is just told, bro, like if the conversation is this, then the conversation should stay there. And when he said, "Oh, you want to be an echo chamber," he's like, "No, but I do want you to add something to the conversation." Bro, that gotta apply to the women too. I get that it's hard to get them on the panels. Half of them ain't camming up anyway. And we want to have a women's perspective because when it's all men, then it sounds like an echo chamber, right? But the women have to be willing, if you're gonna come on the panel, you have to be willing to raise your intellectual capacity. You just have to.
Come on, Beans.
I'm not see what I'm saying. You see how you said
I know.
It was the same thing you was just saying to a man.
I know, but Beans, I got you. But Beans, what I'm saying is, you just like me being under the bus. Like you want me to live under the bus.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it. Wait, for two reasons. One, because you're not gonna say it. But two, so you don't have to. You don't have to say it. I'm saying it. I'm saying, bruh, but
they're gonna blame me.
That's okay. They still gonna cash app and everything. Listen, I'm a man, right? I'm a man. I feel for men. I'm a man's advocate, and at the same time, I love women. Therefore, I'm able to support them. See how that works? So if I'm on a panel and it's a bunch of women talking about violence against women perpetuated by men, I don't go on a panel and say, "But what about when the women do it?"
Exactly.
I don't go on a panel.
But they won't, even better yet, they won't allow you. Listen, they won't allow you to do it, Beans. Let's keep it a bug. They won't allow it. They won't stand for it.
You know what's funny?
Even if they did, like I was a part of the LIABILITY Facebook group. When they had them kind of posts in there, bro, I stayed away. What's the point of me? I understand the conversation y'all having. If I'm not going to come on there and address why men do some of the things that men do in response to you talking about men, I'm not adding to the conversation. Me saying not all or what aboutisms and all that other stuff does not add to the conversation. And for whatever reason, I feel the same way about niggas allowing women on the panels to do that as Corey feel about allowing them on the panel to spew out their toxic rhetoric against men. It does not benefit the conversation. Shout out to Crimson Cure. I was over there watching her earlier today. She had 1,000 live. Bro, my heart was melting. Like this, y'all know who she is and what she's about.
Yeah.
So for her to be at 1,000 live while I was watching, I felt pretty good about that because I didn't think she would be able to do it, but she's doing it. So shout out to her. You see what I'm saying? But she ain't coming on these panels. We getting the Princella types, the Ties, the Fantasy Island girls, all these angry, bitter, I can't stand black men anyway. Let me run
thoughts and feelings of beings by himself. Y'all kind of
That's a fact. These are the thoughts and feelings of beings. Send your man to me.
No argument there.
Can we get
yeah,
back
but
to
the point is that bro, like the same way how you said that about bro.
I just want to point something out also.
Okay, I'm almost. I swear to God, right here, 10 words. 10 words, bro. If you women, if you want us to value you beyond your box, then you have to actually use your brain. You have to actually use that thing.
Oh,
you waiting for women? Hold on, time out, man. You coming from a position of weakness saying that, bro? Like, why are you putting so much emphasis on looking for something that you can find a woman who already acts like this? Is what I don't understand with men. We all men up here, right? All of us men, manly men, manly man. We don't need to be up here even acknowledging women that act unruly, let alone women that don't know how to act, let alone trying to hold them accountable when you don't even have no bearings over them.
But one second,
bro.
Hold on. Wait, Trucker, hold on, real quick.
Hold on.
Joey, hold on, real quick.
Make you understand, like,
but Joey, this is becoming.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, what I'm saying to you, real quick, Joey. We listen. The thing about it is this. This is not about all women. This is about Princess P, Pastor P, the Queen. I want to be clear. All right. So I don't speak on all women. And most of the women topics I don't get into. You ain't seen one video from me about daggone Brittany Renner. You ain't seen one. You ain't seen one video. Well, you did see one video from me about the brick lady. Well, that was only because at the end, you know what I'm saying? And I talked about something really different. I was talking about overall mindset. But I generally stay away from the women topics. I didn't even go over the strawberry, the Sherry Strawberry thing, how everybody wants me to do it. I haven't done it.
Who's that?
The strawberry
lady. Who the hell is that?
Hold on, the one that worked with Steve Harvey. You know, her husband, Ernesto, but she's popular and her husband is in prison. There's a bunch of stuff going on as it relates to Steve Harvey. I didn't talk about none of that. So what I'm saying to you is there is a very specific reason why I'm talking about this.
Okay,
and that's why I want to keep it.
Down the black community. You feel like she's one.
Joey,
go ahead, boss.
Hold on. I said it earlier, and I'm gonna reiterate it again because it's not just what I noticed. And there was an episode where we all saw it, where there was another woman that was over here doing what she was doing.
Yeah.
Right. Doing what she was doing, and we sat there and watched, and not one woman said anything, even though they knew she was dead ass wrong.
But see,
and I'm gonna say it again.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm gonna say it
real
again.
Quick, Trucker. This is crazy. This is what this opens this up to, and these are the conversations because this doesn't even make sense. Of course, Travel wants to say hush, huh? When old middle-aged black men bash black women 24/7, the insults of black women have gone on for generations. What are you talking about? I don't know these black men who have been insulting black women for generations. I don't know them.
See, but
I know black men who have been loving hold on real quick. I know black men who have been loving black women for generations. Black men who have not, by and large, had these conversations downing black women. What are you talking about? It's really the opposite. Black women have been on Phil Donahue, Oprah, Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake. What's the other one? Montel Jordan. All this other stuff. What are y'all talking about? Like, come on, keep it real. And that's the stuff I don't even want to get into for real.
So to Joey's point, what I was basically saying was,
go ahead.
Artichoke basically came on and said, well, men shouldn't have these conversations, this, that, and the third. And we sat here, and the question that I've always asked is, all right, cool. So which one of y'all gonna stand up and actually tell them the truth? They don't. They scared to do it.
What, the women?
The black women are scared to chat. Black women, I'm gonna reiterate, not all. I mean, there's some women I will. All right, respect to Just Jay, because I know she will. But you other strags, y'all won't. Y'all want, but they.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I've only noticed. Yeah, I ain't gonna say just. I've only noticed a few women, probably like maybe 5 or 6, that would actually sit here and tell a woman what it is, right? Because that's what they're supposed to do. Like men check other men, women should be able to sit there and call it what it is on other women, right? But I've only seen a small portion. Usually, what you normally see, Joey, is that they come together. Literally, like it's literally like it's like a self-destruction program where they just won't do it no matter what. And then when men say it, now it's a problem. Well, y'all should talk to them this way, and they not listening to y'all. Well, y'all should talk to them like another woman should. That's not how men talk. We are not females. Y'all gotta understand that. Y'all gotta respect that. We're not expecting y'all to sit here and talk to men like they're men. We expect y'all to talk to men as whatever it is, but y'all.
Think about this. I want y'all to think about something, because I think Iz just made. Well, I can't say he made a mistake. Iz is too intelligent, so he don't know how to read black women, right? What she was saying in that message when she used the word insults, she's using it interchangeably with criticize and hold accountable. That's what that is. You don't get to criticize black women, and you don't get to hold them accountable. Anything you say, hey, don't treat your kids that way. Who the hell you? You don't get to tell them anything, right?
Hey, Beans, can I say this real quick?
Let me show you how deep the wording go. If you ever seen The Winter Soldier, do you remember how they used to turn dude on and off? Right? The way that they used to turn him on was by reading some words together out of a book. And they used to turn him back into the Winter Soldier, bro. This is how powerful words are. The programming is really deep. And it ain't just on the women, to Smitty's point. It's us too. I grew up in the pen.
Yep. No, it's the women's. The women got to fix the women. The men, all they gonna do is get defensive and deflect. Period. Because like you said, we're men. We're straightforward. The way
he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Listen to me. Listen before y'all.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
This is what I'm saying. Because there is women out here that's pushing a different type of message. It's this young woman, and I understand that. I usually don't promote women, but this young woman by the name of Love Dorsey, she pushing a whole different type.
I like Love Dorsey.
Exactly. So that's why
I like her.
She piece by piece breaking down the generational curse between black men and black women that's telling them, yo, y'all, whatever that y'all was brought up and thinking and all that, that's not how it is. That man you dealt with, you going to have to deal with that. You chose that type of man, especially even with the men. We need to get ourselves together. You feel what I'm saying?
Can I say something real quick when he's done?
Okay, yeah. Because at the same time, I'm saying towards with men, and especially in this space. And Corey, he hear me on these panels, and the guys, they roll on me and they call me sisterhood, whatever. I say it all begins with us. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
We gotta take personal responsibility as grown men. My father, the man that raised me, he taught me this by piece, how to go about things with women, business, how to handle money, credit, everything. You feel what I'm saying? So when I do hear men, I sit back, I listen, I try not to judge, but I'm telling men, listen, this is how we supposed to maneuver. Yes, women gonna say crazy things. They're gonna maneuver, but nothing gets you off my toes. Nothing they say get me off my toes. Like I used to box. What they always say, oh, you gotta protect yourself at all times. That's what we need to do as black men. We can sit up here and talk about Priscilla and this chick and that chick and this. Well, guess what? They don't have no bearings. I don't move in a position of weakness. I don't look for no woman who's raggedy to sit up here and try to get her to act right. And then the women that she's influencing to get them to act right, because obviously those women are weak. Those the bottom of the barrel women. We don't.
This is the problem, yo, Joey. This is the problem, though. This is the problem with that.
I know what you about to say.
Hold on. This is the problem. Hold on, Joey. You a younger brother, I could tell, and I got a lot of respect for you. And I used to believe as you believe. Not really not that long ago. But what I'm telling you is what you realize is the community. You still got to live in the community. When they say black men, they may not be talking about you, but they're talking about you. You're included. They may not be talking about you, but they're talking about you. And what you don't hold on. What you don't realize is eventually, if it get bad enough, we all go down with the ship. That's what y'all don't understand.
That's not true.
It is absolutely the truth. Tell the people. Hold on, real quick, Joey. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish. Let me tell you how, Joey. Hold on, real quick. Let me tell you how it is true. Okay, I don't often talk about the situation that happened in Germany. However, if you look at that situation and you understand what happened, it started from someone doing something to someone else and them feeling the type of way and then them taking it out on everybody else. But it started small, and it started from propaganda, and it started from lies. What being said that y'all not giving enough credit and enough credence to is black men, and I said this already, black men already have a certain kind of stigma and a certain kind of reputation in the United States of America that's already been propagated. It's on us. The stain is on us. But then if you go to that and they use that propaganda to further push propaganda against us, it becomes extremely dangerous. And while you might be the businessman in Manhattan when they had to stop and frisk, that may not have been the dude in the hoodie that got affected initially. After a while, when 9/11 hit, everybody was getting stopped and frisked that look a certain color. I'm telling you, it begins to metastasize, and then it becomes a major issue and a major problem. It's not what you think that it is. And again, I'm not giving her all this power or credit. I'm just saying it's not a small thing.
But
can I please, real quick, please?
My fault.
Please.
Go ahead, Smitty. My bad. Go ahead, Smitty.
I want us to really truly get like Izzy, look, right? One, I just want to say this. I really don't disagree with nothing that you have advocated so far in regards to what it is, because I see it too, bro. Oh, mark my words. Look, if you really want me to say it, she makes my skin crawl. A lot of things it's what are you talking about? Right? Now, the main thing that I'm going to is this, right? Throughout history, men have always had problems. Us as men, we have always had catastrophic occurrences that we have been able to deal with and be able to go ahead and make sure that we straight. When I say I was this one woman, got us really up on that, I get you. You're bringing a voice to it and you're speaking about it to make sure, okay, now, what I do when I see like a dandelion in my perfectly beautiful lawn, you know what I do? I don't sit back and keep talking about people like, yeah, oh my gosh, I see the little snow flowers blowing around. Oh shit, they about to plant themselves. Oh god damn it, what are we gonna do? No, you know what I do? I take action as a homeowner and I make sure I nip that shit in the bud before it's able to grow. So all I'm saying is this.
This is that.
Hold on, Izzy, because you keep cutting me off, bro. I mean, on some real stuff. Us as men, we have always been able to tackle anything that comes our way. I truly of lion heart. I really don't get the whole, oh, snap, it's one woman and we having, oh, snap, oh, shit, what are we going to do? No, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I would do now. I get you. I'm not, again, Izzy, stop taking this like I'm coming at you.
I'm not taking it no type of way. I'm just putting the $20
I'm making
down.
sure because I'm reading body language, sir.
No, I'm putting down
that's
20.
all.
I'm putting down $20.
You good. I'm just reading body language.
No, but
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you one quick question.
What's up?
How is that? How do you suggest that we nip her in the bud? What's your suggestion?
Oh, I can easily tell you that. I'm gonna tell you right now, honestly, bro. Me personally, as one man, I recognize I get a certain result from women. And this is fact, this is shown, this is proven. I get results because I don't do a whole bunch of talking about how I'm so alpha this, I make money that, and everything else. I don't talk about shit. You know what I do? I move in accordance. What I'm telling us look, what I'm saying to men right now, let's talk about it, but let's also show way more than we talk about.
Okay, stop, Smitty. Okay, so again, let me ask, stop being. Hold on, don't instigate this.
I don't give a fuck about the laughing.
Okay,
that's nothing.
Hold on, let me.
That's what I got. That's just nothing.
Smitty, let me ask you again. I hear all of that. That's kind of bloviating. Like none of us have these problems with these women that you're talking. Like again,
I don't either.
Okay, hold on.
Then why are you talking about them if we don't have these problems?
Are you serious right now? You
just said we don't have these problems. Then why are we talking about it?
Let me answer.
I agree with it.
Because it is a problem.
Let me answer.
Don't be disingenuous.
No, let me answer you. I'm not being disingenuous. Let me answer you. So first of all, I don't know Prince Ella. I don't
either.
Hold on, bro. Stop interrupting me. I don't have these problems with women that you're talking about. I got the same kind of swag, the same kind of whatever I need from women too.
You don't have to compare dick size.
This is not what this is.
Don't compare dick size. Just say what you're saying, bro. You ain't gotta do that.
Pause.
Yo, I'm talking. I keep talking. Yo, hold on. Relax. Relax. What I'm saying to you is I'm not comparing nothing. I asked you a direct question, and the direct question was, how do you suggest that you cut this weed out?
I get results by showing.
How, nigga?
How are you not recognizing what I'm saying?
Nigga, because you're not saying shit. That's why. You're not saying shit. That's why.
Okay, watch.
No, this nigga gonna answer.
All right, go ahead.
How, nigga?
Okay, listen. Point blank, period.
What you talking to?
Everything that we talk about when we talking about how we move, right? How we supposed to be as leaders. We're supposed to be leaders in this community. All right, bet. And I agree with that because I consider myself a pillar in my community. I don't give a fuck what anybody talking about, laughing about, nothing. You come over here to my side, I'm a pillar of my community. Why? Because of what it is that I've gone ahead and I've shown. That's it.
Smitty,
and hold on, honestly, it's nothing real, like really big. No. Listen, consistency in how we move as men. You got a lot of dudes that talk a lot of stuff and they don't back up what they say.
How do you know? How do you know this? How do you know what a man is doing in his own personal life?
Are you really playing semantics right now?
Yo, it's not semantics.
You playing semantics?
It's not semantics.
You gonna play
playing
semantics, right?
What are you talking about?
Izzy, we're not
I legitimately don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
No. That's okay. Look. I don't care nothing about that. That's okay.
You're not answering the question. I'm asking.
I really did. We talk more than we show. Do you not get it?
Show, bro. How do you show? How?
What do you mean? How do you show?
Can I say something?
No, Joey. No.
Really?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm gonna let y'all hash it out. Go ahead.
No. You keep looking for someone specific. No, I need you to tell me the specific. No. We're not gonna play these semantics. We're not gonna play the games, bro. Trust me, I will rock out with all of y'all. I'm used to this shit. This is nothing. I will stay right the F here, and we can rock out all night. My nigga, I'm telling no. You keep asking me the same thing I told you several times. Now, if you don't get what I'm then you need to come up to my level.
Okay, hold on.
Don't keep trying to bring me down to yours and keep trying to laugh and keep on trying to make me feel like something wrong with me because you don't have the capability.
All right. Yo, let me ask you.
No. Now we want to keep on muting Smitty, right?
Because hold on.
Nah, dog, I'll just calm down. Don't worry about shit. Don't ask me no question and calm me down.
Stop for a second. I didn't calm you down.
I'm mute me, bro.
Asking you respectfully to stop for a second.
Let's cool.
All right, what are we talking about?
Okay, Corey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a straight up question. Did that man answer the question I asked him, in your opinion? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Look at you trying to get affirmation.
Stop,
why are you asking other people about what me and you were talking about? I don't respect that, bro.
I don't care.
Nah, dog, cut that out. Come on, Izzy. Come on, man.
Trucker.
Come on, Izzy. Really?
Trucker, from what you heard, did the man answer the question I asked him?
Because they can't comprehend what I'm saying?
No, nobody. You ain't smarter than nobody.
Really?
No.
You can't see what I'm saying. You don't get it, right?
Smarter than nobody
Hold on.
Don't add nothing to my perfect made ingredient.
Hold on.
I said nothing about who's smarter.
Smitty.
I said nothing about who's smarter.
Hey, fellas. Hey, hold on.
Trucker, hold on. Stop. He trying to exalt
that?
No, you are trying to exalt yourself over everybody else on the panel like you're smarter.
No. You see me in that light, and I thank you for that. I thank you for that.
Clearly don't see you like that.
You see me in that light, and I thank you for that.
You're sadly mistaken.
No. We're not going to do that. Because you're not going to sit up here and tell me.
Trucker, let me ask you. Hold on, stop for a second. Yo, Trucker, let me ask you a question.
What?
Did the man Trucker answer?
He's going around getting the panel poll. What are we doing?
Yo,
I asked you if you agree.
Smitty, I don't want to mute you. I'm asking you to respect.
Nah, hey, Izzy. We're good.
It is what it is. Yo, Trucker. Did the man answer my question? Yes or no? Did the man answer my question? Yes or no?
No, it was a simple question.
Yo. Okay, why you got blame when you blame Izzy? Yo, did the man answer my question? Yes or no? A podcast? Yes or no?
See what happened back then.
You wrong for that, shit, yeah.
I don't hate nobody, but I hate you, podcast.
Yeah, you over there sitting there, man, rubbing your hands and shit. You over there wrong for that shit, man. I'm sitting in the background chilling.
$15. Hold on. Yo, I hate you. Yo, podcast. I don't hate nobody, but I hate you. Yo, podcast. Did the man answer my question? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question.
No, he ain't.
I'm going to answer your question, right? See, in my life, I don't deal with these things because I get cooperation.
You go about to beat around the bush.
I can't stand you, bro. I can't stand you.
Man, finish your thought.
I'm answering your question, bro.
I can't stand you, bro.
I am a pillar in my community. I'm a pillar in my community. Everybody know me. Everybody love me. They come to my cookout. I be letting niggas wear my Jordans.
Yo, you know it's funny. And then Bismillah, hold on. And then Bismillah says, I'm too emotional. Yeah, that's crazy, yo. You literally is this man gonna gaslight me and try to talk over me on my own panel, and I'm trying to bring order and restore order by asking other brothers what they see, and he's still talking over me, but I'm emotional. This is crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what's
going
to happen.
This is insane.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen is one of these days you're gonna be like, you know what? This nigga podcast been
okay, man. Don't be on your bloviation.
Nah, listen. Everything that I go through, y'all try to minimize it. And y'all try to make it seem like I'm just over-exaggerating. And then when y'all go through it, you react the same way I react. This man...
I didn't invite him to my city. And threatened to put hands on him. I respected my brother.
You still loud. You still demonstrative.
Yeah. I'm upset with my brother. Because that was unnecessary.
Hey, Iz, what did you ask him again? I forgot what you asked him.
He asked me.
Hold on. No. Listen, you yelling about the fact it's your podcast. All this stuff that people told me I was a sucker for doing. Why you got to tell them it's your podcast? They know it's your podcast, right? Like, bro, this type, when you're on a certain, I'm not saying this to be facetious. When you're on a certain level intellectually, and you can't get people to come up there, you get that. That is the natural reaction. It's frustration, it's demonstrative, because you cannot believe how disingenuously people will respond, how people can't communicate and understand. They hear what they feelings and not the actual words that's coming out of your mouth. All I want you to do
hold on,
is
Beans. Well, hold on, Beans, real quick. Hold on, Beans. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Beans. Okay, but Beans, but listen, you mean the man that's so much more intelligent than all of us that we don't understand what he's saying? You mean that man? That we don't get what he's saying because he's so much more intellectual and articulate than we ever could be, that he was on a higher plane and higher level? You mean that man?
Okay,
how could that
so
possibly
now,
be
I'm going to answer your question. No, he didn't answer your question, but I'm saying from here on out, bro, hold the women to that same standard, nigga, or I'm calling you out on it. You gotta hold them to that same standard,
bro.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna do it. I just listen. I'm a soldier. Listen, I'm a soldier. Listen, I'm a soldier. Hold on, stop. I'm a soldier. I'll bang with dudes all day. I don't have no problem banging out with men. But I'm not pause. But I'm not gonna bring
Glad you did, bro.
You don't
just take it out of your vocabulary.
Stop, but I'm not gonna bring the same level of energy to a woman. I'm not gonna do that to a woman.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying hold them. See, now you ain't listening. I'm saying hold
What's going
them.
on? Hold on, my man, modern Renaissance man is in here. What's
standard. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, because I want you to make sure you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to
same.
Hold on, baby.
Hold them to the same intellectual standards. Stop quick. Okay, Cajun, hold on. Cajun, welcome.
Modern Renaissance man, where you at, bro?
Modern Renaissance man. Yeah, it's been a minute. What's going on, sir? How you doing? That's the most interesting
MRL,
man in the world.
Salute,
Hold on,
bro.
Hold on. This is the thing. So Joey, to answer your question, the brother was saying, brother Smitty, my brother, I don't got nothing against Smitty. I got love for Smitty, but come on, man. The Smitty said, listen, I'm tired of brothers talking. And if it was me, what I would do is, if it was a weed in my garden at my house, I'm going to pluck it out. So the thought that comes to my mind is, how are you going to pluck this weed out? Like, we're on the internet. What are you going to do? And then he starts bloviating about how with his women, he don't have this situation. And that is not even relative to this conversation, because guess what? Princella Clark is none of our women. I don't know her in real life. She don't have nothing to do with me. I don't have nothing to do with her. She's just a woman who's articulating some of this stuff. I got you, Bismillah. I love you. Assalamu alaikum. I love you.
Can you hear me?
To the man.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Joey. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, cause I kind of understand the way he simplified it. He probably didn't do the best job, but I ain't going at my man. But yeah, when I just feel like most men today, we're moving in the position of weakness, trying to sit up here, and Corey know where the area where I come from.
Joey,
we say this thing. Hold on.
No, Joey.
You know I'm about to go.
Let him go, please let him go.
Let me go.
No, I want you. No, Joey. What I would like for you to do first is, if the weed needs to be plucked out, how would this weed be plucked out? I'm listening. Let's go.
How can it be plucked out?
Yes.
Well, in other ways, sometimes with weed, you can let it die out. Once it's dead, you can just pick it up and throw it in the bag and keep it pushing. So my thing is with this,
you know that's not true though, right? You know that weeds breed other weeds, and that's the problem with weeds. When you have one weed, then you have 100 weeds, and more weeds. That's the problem with weeds. It's no such thing as taking one weed out, because once you let a weed stay there long enough, it brings more weeds with it. That's the problem.
Okay, well, you need a weed whacker, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with your premise. You need a weed whacker, or you need the weed be gone, or whatever, right? So that's what you need to get rid of the weeds, right? That's what you're saying.
The spray.
No, I'm saying. Okay, so what I'm asking, because I didn't say that.
How to get rid of Princella?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I understand that, but this is my thing. I'm just talking about us as black men. Right now, we're not in a position of power to sit up here and get rid of a Priscilla. And at the end of the day, she's gonna listen. She's gonna, as much as everybody trying to get rid of somebody on YouTube, they're gonna have followers. Period. There's other people that have been here and gone, and they got their own followers. So you trying to sit up here and indicate that you could be able, what are we gonna do to stop this woman? Guess what? you're gonna crash out trying to stop something that you don't have no intricate in your life. Like you just said, it is you basically said this woman has no bearing. I don't know her. I don't nothing. So why is you like, okay, you want to sit up here and do a show and combat everything she's saying? I understand that. And if you want to, like I said, I ain't saying you, but guys that want to roast the toaster, I don't have no problem with that at all. You know what I'm saying? Because she's a joke. She's a clown.
But hold on, this was not that. What I did was,
I know.
Again, hold on. No. Let me clarify, because people saying no solutions, and that's intellectually dishonest. I literally opened the book, one of the book that I paid for. I opened the book, and I literally went to the section of the major attributes of leadership. I literally went in verbatim, line for line, and went to it. I went line for line of what she said. And then I showed in the book that she said that she goes to, you know what I'm saying, Think and Grow Rich, where it says it and what exactly it says. I combated that. Then not only that, but I showed in another video how you can cultivate the art of leadership and how you can cultivate yourself to become a leader. Not only that, but I sat there and showed and broke down how small propaganda and lies can build up to something major. So
what is your goal to stop her? What is your goal?
I think he has one.
Hold on, can I?
My point exactly. That's my point.
Hold on, I do have a goal. My goal is, again, to shine light in the darkness and to give the people another choice. I believe, like I said, as Honorable Elijah Muhammad said in the movie Malcolm X, if you give the people a choice between the dirty water and the clean water, ultimately they would choose the clean water. This is the clean water. I'm giving it to you straight from the source. Now, whether you choose to take it or do it, that's on you. But you're talking to somebody who has over 30 years of leadership, sales, network marketing, and all type of experience. I've been the top salesman everywhere I've gone. That's because of these books. So I'm sharing it with you. Now, whether you want to take it or not, whether you want to accept it or not, that's on you.
No, but you're trying to send light to the women that's in the darkness. You're trying to help women that's in the darkness and see the light, that what she's saying ain't correct. That's what you're saying I'm just trying to get an understanding because
I'm answering you. Let me answer you. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on real quick. We're having a conversation real quick. You can get in here, Trucker. What I'm saying is I'm giving the people a choice and an option. They have a choice and an option between the dirty water or the clean water. That's it. I'm just giving the people an option. That's it.
So to his point, you're not actually trying to get rid of her.
Right, but because I can't, I mean, that's right.
That's
I'm
what I
not
was
trying to get right, but what I'm trying to do.
Why that's important is
wait, hold on real quick.
I think people forget. Wait, because I want to make sure people get this. The only reason why he even posed that analogy was because of what Smitty said.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that even interjected into the conversation, was because we were saying something specifically about her. Smitty was the one who used that analogy. And so then he asked him, okay, well, how you going to get rid of this weed? Right? So that's how that came into the conversation.
Right, what I'm saying is, I don't think
about getting rid of her.
Yeah, let me just answer. I don't think that, right. That I'm not trying to get rid of her per se. But what I am trying to do is give people an option so that they can say, okay, look, she has some right information. Everything that she's saying is not wrong. Some things that she's saying is the truth, but she's shrouding the lies in with the truth and deceiving the people. So I'm giving the people clean water to say, hey, look, some of what she's saying is true, but this is the source. This is where you can get it from, and this is what it says. That's it.
Yeah, and then watch this too, Truck. Hey, Truck, watch this. And enjoy it specifically, right? Because people say, well, what's the deal, right? Watch this, bro. This young girl, I think she said she was 20. came up on Aaron O's platform with us. And I mean, she was spouting all of the Prince Stella stuff. All of it, bro.
Ty.
Just
That's
imagine what she gonna do. Just imagine what she gonna do when she push out a baby boy. A young black
she said
boy.
it.
She has
she
a boy.
said it, probably.
Like,
No, she got a girl. She said, I don't want no boy. I want. She said, look, she said it.
Oh, she said she was gonna be one of the ones to get rid of the boys.
She was gonna get rid of the boys. She said it.
So this is what I'm saying when people try to say it don't matter. Yeah, nigga, it matter. Like it affects. If it's your daughter, it's gonna matter. If it's your cousin, it's gonna matter. So it matter to all those people who it's affecting. They matter, bro. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just you. Just think about these old 40-year-old women. They ain't the ones who are. They ain't all the ones that matter.
It's the young women,
it's the young, impressionable ones that matter. That's getting this into their algorithm all day, every day on YouTube and Instagram and wherever, TikTok and wherever else she at, and all the other people that's purporting her message through those TikTok and Instagram videos, right? And so that's the point. Right now, you're gonna see that start affect. It's already affecting how black women parent their sons. We've already seen it.
No doubt, but hold on. Hold on real quick. Jay Jermaine, thank you for the cash app. Jay Jermaine booted. I guess he timed Ebby out for 2 consecutive times, so for 10 minutes. So my man Jay Jermaine is in the jar, and we got 487. So we're closer to our goal. We're $213 away from our goal. Go ahead, my man Trucker Yell, and then go ahead, Cajun Darfire. Yeah, my man Tony, please. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you contributing to the channel the other day. Please, I'm trying to give you grace. I think they want to boot you, brother. Please stop spamming the chat, my brother. Tony, Black God, Chronos Monolith, please stop spamming the chat. Otherwise, I will allow my man Emperor Kojak 313 the Great to boot you. All right. Wow. Please stop spamming the chat. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
So
that's the one warning. Emperor Kojak, you heard me. If he keep going, then you could.
Jay Jermaine already got him. Like,
yeah, because there was some more that came in, a whole lot.
So
I guess that's why they did it.
Go ahead, Truck. My bad.
Okay. No, you good. So I was listening to the question you were saying, like what are some of the actions that that we could take, right? Because he was saying he was the pillar of the community and things like that. Because I hear that from a lot of people, and I'm just curious to all the men. Just saying to all the men. What do you think some of the actions that men are taking today to actually show that we are not who they say we are? Besides, because I know there's some, there are a lot of weak ass dudes out here that do the go along, get along. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, in general, like as real men, not males, but as men, what are some of the things in action that we do?
Loving their women and raising their kids. That's as much as you can do when you're not talking about organizations, when you're not talking about collectives of people coming together to build things in order to facilitate different environments. You see what I'm saying? It's only so much you can do, bro. Most people, that's what I was saying the other day, and I don't know why Anton always want to disagree with me, but it's like most people just want to go to work, bro. That's it. Let me just go to work, make my money, come home, have beers with the homies, have sex with my girl whenever she feel like it, raise my kids, try to keep them out of trouble, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much the basis of what men can do besides trying to stay out of trouble themselves. You know what I'm saying? Now that they've legalized weed, that made that much more easier for men to do. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not what people try to make it seem like, bro. You're not gonna be outside marching down the street by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. If it's not a whole bunch of people coming together and doing something, then the most you could do is just raise your own kids, love your own woman. That's about it, man.
When I hear them women talk like that, I hit them with the
what's that? Muted.
My bad, Joey. I was asking Beans, why does it sound better when you say it than when I say it? Like it sound better when you said that. I said the same thing. Why does it sound better? I didn't say the sex with the I said the other part. Why does it sound better you saying it to me? Go ahead, Joey. My fault. Go ahead.
No, you know how I combat it most of the time when women be like, well, black men ain't this and they ain't that. I hit him with the Soldier Boy John. Y'all trick y'all. I ain't trying to hear that. But like, I don't want to hear it. Why does y'all want to sit up here and go back and forth with women that sit up there already got to sustain with you? Those the women that I can feel like most guys can be like, listen, avoid these type of women that talk like this and act like that. I ain't got no problem with that. But if you sit up here trying to convince women that's already broken and trying to fix them, I don't have time for that. You know what I'm saying?
So
Me personally, I don't have time for that because hold on. I don't have time for that because there's other things that I could be doing. Spending time with my kids, like my man just said, chill with your girl, go to work, do other things that's productive. Us as black men, we got other things we need to worry about. Our health. What about your health? Is you eating? Is you working out? Is you taking care of certain things that you're supposed to be taking care of? How is your credit? Hold on. Is your credit together? You know what I'm saying? It's other things that you need to worry about fixing besides trying to fix a woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's not around the woman. Joey. That's what I'm saying. Again, y'all, I don't understand why y'all get on this soapbox. Y'all are missing the whole point. There's no way to fix. I literally said that I don't want to have Princella on my platform. The reason being is I'm not trying to fix her. That's not what I'm doing.
You think the women that she talked to coming over here, they're gonna listen?
Hold on, Joey.
That's a good point.
Some of them do actually, but let me say this.
Joey,
some of them do literally. I'm gonna tell you, but this is what I'm saying to you. The point is, if enough brothers stop fighting each other and support each other, then we'll have the numbers to combat what Princella is talking about. And then as we gain popularity and as people start to see our movement, and it is a counter to that movement, that gives them something to look forward to and something to look at. So let me tell y'all this. I'm gonna let you go, Corey, after this.
Yeah,
hold on real quick. I'm gonna let Corey go real quick. Part of the reason why I wanted to get on YouTube, and part of the reason why I showed Polo this and Gucci that and Louis this and whatever Fendi that, was because I was trying to show and Givenchy this. I was trying to show young black men that, yo, you don't have to be a drug dealer. That's why I took so much offense when people's calling me a drug dealer. You don't have to be a drug dealer. You don't have to be a rapper. You don't have to be an athlete to be successful. Part of the reason why I let it be known that I have insurance licenses, and part of the reason why I've shown as many books online as I've shown anything else, and I don't really flash money, is because I want people to understand and make education cool. Not necessarily a college degree, but building one's own self, building one's own self-worth, personal development. I talk about my mentor a lot and what my mentor taught me. I talk about the lessons that I learned a lot. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people get caught up in this and that, and they don't really listen. And then when you breaking down stuff and dropping jewels, people don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. But I know you ain't telling me to wrap it up on my own joint. But for me,
right now.
But for me, the whole reason why I got on YouTube was to show a difference, to show that, yo, and that's why I showed suits and stuff. Yo, I got a lot of suits, I got a lot of ties. I could do that all day, every day, but it's not about that. It's about, yo, I've attained this through working a job, not working a job, but businesses. I've attained this through business. I've attained this through having a career. I've attained this through educational purposes. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I try to give people an alternative and an option. That's it. So this is not about trying to change anybody, Joey. You can't change anybody. That's an exercise in futility. At the same time, if you give people an option and if you give people a choice, maybe they make the better choice and a better option. That's all.
But who's the choice conducive to? Like, is it because the only woman that's over there is the woman that's broken, and you keep saying putting light to something.
That's not true, though. That's not true. You missing it. Like,
I'm just going off the rhetoric that you said.
No, you missing it. What I'm saying is, hold on, stop, Beans. Hold on, real quick. What I'm saying is, this is what you're missing, Joey. There are young women who come over there all the time. Younger women who come over there all the time. And so if they are being influenced by this, then it's not. But guess what? If we could give them a counter, if we could show them strong men doing their thing, responsible, getting it in, then it's a counter and it's the clean water. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Corey was first. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, but when
nah, go ahead, Truck. Truck, go ahead, man.
Well, if they don't hear it, what it is.
You muted.
No, Corey, you supposed to be, because he said something.
Yeah, it is me. It's my turn.
And it seemed like you was about to.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I had a couple things to ask. Hopefully, I don't forget them all. But I'll ask the one that I remember right now. How did Black men get out from under the stigma that we've been having for the past however many years y'all said? How did we get out from under that?
Which one? Which
the deadbeat, broke, dusty, that whole thing. How do we get out of that?
We haven't gotten out of the latter. The top one, I think we're getting out of it, but it depends on who you're asking. If you ask Black women, we haven't gotten out of any of them. That's the point, right? And so to me, that's the reason why I think is saying I don't want to allow too many people to be the only option that they have. I'm going to do my part with.
So despite the studies, the Black men being the most active, despite all of that, y'all saying we still in that none of that matters.
Yeah, that's new. That's new information. They don't believe it.
Let's be honest. Black women don't read studies that support Black men. Wait. Wrong. It could come if it come from the same place that say we can go to a website that says Black women is the most educated. They're like, yeah. Black men is the most involved father. Well, they lying. They lying on that one though.
Okay, so would y'all agree that we're moving forward in a positive way in those areas?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's why I asked that question.
How are we doing that? How?
Well, that's why I was asking that question earlier. Like, what are some of the things
I agree
that
with you, by the way. We are.
I think we are. We most definitely are. I've always said, a lot of these things that they say about Black fathers is really they've been talking about themselves, because as you see today, a lot of people they always say men always run off and don't take care of the kids. Well, study comes out that we're the most involved in or out of the homes, right? And we already knew that, right? But because the stigma of all the stuff that's being said, it's always going to overlap. So some of the things, what I always tell young men is take care of your families, take care of your wives. You know what I'm saying? Respect, do everything that you're supposed to do as a man. You know what I'm saying? And keep it that way. Stop being afraid to speak up. Don't be quiet like the men of back then, where they try to be, it doesn't bother me and this, that, and the third, and then 30, 40, 50 years later, we got this situation going on. Okay? I get the fact that, most men, they want to be quiet and they don't want to let it bother. And that's cool and all. But here's the thing. That has an effect. Okay? The more you keep quiet, the worse it's going to get. Closed mouth don't get fed.
And then, look, we got to address this point, too, before we get too far, because ain't nobody else going to bring it back up, because I almost just forgot. When Joy made the point he made about having these conversations with these women, bruh, it's something you got to understand. We're literally sitting here talking about somebody creating an echo chamber and how dangerous it can be. We don't want an echo chamber. You know what I don't watch? I don't watch shows where it's the dude sitting on the panel just talking shit about Black women all day. I don't watch it. I don't want to hear it. It's boring, right? You know what I did watch? Kevin Samuels. You know why? Because he had the women there. That was the point. Now you can't say that he's making this stuff up. You can't say that's just the women right? Mm-hmm. Now they did try to say those just the women you let on the panel. But here's the problem with that argument. They was white, they was Black, they was Mexican, they was Asian, they was 40, they was 50, they was 20, they was 30. You can't.
And they was professional. and they was highly educated too. They wasn't
exactly? They wasn't all low class. Some of them was high. Some of them had education, all that, right? He had a variety of women, thousands of women this man interviewed. You can't argue no more. So what did they do? Once they realized they couldn't make that's just the women argument, then they just became combative. And that's how we got all of these other channels of women just want to talk crazy about black men instead of actually taking stock of their behavior and their choices and saying, I'm gonna do something about it. I heard what this brother said we got going on. You know what? I'm gonna do something about that. But to your question, Corey, it's not really something that's new what we're doing. We've been doing this for a while. The problem is a lot of the rhetoric that we heard coming out of the 90s about absentee fathers. Think about it like this. You had so many men that were selling drugs. I was one of them. This is what I could tell you about most of the guys I know that sold drugs. Bro, they was invested in their kids' lives as it pertains to providing. They were.
Yep.
They just weren't around. Like most fathers that's getting to the bag for real. You ever talk to a rich kid for real? You ever talk to a kid that's coming from an affluent household? Dad ain't usually around. Dad usually on business trips. Dad usually here. Dad usually there, right? So when you reach a certain level of income and you're trying to sustain it, to some degree, you're going to be an absentee father. Not only that, you had way less marriages. I think we had dropped down to like 22, 24% marriage rate. So we were way down in the marriage rate. So that was being perpetuated as absent fathers. Now it's just understood because the women started championing, right, being single moms and being independent, that, yeah, the fathers is actually there, but they not with us. You see what I'm saying? That's been the same thing for a long time. Yes, it was a lot of dudes who didn't have their dads because their dads was on drugs, their dads was in jail, right? Winos, all kind of stuff. But it was a lot of other cats that just didn't have their fathers because their fathers was young and running the streets. So we kind of been there. Now it's less of that. It's way more go to work.
It's way less.
If I want to be honest with you though, Beans.
So it's more prevalent. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Because you said something like, "Were you combating women on these panels?" And most, because I've been in this space, a long time, sitting back, listening to guys, the back and forth and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. And then I started to get, I started to go through my head. That's like, what's that called? Dominatrix with they beat on the guys and the guys, they get off of that. These women get off of doing that to y'all guys on here and like to see y'all they gaslight y'all and be well the stats say and it's more fathers in the lives and the marriage rates and this and that. Like they get y'all riled up for a reason. You know what I'm saying? They like the figure. It's like
that's always an excuse, man.
Listen, here's the thing. That's a part of the mission. No real mission will you come out on the other end unscathed. Right.
But honestly, on these panels and the way that I hear guys, and just like I think Corey said with Priscilla, because I did hear that, it's like guys moving from position of weakness. Like we can't be sitting up here having certain conversations with these women and it's not moving forward. These conversations are stagnant. This is going to be the gender war for the next 30 years where y'all talk about they had the Raphaels and the Oprahs. Well, guess what, fellas? You got to put that footwork in. You got to show your work. You can't
hold on, real quick.
Panels about why these women can't
ask you a question. Hold on.
What the hell?
Because hold on, stop, trucker. Because this is the issue that I have with that, and this is the circular argument that Beans keeps talking about. It's like y'all keep going back to something that I'm not even talking about right here, right? So granted. We're having a conversation.
No, I was talking to Beans, but go ahead.
I understand. But what I'm saying is you keep going back there, Joey. And what I'm saying is we're not there. Like it's like you trying to talk to a college kid about high school work. Like, yo, we've been there, done that. We're off of that.
It is. So I got to keep it a buck with you. That is it. Because when you hit these panels with these women, that's the first thing is combat. Let's go back and forth.
Hold on, Joey. Stop.
Oh,
see this?
True.
Hold on, no, it's not true.
That is.
Hold on, stop.
Who got the best gotcha moment?
Hold on, Joey.
Go ahead.
Joey, respectfully, you talk about a specific demographic of men, but you're not talking about me. And this is what I'm saying. even though it's anecdotal with me, what I'm saying is this is not that conversation. And that's why I keep trying to move it away from there. And it's like y'all keep trying
But that's
to bring,
part of it, though.
Hold on,
As much as you want to move off out of it, it does got something to do with it. Because if you looking at Priscilla, that's part of it.
Hold on, it's not though.
You putting light on her,
Joey. This is not the same conversation. This is why I keep trying to tell you, and this is why Smitty had a problem. I'm trying to let y'all know this is not the same conversation. And what I'm trying to do is get y'all away from going backwards and trying to get you to move forward. I'm talking about a specific person with an agenda that could potentially be dangerous to the community. Do all women have the same power or the same effect that this particular woman has? No. That's the point. So when I'm telling you is, hold on, Joey.
I'm sorry. Joey. Go ahead.
When you keep going backwards and saying, oh, well, y'all have these circles conversations with these women and y'all try to prove this, that's not this. That's not this. That's not what this is. Because I pointed out multiple times, there's certain topics I stay away from, even though they're hot topics. Yeah, you can come up if you want to, be love. Even though they're hot topics, you could come up to Modern Renaissance Man. Even though they're hot topics, I stay away from these topics because I'm not interested in that conversation.
But
hold on, I got you.
Hold on, can I say this real quick?
Wait. Let me say it.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let Joey finish. Beans. Let Joey finish. Go ahead.
Hey, this the thing. You said you're not, but earlier you said that you broke it down piece by piece, every rhetoric that you went through the books and broke it down piece by piece what that woman have said wrong. You know what I'm saying? Did you say that earlier?
Okay.
Yeah, so you are. That's what I'm saying. As much as you want to get away from it, you are.
No, that's not.
You're trying to prove that this woman who's mentally got something on her head where she don't like men, that you trying to prove a point to. And I'm saying that's a thankless task that you don't need.
Time out. That's No, that's not what I'm doing. Again, what I'm doing is I'm presenting people. See, everybody has. Hold on, Joey. Everybody hasn't read the books. Everybody hasn't done the work. Everybody hasn't gone to the seminars or listened to the tapes. Everybody doesn't have the same experience that I have. So what I'm doing is I'm sharing my experience with people to give them a holistic point of view and holistic perspective on this subject. That's it. And just pointing out the flaws. So it's not about her personally. It's about what she was talking about and showing a different option for people. That's it.
But I would say to his point earlier that, like, when you had what's the name up here, and every time you went to her, she just said the same thing over and over again. That's kind of what he's talking about. And to your point, Joey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't going no more. My last few shows, I have been stating what my intellectual expectations is on my show. If that means I'm gonna have 3 people on my panel, no people on my panel, 12 people in my chat, 2 people in my chat, that's what it's gonna be. Because I don't want this. I don't want this idiocracy on my platform, bro. I'm not going.
But hold on, Beans. But hold on, Beans, real quick. But Beans, the thing about hold on, Joey. But Beans, the thing about her is, I let her talk, but I wasn't. See, if you notice me, I've been saying this for a while now. I've been saying, yo, I don't want to try to prove these people wrong. That's the whole point about debating. I'm not interested in debating. I'm not a debater. I'm interested in having the conversation and moving the conversation forward. I'm not interested in debating or trying to get a got you moment or prove somebody wrong or tell somebody, oh, well, you got this amount of bodies, you should have this amount of bodies, or shaming people. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in.
If that's the case, you're not doing that. Let me rephrase myself. You didn't do that today.
What didn't I do today? What didn't I do today?
Let's just be clear. What does go back and forth mean? How many times do I have to say something, then you say something, then I say something, then you say something for it to be go back and forth? It only take 2 times.
Wait,
right?
Hold on, wait.
I can count 4 times that you went back to Shorty and she just basically said the same thing. So y'all just wasting your time because y'all ain't. You went away. So y'all just wasting your time because y'all just went. Then you went away and you came back.
But Beans, what I'm saying is I let her talk. I didn't combat what she was saying. I didn't even combat what she was saying. I let her speak. But when I understand what you're saying, but listen what I'm saying. That's not quite the same thing as what Joey's saying. What I'm saying is that for me, what I was talking about with Priscilla or Pastor P was she put out some points with a little bit of truth, shrouded with a bunch of lies. So what I did was I uncovered the truth and put away the lies and showed what it was. So I'm not really you still focus on the woman that was up here.
I'm making a point about what he is saying, bro. He is questioning us going back and forth with these women on the platform.
But I understand, but that's
I'm
not what
showing an example of that. And right now, you're going to be disingenuous if you don't accept that was an example of that. Even if you weren't, even if you saying I wasn't challenging her. The fact of the matter is, when you just said you want to push the conversation forward. It's yes or no. Is her regurgitating her same fucking talking point over and over and over again? Is that pushing the conversation forward? Please, yes or no?
No.
Okay, then. So if that's really what you want, then you have to hold them to that standard. Period. Don't forego your standard because she's a woman or because she sent you $10 in a cash out. Maintain your standard across the board. We're not going back and forth with you. You're either going to move forward in the conversation with us on our intellectual level, or you can beat it. Period. I'm with him on that. I'm with him on that part. But my
that's
thing
why they don't like mine.
Hold on. But hold on real quick.
The reason why I even want to set set the standard. Wait, the reason why I'm saying I even want to set the standard is because I want the women on the platform. I want the women to have a voice. I want them to share their perspective. But it has to be on an intellectual level where you're trying to match with us and not just trying to go back and forth with us.
I understand what you're saying, but I think greater than that, what he was trying to say was about the whole point of we just be blaming women and we just be saying this and saying that. And what I'm saying is I'm not guilty of that. I'm damn.
But you personalizing it. He's making
I know, but it's not.
Yeah, I wasn't saying you though.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that I don't want to. What I'm saying is not personal. I'm saying I don't want to change this conversation into that. This conversation is not supposed to be that. This conversation is about the destructive power of propaganda and lies, no matter how small it starts. That's what the conversation is about. That's
100%. I understand that, but the thing that you can't that Corey or Joey is not going to let you disconnect from that is the way that connects to the panels. But and I understand why they're doing that now.
I understand, but hold on. But
I don't get it. Is you told bro earlier that he's not smarter than none of us. We understand your point. Okay. But you're saying you want the conversation to move forward, and at the same time, you're saying I'm trying to keep it right here. Which one is it, bro?
No, hold on, real quick. So let me give perspective on that. That's a good question. Okay. What I'm saying is, when I say I want to push the conversation forward, I was not talking about this particular conversation. I was talking about in general, right? Now, when I'm talking about this, I'm talking about specifically this. I don't want to make it about something other than what it is. For me, it is a dangerous thing to allow propaganda and lies. So for this particular show, this particular conversation, I would like to keep that there. That's where Corey and I left off. And that's why I've been trying to keep it until we get some resolution on that. That's why I keep trying to say.
Does that not include her being on other panels or just on her own?
That does that for me in this conversation, that does not include her being on other panels per se. That just includes the propaganda period. It's just a propaganda period.
Respectfully, with all due respect and love, it's gonna be a boring ass conversation.
Nah, but it's not.
That's very simplified, bro. If you minimize the conversation to just her on her channel.
No, it's not. But that's not the point. What the point is, I don't want to go into a circular conversation about how men and women operate on panels because that's taken away from this conversation. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you get. What I'm saying is that you said you ain't been for a year yet, right? I've been for a couple. Trust me, what I'm trying to tell you. You have to allow for organic sprouts in the conversation.
I'll be back, fellas.
I agree.
All right.
Okay, so I actually agree with you, right? That's the thing. That's why I'm being objective, because I agree with you. But I'm saying the way that they're trying to go with the conversation, we have to allow for that just for the conversation.
But see, this is what people are saying. Beans, look, people are saying this subject is overkill in these spaces, and that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to go backwards. I don't want to keep going back there. I wanted to have a different, because this is a conversation that we haven't had about propaganda and how that no matter how small it is affects the overall thing. So, I think that's more of a better.
So let me say this. Let me challenge my brother real quick to see how intellectual you are. Please don't disappoint me. Do you think Princella will have as much notoriety, subscribers, and all that right now if she hadn't been allowed on other people's panels? Yes or no?
Who you asking me? Who you asking?
I'm asking is.
Oh, okay.
The answer is no. Now, with a caveat, the answer is no if she wasn't allowed on like the major platforms like Vlad TV, Adam 22. Let me read Super Shiesty
She got there later though. She got to those way.
Okay, I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. So let me just say no, but I didn't know about that. What the reason why I know about her is because she was on major platforms first. Yo, shout out to Shiesty Bum 199, not Corey, shading y'all with his hairline. Okay, she wanted to prop up Corey's hairline. Okay, shout out to Corey's hairline. All right, let's go.
Yeah,
go ahead.
But that's the point though, right? Because before she even reaches the Vlads, which I didn't know she even did a Vlad, before she even reaches the whoever else she do, because I don't follow, I don't watch her, she was here, right? She was on my man JR Wisdom's platform. You know now that she's been on LIABILITY, she's made the rounds. So the point is that it's very difficult to have the conversation about her and minimize it to her show. It's very difficult to do. The problem with propaganda is she's done the most spreading of it on other people's platforms.
Exactly. That's why I'm up here still. That's it. That's the point I've been trying to make all day, bro. Yeah. While we talking about how bad the propaganda is, we got brothers adjacent to us, your peers that are taking her posters and putting them up for her, literally.
Yep.
They're plastering her posters all over
Who's doing that? What's going on, man?
Every brother that's had her on their platform.
Yeah, everybody that let up on their platform.
So while you trying to combat the propaganda on your small, like you know, respectfully, your small channel, you got other brothers, your constituents, that are opening their panel to her to freely spread her filth without even checking her.
I got that, but
you know what I'm saying?
Guess what? Guess who the only person I got control over is?
You.
That's it. So all I can do is listen. John the Baptist was a man that was in the wilderness, talking to the wilderness, and he was trying to see who get baptized. Some people went, not a whole lot. Jesus came and everybody went. That was going. So hey, it happens like that sometimes.
If you're gonna take that position on my point right there, but yet with the Princella position, you acting like you got some kind of control, or you got some kind of
That's the same point though, Corey. I'm missing where you're going. I'm talking about the Princella situation. I don't have no control. What I'm saying is that I'm just doing my part. To Smitty's point is I feel like this is dangerous. So because I feel like this is dangerous, this is what I can do because I have a platform. I have a voice. So I'm using my voice and I'm using my platform to speak against what I think is wrong.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying I could do this or I do that to her. I'm just saying I'm speaking out against what I feel is wrong. I don't have no control over what anybody else does on their platform. That's why I'm like, go ahead. What's up, moderator?
But you ought to be willing. You ought to be willing to criticize that as well, right? Because it's applicable to your problem.
But I don't know. Like,
it's applicable to your problem.
I hear what you said, but evidently, I know about Lapeef, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about a lot of these other places that you're talking about she's been because I don't follow her. But I do know
the ones you do.
Because they're major. Because they're major platforms. Like Adam 22 or whatever is major platform. Vlad major platform. So you see it on the feed.
People, so I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you see it on the feed. That's all I'm saying. Like I don't know this. I don't even know who JR Wisdom is. Yo, go ahead.
They want to destroy the black community anyway. So I get why you can't really. I think you should say that too, though. Vlad and Adam 22 only had her up there because they are a part of the machine to destroy the black community. I'll say it tomorrow.
Okay, good. That's what's up. I don't disagree with that. What's going on, Modern Renaissance man? How you doing?
What's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me pretty good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you sound.
All right, I'm just making sure. First of all, shout out to the panel and everybody that's in the chat. Yeah, I've been away for a minute. Good to see y'all doing well. But here's the thing: what I was going to talk about is this. One of the things I would do is that I would get emails from different folks, you know, these different panels that I've gone on before in the past. I would get emails to possibly jump on, or I would get emails like, you know, saying, hey, I'm just hoping that you're doing well, blah, blah, blah. We haven't seen you in a minute. Well, here's the thing. It's something that we learned. We went through med school, and it's this. Whenever we have a patient that come in, right? If a patient comes in and they telling me all their symptoms, okay? They telling me I got this going on. I got this ache. I got a headache. I have pain right here. Now, what sense would it make for me to do nothing more than to treat their symptoms versus actually treating the issue that's causing the symptoms? So what I'm saying therefore is that I apply that to the same exact thing when it comes to being in what we call the YouTube streets. Man, y'all have no idea how exhausting and crazy it is for me to actually get on. I'm just being real. When I see the titles of some of the shows and all I see is the modern woman, the modernness, the women. And what I do is when I get on here, I lurk, I'll listen. And when it comes down to it, to me, it's no different than what a lot of my patients do when they come in. I hear people talking and complaining more about their symptoms versus them actually wanting to get rid of the issue that's causing the symptoms, right? So that's why, you know, in today's YouTube thinking, I mean, right now, I get it. It's hot. It's hot talking about modern women or modern men. But honestly, if you think about the conversation that goes on, it's more of everybody going back and forth talking about the symptoms, which whatever that may be, versus actually trying to solve it. You know, and then I just want to throw that out there. And the other thing I want to throw in there is that Beans, I agree with you completely 100% when you said people simply want to just like be a father, be a husband, work, come home, do that type of thing. They don't care about all of this stuff, right? And the reason why I agree with you on that is because once I got through med school as well, I thought like, you know, coming from Chi-Town, I seen how people rolled in Chicago, especially a lot of my cousins who had these cars and stuff. I'm like, man, I'm going to be the dude to get that Benz. I'm going to get me a Phantom. I got done with med school, got around other rich people and real seen that they weren't even rolling like that, right? Not even rolling like that. Didn't even care about that stuff. Actually thought that when I talked about things like that, they'd say, you're going to be one of the dumbest people if you plan on being in surgery. You're going to go out and get these flashy cars and stuff like that to do what? That's what they say. Once you do make your first $1 million or something like that, Ty, to do what with? And it hit me. I don't even know why I even wanted that stuff. I just knew that I was told to want that stuff from the environment that I came from. So now look, it's no hate on anybody that so-called want to be after money or anything like that. But I will say this, and I'm not going religious. The smartest man in the Bible and the richest man in the Bible was Solomon. Now, I don't know if you read it too, but anyway, in the Bible, Solomon, I'm going to just paraphrase it for y'all. Solomon said, I had all the gold, all the silver, all the servants, the best gardens, the best horses, the best asses, the best everything. And he said, with all that stuff I had, he said, I found it all to be vexation. And then he actually narrowed it down and said, there's nothing better in life to do than to drink, eat, and be merry and join family. Now, if that was the smartest man and the richest man known in the Bible, then why in the world am I going to be pushing people to go after money? When he said he'd had all of that and found it all to be vexation. And then said he even got more pissed off because he said, I'm going to have to leave that to the people behind me who didn't have to work for what I did. So that's what I'm saying. So I think a lot of times when we get on these panels, man, I think it's more or less of we do more talking about the issues, the symptoms versus saying how we're going to fix it. So the reason why and I quit after this, the reason why I was gone for a while is because I literally went out there in the real world and wanted to see what this is. So I went on the Aaron O show about a few months ago and told him how we had this conference where in the cities, let's say Central Illinois, I put out this thing where I wanted to have a whole lot of so-called these, because I couldn't find it. I know that people talked about these unicorn modern women in YouTube. I want to find these women in the real world. So we put on this conference, right, to just have 100 women who either think they are modern or who are modern. When they came to this conference, they was around other black folks like myself. They was around other doctors, CEOs, black lawyers, all men. It was just only men up there. And we just wanted to get to the nitty gritty of what was causing them to think the way they did. Did you know that after we had the questionnaire them filled out, they had no idea why they wanted what they wanted. They were just told to want those things and then couldn't figure out why they were so messed up. So then when we got to the nucleus of it, did you know they wanted nothing more than to be in a relationship with the man? They didn't even, know all this talk about this man better have this and man better have that. They didn't even know why they wanted that. They were just told to want that. So that's what I'm saying. I get it, man. I know that a lot of people in the YouTube streets, so-called, man, this stuff, seriously, y'all, when it all comes down to it, this is all just for conversation, this for entertainment. But when you actually want to get to the heart of really want to fix it, nobody really wants to. Not in the YouTube world, but in the real world they do. But on the YouTube world, no, because it's good for entertainment. It's good for conversation, because if we actually fixed it, you would have nothing else to talk about. When I actually tell a person, when we actually get a patient, for example, when I have a patient comes in and said, man, I got blood pressure, I got this issue going on. If I tell them, look, there's two ways you can handle this. You can handle it medicinally, which can cause you to have all type of things going on with your liver and your kidneys, or you can just get your diet under control. When you get your diet under control, you don't have to worry about it no more. Most people would rather have the medicine because they love talking about the problems and the issues that they have versus fixing it. And that's exactly what I see in the YouTube streets.
Well, Ty, let me ask you that. So I appreciate that. That was a wealth of information. So what would you say are the solutions or some of the solutions to the problem?
Now, for example, my specialty is orthopedics. It's a reason why, doctors specialize in things. What I'm saying, when it comes to fixing some of these so-called women, that's not my area. I have no desire to try to fix none of them. Now, one thing I do specialize in when it comes to our people is what we call preventative medicine. I'm trying to give you the tools and everything you need to prevent you from actually getting to the point to where you're going to have these issues or these symptoms. And that's why in our mentor program, I focus on kids from the ages of 10 all the way to 16. And that depends if those kids that are teenagers, whether they have a boyfriend or girlfriend or not. If they have a boyfriend or girlfriend, I don't really get into all that either because there's too much emotional attachments and stuff going on. It's hard to break them from that. But the ones we specialize in with the children between the ages of 10 and 16, if they have no boyfriend, like you guys, I told y'all before, our program, it's only men that are doing. There's no women involved. The parents, the mother, she signs a contract. Everything that we teaching the kids don't go against what we're doing. We have pretty much a 95% success rate, man. And
I got you.
The thing of fixing it is actually the preventative part of it. But if you already are in it, and I can tell by conversation that you really have no desire to really change or fix it. You like talking about it. You like talking about your symptoms because I don't know. It's this strange thing, man. Okay, you probably had it before. Where if you talk about something that you had is like, hey man, they said I got this. Somebody else gonna be like, oh man, they said I got this, and I got to take 3 different medications. Somebody else, oh man, they said I got this, I got to take 5 medications. People like doing that more than actually fixing it.
I got you, but what I'm asking you is, again, respectfully, I got a lot of respect for you and a lot of love for you. Kind of did the same thing that my man Smitty did, but I got love for you. But I'm gonna ask you again. With grown people, you said that we don't talk about solutions. I'm asking you, besides the preventative, I know that you specialize in the preventative. I know that you my man. I always talk about you the most interesting man in the world. Got a whole bunch going on. I give you that. And you got your program and it's successful. What I'm saying is for grown people, because you're on a grown man's network, right? And we're talking to other grown people. What are some solutions that grown people can do now to make the change that you say that they don't want to make? What are some solutions?
Okay, first of all, one of the solution is going to come down to this. It's just like in medicine. You're going to have to come to terms and agree that you have a problem. That's going to take a lot of getting over your pride to sit there and say, man, yes, I do have this issue. I don't want no ifs and buts about it. Go ahead.
Step 1 is agree that you have a problem. I'm with you.
You have to acknowledge that you have an issue and that you are the issue. Mm-hmm. They do that? Okay, now let's write that down. Now write it down. Now let's peel back the layers. You guys were talking about you guys were talking about weeds and everything earlier, right? Mm-hmm. So now the one thing if you want to get rid of a weed is, y'all talked about pulling it out, but it all depends on where you pull it out at. You have to get to the root. So that same exact analogy is there. I have to get to the root of what's causing that, because most people don't even know. For example, you can end up having an issue that happened to you a long time ago, and that issue has gotten embedded in your subconscious. And the thing is, once it gets embedded in your subconscious, it can become a part of your attitude. That attitude can become a part of your behavior. That behavior will evolve into a character. And then if somebody call you out on it, you can't even figure out where it came from. But what you will do, you will defend it as if, no, you ain't right about me. You're not right about me. So when I run into people that tries to tell me it's the same thing goes in medicine, I will literally have people come in and tell me, that's not my issue. I'm like, look, I get that they told you that your blood pressure comes from salt, but actually blood pressure amongst Black people is not from salt, it's mainly from sugar. No, that ain't it. It's always been, okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. When I get to that point, I'm not going to argue with them. I'm not going to debate them. I know what the issue is. I have the remedy. If you don't want it, that's fine. All right, you got a better way, go ahead. And I'm not going to do it. So you have to.
So that's what's up. So step one, yeah, agree you have a problem. You are the problem. Step two, get to the root of the problem. All right. Step three.
And when you get to the root of the problem, then the next step is going to be, you have to be willing to allow the person that's helping you coach you through that.
Have to be coached or mentored through your problem.
It's kind of strange. You have to give yourself over to them. You have to, in other words, you have to trust yourself to them, that whatever it is that they're getting ready to, whatever gems they're getting ready to drop, or whatever path they're getting ready to take you down, you have to trust that they are doing that with the intentions of nothing more than making you better. And that's why people trust in us in medicine, because they give themselves over to us. They're trusting that what we tell them and what we give them is nothing more than to help them.
Mm-hmm. All right. So far right now. So I'm step one, agree you have an issue. You know what I'm saying? Take responsibility. Basically, number two is get to the root of your problem. You know what I'm saying? Dig deep. Step three is to be coached or mentored through your issue. Trust somebody enough to help bring you through it. Right. That's been to the other side. Now the key point is they have to have been through the other side to help you get there. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Yep.
That key. Okay. What's step four?
Step four is down to step four. When I say allow them to coach you through it, once they coach you through it and give you what it is, like, let's just say if I give you like what we call a plan of care. If I give you a plan of care of what I want you to do once you leave out of the office, now it's out of my hands. You have to be able and you have to be disciplined enough to take the instructions that I gave you and go out there and apply it. I can't make you lose weight. I can't make you give up the sugar. I can't make you give up the salt. But I did tell you these are the steps that you can do to do this. These are the steps that you can do to get rid of it. Now, I can't push you to do it, but you know what? Some people go out there, they take care of business, they come back and see me in 6 months, the weight is lost, we run their blood and all this, man, your numbers are down, the cholesterol is good, you are doing the thing. See what I'm saying? Look at that. Then we coach them and we press them on. We encourage them to keep on doing that, and you can fix your issue. But at the same time, the biggest challenge is going to come when all these things that we told you, that we taught you, you're going to have to be placed in an environment where those things are going to be tested. So like when those women that came to that conference, and that's why the one we just came from, this one had 200 that showed up and still more wanted to come, is because we told them, in order for you women to so-called say that y'all want these type of men like all of us black men up here are, in order for y'all to know that you want that, you're going to have to be tested by being with a type of man that's like that. You have to. It's not going to be a thing where, oh, he married me and now, no. During the vetting process, however these men are that don't put up with the bull crap or a certain type of sassy attitude or anything like that, that part of you is going to have to be tested for you to understand and know that you have conquered it. Those things will have to be tested. So to know that you're going to know and understand that you might have a problem with, weight, you're going to have to go out there in the real world and say no to the fast food. You're going to have to say, you're going to have the willpower to do it. And once you usually take, they say it takes 21 days to break a habit, whatever. And usually within that time period, once you become adaptive to it, that new habit, that new thing, it gets stored in your subconscious. It gets stored in your muscle memory. And then it gets to the point to where you don't even have to try anymore. It's just a part of who you are. It's a part of your being now. And that's what makes them successful. And that's the same exact thing that can be applied to anything that you want to do in life, man.
So step 4 is follow through on the plan of action, and you got to be tested. You got to go through the test and the trials. And so basically, once you do it and you do it for a great number of period of time, it becomes a habit and it takes over. Okay, what's step 5?
Step 5 is that there's going to be failures. And the thing is, when it comes to that, is that whenever it comes to the failures, you don't get down on yourself for failing, because failing is just going to be figuring out what part of you is weak. And that's the part we need to make strong. So if I train you to be a fighter, right? If I train you to be a fighter, you get in the ring, you might win for a little bit, but then somebody might catch you with a left hook or something like that. So now we know, hey, if he caught you with a left hook for some other reason, yeah, you are a little weak on defending with that right hand, because that right hand is your dominant hand. You always hitting with it, but you never block with it. So that's why we go back and say, now you're strong here, but you're weak here. Now, again, go out there in the world and get tested on those things again. So now it's going to be a part of acknowledging that, those parts of you that you failed on, don't get down on yourself on that, but more or less, let's do what we need to do to make that weak area of you stronger. Go out there again.
No doubt. So step 5 is be okay with failing. Go ahead and understand that failing is not a permanent thing. It's basically temporary, and be okay with it. Understand that means that you just may be a little weaker in that particular standpoint. Work on the steps. Go back to step 1. Work on the steps and go through it and strengthen yourself up, basically.
Yes. It's like, what did you learn from that? When you failed, what is it can you learn? See, I always take that as a positive event. I failed a lot of times, dude. I failed. Matter of fact, going through med school, if we got a 94 on the test, that's still considered a B. That's still considered a 94 is a B, right? So there's times where I failed, but when I failed, it was more or less, okay, now what area am I weak in? Now, dude, you weak in primary care because you so focused on sports medicine and orthopedics and all that. You failing in primary care. Okay, I know ortho and sports medicine like the back of my head. So I need to go ahead and get myself. So where am I weak at? What am I failing at in primary care? Right. So I go back there and I figure out what lessons can I learn that made me weak in that area, and whatever that weak area is, I'm going to hone in on that, because I don't need to work as hard on ortho and sports medicine because I know that real well. But that I'm weak in, you have to be pretty much disciplined enough and, pretty much own up to it that you are weak in that area, and just pretty much work on that, get stronger at that. So you can just pretty much be well-rounded.
Okay. So Princess C said, Modern Renaissance man, why do you think that women are following these steps with women like Princella instead of with men?
First of all, I don't really know who that woman is, so I really can't. I don't even know who she is or know what she's doing or anything. So
you want to clap up for MRM because you don't know MRM. He just told you he ain't doing. He just told you he ain't doing YouTube full time right now.
No.
Shout out to Motivated Visions. What's up, man? Motivated Vision. See through. You said MRM. You said you're a PA. You were a PA.
Word, yeah. So when that video that went viral on, notice I said that I have 2 medical degrees. You go higher, and the reason why some things I don't talk like that's why a lot of times now I've learned. Well, our hospital told us when we get on here, sometimes depending on the streets that we're in, I'm not your doctor. Right. Because folks, you don't know who it is in these streets, and folks have tried to come for my license, both of them.
Wow. That's crazy. Really?
Yes.
Why would they do that?
From you saying something online they took some advice or something, or you said what?
No, what it is that, people on here, like, sometimes I'll get on here and I'll clown around, I'll imitate somebody just to get back at them or troll them, whatever like that. But there was a time where actually it's this video that went viral on me when my son was going to the school. And they were trying to teach a certain thing in there, and I spoke out against it, and it went viral, 81 million views worldwide. And when that happened, they came for me and said I wasn't married, I didn't have no children. Candace Owens was my sister. I wasn't married, I didn't have no degrees, and I was a paid actor for the Republican Party out of Montana. What? So I was like, okay, cool, roll with that. Let it be that way. That way they don't actually know what it is that I do for real. But the ones that know me and live around me from Chicago to St. Louis, they all know. But that's why I go in there, like, even on my own channel, I got to sit there and say, now, this is just for informational purposes. I'm not your doctor, nor am I saying this to be your doctor.
Yeah.
Why they try to put Candace Owens as your sister?
I don't know, but I ended up on her show for that.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, sis. Okay, so now,
I gotta go. Man. I appreciate y'all. Good conversation. Thanks everybody.
All right, man. Peace. Thank you.
Take care.
So MRM, what's step 6? So be okay with the failure. What's step 6?
Embrace the new you.
Embrace the new you.
Yeah, once you get to that point, man, I mean, once that becomes a part of your character and all that, it's like, what did you do when you train? I mean, what did you do when you trained your kid to walk? If any of y'all have kids, you notice that whenever you had a child, whenever you're trying to teach your child to walk, what did you do? Did you get on them when they failed? You didn't, did you? You didn't sit there, God dang it, you failed and you fall down. You just keep falling. No, what you did, you picked them back up and come on, you can got this. You got this. And although your baby may have cried and got scared, because of your encouragement, your baby took steps more towards you, didn't they? And when if they failed again, what did you do? You didn't get mad on them. You didn't get mad at them. You didn't get upset. What you did, you ended up picking them up and you told them to come on. Now, guess what happened though? Once you saw that your child was getting better at walking, what did you do? You increased the distance, didn't you? You walked further back from them because you wanted them to be able to go further. Now, just think about this. All of our children at the age that they are right now, do you have to talk to them about walking anymore?
Nope.
Because they conquered it. That's what I'm talking about. Once they get past that point and they conquered it, there's no more teaching that needs to be done. I don't have to teach my sons how to walk. I don't have to talk to them about walking anymore. They know how to do it. They perfected it. Then to the point to where now they can run. See what I'm saying? And that's the same exact thing that goes on up here with people. Once you get the people to a mindset like that, to where they actually look at failures as a learning process. And then if you also have somebody that's actually coaching them to say, hey, no, it's cool. It's cool. Look, hey, just get back up. Come on, you got this. But we don't do that, man. We would damn each other in a minute. You dusty nigga, you on this, you on welfare, that's crazy, man. Instead of just sitting there saying, hey, what is that you're trying to do? Like when people come and say, man, it's different, though, man. You went to college. I know, don't talk about me and what I did and all things I've accomplished. I'm asking you, what do you want to do? See, but you different, man, Marianne, man, because we're not talking about me. I'm asking you, what is it that you want to do? That's all I'm asking. What do you want to do? And whatever it is you want to do, let's get it. Well, I don't know if it don't matter. Let's start with step one. Let's start by me picking you up and telling you to come here. Take a first step. I don't know if I can take a step. Take a first step. You took a step. See, look, I fell down. It don't matter. You took a step. That's an accomplishment. But we don't do that, man. And that's why I say a lot of times, that's why I purposely have men that we have mentored as young kids. It's that same exact thing. We don't care what they failed at. Our job is to do nothing more and say, okay, I get that you messed up right there, but you got this. And that's why a lot of times when they go home, we have the parents sign. We would have, there are very few parents, but we have the mothers sign the contract that whatever it is that we're teaching and instilling in them, don't go against. If they come on, man, today, Mr. Ty, he just say, baby, I know, but don't sit there and say, he did what? Now, see, I don't like that. Don't do that because you're about to mess up the process. Don't go and pick. All of us did it. Stop picking my baby up. Why? Because if you keep picking him up, he will never walk. And that's what we're doing right now. Same exact thing going on here.
All right, so that's step 6. Step 6 is embrace the new you. So y'all caught it. Step 1 is agree you have an issue. Step 2 is get to the root of your real problem. Step 3 is to be coached or to be mentored through your issue, meaning you got to trust somebody to bring you through. Step 4 is to follow through on a plan of action. Got to be tested. Step 5, be okay with failure. It's okay to fail as long as you're learning from the failure and going back through your steps. You just need to be a little stronger. And step 6 is embrace the new you. So 6 steps. And again, we're not financial advisors. We're not coaches, but those are 6 steps.
I am not your doctor.
That's not your doctor. He's not your guru. 6 steps from my man, MRM, to changing your world and changing your life. I thank you for those. So, yo, Beans, you got anything that you wanted to say or add to the conversation?
Yes, I want to talk about, because you about to end the show.
No, not right at the second. No.
Okay, because I want to address you being a drug dealer, but I don't want to interrupt the flow of the show.
Yeah, don't interrupt. Yo, step 7, we don't blame women for our problems, so we don't have that problem, Miss Reality. Thank you, but no, thank you.
All right, you ain't talking about shit. Let's do it. So
hold on, no. Yes, but is it on your computer? Opulent Jade, I just got it. Y'all are a trip. I just literally got it. No, it's not on my community board. I literally just got it from the brother just now. You see me just get it and write it down. Good gracious. Do y'all not think that we're human beings? I mean, what is going on here? Are y'all okay?
You know what's really crazy to me? Because I don't think I'll be in my ego tag enough, right? Is that so much of that at the beginning of MR's statement about the psychological effects that you see in people sometimes.
What's up with nobody?
Like I'm aware and all of that without even have, you know, ever going to medical school or nothing like that. It's like most of it is really you studying people, right? The educational part is really they're giving you the terms, right? Like I can tell you what something is, and then I can like describe it. And then Mark can say, yeah, that's this clinical term, that clinical term, right? But I can still describe it to you and say, you know what, based on this person's behavior, they have this going on. And then he can say, yeah, you know, that's called acute depression, or that's called spinal fish fry on a Saturday. Like whatever the name of it is. And I think a lot of it just comes to when you just really pay attention. And it's with that in mind that I say has to stop being a drug dealer, modern Renaissance man.
Who has to stop being a drug dealer? I thought you talking about modern Renaissance man as a drug dealer.
No.
Because you see, you punched me in my eye, and I got a missing lens and shit.
We know. Listen, we know that not all drugs are equal, right? Gambling has the same effect on the brain as quote unquote cigarettes, alcohol, crack,
cocaine,
all that drugs, right? Cocaine, right? All that stuff. You know what else has that same kind of effect? Attention. You see him on his head, right?
Beans. Actually, and you know what?
What attention am I
actually,
giving?
It's actually stronger.
Well, hold on. What attention am I giving? What attention? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, not you. He's saying per se, for example.
No, but he said I am saying him. He said I'm a drug dealer. MRM. That's what I said.
I got you now. I get you.
See what I'm saying?
What's the drug that I'm peddling? No, he don't understand. I don't.
He's talking about dopamine.
That's a fact.
So who am I giving this dopamine? Who am I giving this dopamine to?
See, this is why I like you, MRM. See, you see how
who am I giving this dopamine to? Who am I giving this dopamine to? I'm asking.
Oh, that's pretty good, man.
Who am I selling? Who am I selling it to? Who am I?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, yesterday.
Hey,
no, hold on. No, I want to understand. I want to understand who am I selling this dopamine to?
No, you're doing the equivalent of
You sold it to Shirley.
To who?
To Shirley. I guess that was her name.
Sherry.
That's all you need. All right, cool.
A Shirley, whatever. Look at this face.
That'll be $15. That'll be $15.
See, this is what I mean. See, I got somebody that's smart on the panel with me.
That'll be $15.
And when he understands where I'm coming from, see, can't nobody.
That'll be $15, Beans.
Podcast is too good at this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
You're promoting yourself up for what? You propping yourself up
you know what I'm talking
about. For no purpose at all, exactly.
All I'm saying is this. You, even though I'm going to be honest, I've never heard you besmirch neighborhood drug dealers. I've never heard you say anything bad about them. But if you do, I'm going to call you out, dog, because you just as bad. You know what I'm saying? You selling people dopamine.
How am I selling people dopamine?
You are, man. This woman,
man, listen, I can't listen. Bees, hold on real quick, by the rest. Bees, I cannot dump my channel. Listen, Bees, I cannot go any broker for you, man. This is as broke as I could go for you. I'm sorry. That's it. This is as broke as I could go for you. I hear MRM rich ass talking about he don't need money. He found that the money he don't need it because he had it. Oh, listen, this is as broke as I could go for you. I'm sorry. I love the most interesting man in the world. That's my guy. He's the most interesting man in the world. But Beans, forget you. I'm not going no broker. You can say what you want to say. You can shame somebody else is what you can do. You can give my $15 and shame somebody else. That's what you do.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm not going broker for you.
But you getting your hit too is every time somebody smack their cash app, bing, that dopamine getting released.
Because Beans don't want me to kick nobody off the panel no more. He like, yo, why would you kick people off the panel? You know what I'm saying? So
Beans, for money. That's what I'm saying. Listen. This is why I said I agree. This is exactly why I said I agree with the point that Joey and Corey was making. Right?
Who said they don't need money?
Corey will fall into this trap too at some point. I'm gonna call him out on it. If Joey never started a channel, he gonna fall into the trap too, right? I'll call him out on it, right? But I agree with them, bruh. Listen, right now, you see how MRM got it? Like once he processed what was being said and he picked up on it, and you see how them other niggas didn't get it, right? I'm saying I want MRM level intellectual.
MRM don't have the time to hang out with you all the time. MRM is busy. He don't got time. He don't got time to hang out with you. I'm sorry. MRM just don't have time.
The show.
He got stuff to do.
Show. Look, MRM, we having a great show. All of a sudden, somebody that hit the cash out, now they can come up. Hey, yo, hey, yo.
Oh, Lord.
MRM got stuff to do. I need the paper. I need the money. I need money.
Sell some of that Fendi Gucci Givenchy and you'll be
it don't sell. You don't get resale value for it. It costs a lot, but you don't get a lot trying to sell it. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hey, but for real, seriously though, man, that dopamine is no joke. It is no joke, bro. And I'm talking about that's the most strongest drug that people are getting a high from without even have to insert nothing in their mouth or their nose.
Yep.
All it takes is a like. I mean, they are doing it for like every time somebody, just imagine this, every time you set that phone down, if you're a content creator, I don't even have no notifications turned on my phone at all. I can fall victim to that too. I'm not gonna sit there and act like I'm my first getting going on YouTube when that thing would ping. Oh, that's crazy. Somebody make a comment. Ping, ooh. My wife was like, man, who is this? Who are these people texting? I'm like, oh no, that's YouTube. They just told me that a comment got made. And then it got to going crazy where I found myself up for hours reading through comments, just seeing if somebody said something good, somebody said something bad. And I'm like, oh, this is crazy, man. And then saying, oh man, you got like 1,000 views on your channel. And I'm like, oh, this is crazy. Now, what can I do next? So in other words, what can I do next is gonna be funny. What can I do next is gonna be intellectual. What can I do next is gonna be so all of a sudden the reason why I found that I wasn't doing it no more for the love of actually giving people information, my brain dopamine was getting released, and that's the pleasure center, right? And every time dopamine get released, you want to return back to that same action that caused that release to happen. So I found myself doing it more to get people to tune in and leave a thumbs up or leave a comment more than I did actually for the love of just giving out information. And I had to check that.
Well,
that's why you see a lot of girls that do things on Instagram. Some girls can start off being like these good intellectual women, whatever like that. They could talk about, see, I rested my femininity and my husband did not go to Instagram. I'm like, well, god damn, your husband told you to put on a swimsuit and you can see your coochie cat. I mean, you man.
Not the coochie cat here.
Because after a while, oh man, I didn't get too many likes because I was dressed up when I said something smart. But it seemed like I got a whole bunch of likes when I had on my swimsuit.
Is that the Ayesha Curry effect? Oh,
that's most definitely.
You don't know who Ayesha Curry is? Steph Curry's wife. Stephen Curry, the basketball player's wife.
I'm out of touch. I'm sorry.
Wow, you don't know who? Yo, wait, hold on.
Sir, I don't even watch TV.
You don't know who Stephen Curry is? Number 30.
I have not watched TV since college.
God, okay. The Lockdown Perspective said, I don't know. I just think each one of us who are content creators should handle our own channels the way we want to, because at the end of the day, we are each other's competition. Can't trust everybody.
I'm not in competition with nobody. I'm all about putting content out for the people. I mean, every platform is going to have followers. I mean, if you can have people on YouTube that can just get into their, y'all seen those people that get
that's conservative douchebag talk. Respect for that's conservative douchebag talk.
MIM, you can say that, sir. But you really, you got more money than me, MIM.
That's conservative douchebag talk. He rich.
What did he say? I was reading.
No, he said. Hey, what's up with your mic? Well, come on, MRM. What's going on with your mic, man? What's up with your mic, man?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
I said, have y'all ever seen some of those channels they call them ASMR, where the people are like literally whispering in the microphone and scratching on it?
No.
They get millions of views just because they're in there going like, they're literally doing that. They have millions of followers and they get millions of views. It's called ASMR because it does something to the brain. You know, like whenever you hear somebody hit a note and it gives you the chills. what that does at the people when somebody is talking like that in the mic. So y'all can look it up. It's called ASMR. And these people got millions of subscribers, and all they're doing is whispering and making certain ticking noises in the mic. I promise you. So what I'm saying that for is that there's an audience for everybody. So I'm not in competition with other
Israel,
creators.
I need you to go make you a second channel, and I need you to do what he just said.
I'm about to do. That's what I'm about to do.
Seriously, look it up.
Go ahead, do that.
No, you're not wrong, because I know the whispering massage lady. She do that too. You know what I'm saying?
The whispering massage lady.
Yep.
Yeah. What? Hey, but look, the thing about her though, she look good though. That's the thing about her though.
They be chewing and
she
smacking.
probably won't look good to a lot of niggas.
Wait, people. That's annoying. They be chewing and smacking it.
And people love that. Hey,
really?
Hey, we have to use that. We have to use that actually with some of our patients, depending on like if they had like a TB, if they had a brain injury and they lost a sensation to eat. We sometimes have to use those sounds right there with them putting earphones on, so it can trigger their mouth to salivate and trigger their stomach acid to kick in.
Oh my god, hey,
it's crazy, man. But I mean,
she said, "Modern Renaissance." I was referring to you. It was just a blanket comment. You have been on point all night. I appreciate your input. Shout out to Modern Renaissance, man.
I don't even know what happened.
Look, at the end of the day, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Modern Renaissance, man, I can go pull out my archive all kind of video of all kind of people telling me what I should and should not have been doing on my show. That's what be blowing me about this.
You can't get the archive from me. I ain't say not one thing because I don't care.
You wasn't around then.
I never tell nobody what they should do on their channel. I don't care.
But that's the thing, though.
I'm selfish.
These are opinion shows, so we get to give our opinion. That's how that works.
I got an opinion. I need $15 from you.
It is what it is.
I want it on YouTube. I watch it on YouTube. You watch that on YouTube, J? I think my people beloved said I like to listen to AR's. What? Bunch of
what is going on?
I don't know.
I told y'all.
Ashley said MRM is a robot. No, he's not. He's just the most interesting man on the planet. That's it.
Here's the thing, though, MR. Here's the thing, though, right? Let's tell the truth, right? Most of the stuff that people do, they do because they seen it on other people's platforms, right? We pick up stuff that what we see on other people's platforms.
True.
I do. I bite all the time. That's true. I borrow.
Yeah, so my whole thing is, do you want to be better? Right? Is it how we going? This is my problem. We want this standard for the hood. Most of the niggas in this space come on YouTube and try to talk about the hood because they're not talking about conservative douchebag land, right? They're not talking about their beautiful suburbs. They're not talking about the places where they live at. They talking about the hood. They shitting on the hood for a certain amount for a certain behavior.
$20.
They come right on YouTube, exemplify that same behavior, and hide behind it's just entertainment. It's just YouTube.
Unlikely.
You can't tell us what to do on our platforms. No, you got it. You're right. You're trash, though, like the very people you're trying to call trash. The very people who you are saying are the problem. The ones who you're addressing when you saying niggas be doing this and men don't be doing that and black women be like this. And then you come right on here and act the same way. No morals, no principles, no standards. You don't stand for nothing. Anything that'll get you $5, $10, or $20, you all for it. But then at the same time,
who are we talking about?
I'm talking about this space. Period. Point blank.
I just don't like it. MRM, I just don't like it. Can you save him? I just don't like it. It just feels slimy. I just don't like it. I don't like it.
Nobody's excluded.
I don't know.
No, well, you know what? I think one of the things
earning money. Hold on, real quick. Earning money, right? Earning money. If you're doing this for a living, right, and this is what you're doing right now, which is this happens to be what I'm doing right now. However, anybody feels about it, this is what I'm doing, and this is work. MRM. I mean, be honest, right? This takes a lot. This takes a lot of effort and energy when you're really into it, and resources, does it not?
Yeah.
So I mean,
but it all depends.
Emma, how long you been doing this?
Let's see.
A minute.
Yeah, 20
He
what?
got,
20
he got over
20
400,000 subs.
Yeah, 2016 when I actually got
Yeah,
into it.
yeah, you just don't know it. He got over 200,000 subs. You just don't know it.
But,
subscribe to him. I know what he's doing on his channel.
I don't. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing. There is a way you can take that and times that by 5. That's how many people are unpublicly subscribed to the channel.
Right.
See, people don't know about that part.
I know, you wasn't around, dude. Like my channel was the spot.
I believe
for a hot little minute, for about 3 months. My channel was the spot.
I believe you.
I was
So
doing
cussing their asses out.
10, 11, 12 hours streams, bro. A lot of this stuff you see with all this stuff you doing with the videos, the market clips and all that, I did that. Them niggas wasn't doing that.
I got you. I didn't get it. I didn't get it from you, but I got you. I believe you.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, believe me, I'm literally, while y'all was just talking, I literally got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Amazon tabs up because I'm shopping, trying to put together all the new stuff that I'm about to get to put into my office to upgrade the platform, right? Because I'm all in at this point, right? So believe me, I understand. But see, what we do again, right, is whenever somebody make a great point and we don't want to acknowledge that point because it might cost us a few dollars, we try to hide behind something else.
I don't think it's a great point. I think it's a stupid point.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
I honestly do.
So that means you're. Let me ask you: Are you okay with trafficking, human trafficking?
Come on, Beans. Don't know.
Okay. So here's the point.
Please don't try to conflate. Please don't do this.
It ain't about conflating. You know what that proves to me when you say that? That you understand when something is not morally right and when it is.
But do you understand that moral compass is no, wait, hold on. Do you understand that moral compass is subjective to the individual, right? Come on, man.
No, but you're choosing
because you cannot.
Wait, hold on, because I wish me and you could review this one.
But listen, you can't hold on real quick, Beans, real quick before you go for it. You cannot put your moral compass on someone else and then hold them to the standard to which you hold yourself.
It's not my moral compass. That's the point.
Compass is.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a guy, okay, let me not go. Let me ask somebody who ain't losing no money over this shit. Modern Renaissance man. In real life, if I'm saying Black women need to stop being disrespectful, and then I create a channel and bring Black women on to be disrespectful, am I a hypocrite or not?
Wait,
I would call that hypocritical.
But wait. Who said? Wait. But that's the subjective part. Who said you brought them on to be disrespectful? Like, who said that? Who identifies that?
Because if you have a problem with them being disrespectful, the very minute that they got disrespectful, you might give them grace one time, and then you're gonna tell them, "Look, you keep on, I'm gonna have to get you out of here because this is the exact behavior that I don't want exemplified." And then if they continue on, you get them out of there. But instead, what we do is we build channels, right, to intentionally create. I'm not talking about you, and you know that. Thank you for not personalizing. We build channels to intentionally display the drama and then sit back on our high chairs and talk about them niggas in the hood. But them Black women in the hood, and they so disrespectful, and they don't want to cooperate, and they don't want to be accountable. Then why would you create a platform, Lapeef, and allow all these women to come on and exemplify the very behavior that you're saying you don't want? The very behavior you're saying needs to be extrapolated from their mindsets, from their actions, from their verbiage, their emotional and psychological capacity. We need to get all of this out of you all, but it's gonna make me a few dollars. Let me go ahead and bring these girls on here and let them talk as reckless as they want to, get all smart, do all this, all up in the camera. You know what made me stop watching Lapeef on Thursdays? That girl, Kayla, who now I have a lot of respect for, because we had a conversation. But she was disrespecting Anton on a whole nother level, bro. And I'm like, I don't get this. I remember one of the first episodes I ever watched. It was Lapeef talking about his own sister and how his own sister had been disrespectful towards him and his grandfather.
His grandpa. Yep, that was when Kevin
If
Samuels
you
came on
calling
too.
out that behavior, why would you create a platform and then say, hey, y'all come over here and I'm gonna let y'all act this very way?
And now, real quick, real beans, and now see something that's what you're talking about right now, and this is not to no specific platform or anything like that whatsoever. That's when I let the people that I mentor know that's the sellout.
Right.
To me, that's the sellout because you're doing it literally for the money.
Right.
So we do that, and see, that's what pisses me off about it. And people seem to have a hard time understanding. We do all this talking. That's why I let some of my mentees watch. I let them watch some of this stuff on here, and then what we do, we'll take like some clips, or we'll take like some things that's been going on. I'm not gonna name the platforms, but there's a lot of them. We would take the clips from that, and I'll say, now look, guys, look how this started off. It started off with what can we do to fix the community? What can we do to have a good marriage? What can we do? And the next thing you know, by the time it's even like an hour into it, nigga, I'll pull up on you, beat your mother. And they like, hey, wait, I'm confused now. So they hypocrites. I thought they was trying to fix us, Mr. Ty, but they fighting. They're being the very thing that they're trying to say we're trying to get away from. So that's why I say I have no hate. If people are doing it for entertainment purposes, I get that, but at least make every, like, I guess 5 minutes say, hey, this is not for actually fixing the issue. This is literally for entertainment. That way we can know this is not real.
So MRM, I just want to apologize in advance because see, I be trying to beat their asses. Okay, I be trying to listen. I know. See, I be telling them, yo, I'll fly out to you right now. What you want to do? Because I'm not with that. So I agree with that, man.
I mean, listen, we know
this is a nerd cursing panel, MRM. I know you didn't know that, but
sometimes men get violent. Sometimes that's how we settle things, bro.
Right. That's fine.
Let me say this, but this is the thing though. So all jokes aside, right? I hear y'all, but we gotta understand that a lot of us do in fact come from the hood, right? And I'm sure, Ty, in certain situations, the hood, as refined as you are and as much as you have accomplished, there are certain situations that could trigger that hood out of you in certain situations. You might have to remind yourself.
Well, check this out.
You might snap back quickly, but
I'm
sure there are certain situations where you be like, oh, and then you be like, oh, well.
See, now where it is. Now, see what you're saying right there? That's what I'm talking about. When I talked about those steps, that's something I literally had to work on. You know what I'm saying? I had a hot dude. My temper was really bad, man. I had issues. Some stuff that happened in Chi-Town that's being left with no parents. I had some real bad issues, dude. I didn't care. My cousin then was like, hey, that dude right there, hey, bust at him. We riding by. I didn't even care. I had a real bad temper, a really, really bad mouth. And the thing is, what I tell people, I'm not going to sit there and lie to you. And yes, I've learned, I wouldn't say that it's gone, but I've learned to hone it. I've learned to keep it at bay. Now, should it need to come out? And that's why when I go to speaking engagements, I just let people know, look, y'all can speak y'all opinion, call me all kind of names. I don't even care if y'all talk about my wife. I don't even care. Do all that. That's fine. But please just don't touch me. Just don't push me. Don't spit in my face because I don't care. I will grab you and bite your lips and your nose. I don't care. Just don't.
You a street brawler, bro. He's
savage.
He's a street brawler, bro.
All I'm saying, I do not care. You can say, hey, man, that's some girl stuff. You scratching and biting, so what? What does your face look like? All I'm saying is I learned how to control that. And that's when I was telling you all those steps. So I had to be put into those situations where those things were tested in me to know that I've actually gotten past having that really, really bad temper or being able to snap back, especially when you go through med school and you got some of these patients in here, like, I'm not going to see them. I'm not letting no black man. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Or even like people from these, and no, this is not white people that did it. These are people like, it could be Italians. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna call them out. Italians, Indians, the Amish, they were same way. I don't care. Give me somebody else. I don't want this black man doing nothing with me.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, you got it. I'm gone.
Hey,
go out there. I might go out there and do like what Cuba Gooding Jr. did. Man, I'm so sick of this.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick, Modern Renaissance man. This is crazy. Hold on, real quick. Hey, yo, MRM, this is crazy because you got people saying silly or people saying, yo, all of you gonna lose your doctor's life. Yo, listen, y'all don't understand. He's not saying that. What he's saying is that, and what's real, and what I think a lot of people don't identify, and maybe because y'all don't come from these circumstances, but yo, when you come from certain places and you've been involved in certain lifestyles and lived a certain type of way It's in you, and it's hard to get out of you. That's just the truth. It becomes a part of you and part of your mentality. People don't understand that I could go from this to this and be okay, and then come right back down and be all right. Because I come from that. I come from the bottom of the bottom and trauma and all kinds of wild stuff. And like my homeboy said the other day, yesterday, he said, yo, I didn't understand how a dude could be so smart and be in books and stuff like that. But when the drama's lit, he's the first one there and the last to run. I'm trying to tell you, it's possible. So what I'm saying is, why y'all judging? Obviously, the man said he did the work. He said he's worked on it. Why are y'all sitting there judging? I don't understand.
Hey, that's
that.
fine. We already know. We already know that judging because
they don't ever understand that, bro.
And that's because you niggas always want to judge people from Chicago, but y'all don't ever want to visit.
And then it makes them even more upset when they say all this stuff about me. And I'm like, in Chicago, we still like, dude, we don't care. Man, I do not care. The thing is, I wouldn't be opening my mouth and saying this stuff openly if I knew it was going to jeopardize my license. And then when I go and speak openly, I just let them know. And here's the thing, I'm doing that and I'm able to say that because that's the law. Nobody has a right to attack me and I will defend myself. So what I say that for is that if you push me, I don't care if they're like, I don't like what you say. And if they do like this, you have no say what I do to you after that, because you shouldn't have touched me. So if your lip is missing and part of your nose is missing, that's your fault. You shouldn't have touched me. Well, you could have pushed them back. No, I'm not pushing them back because I said it before I start speaking. Just don't touch me.
You know what? If you paid any attention to me over the I think
they don't understand, Mario.
Trucker might be the one person on the panel who understands this. I'm usually just in defense of the victim. I'm usually against the bully. It don't matter who that is. If the victim is the white dude and the bully is the black guy gets my smoke, right? It's not one way or the other with you. You see what I'm saying? That's just usually how my mind works. I don't like injustice and I don't like bullies. You
came at me and I was never a bully. You came at me. I never bully anybody.
You're not a bully, but you a drug dealer. And I think that makes you a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just said, I'm trying to shine the light on the darkness.
I'm not a drug dealer. You need to
get this money on the side, though, peddling these drugs. Like,
I'm not no drug dealer. And yes, you could do both. I believe you could do both.
There it is.
I believe you could do both. I don't think that is selling your soul to monetize your gift and to monetize what you bring to the table. I don't think that's selling your soul.
Hold on, but I don't think he's talking about. I don't think he's talking about the. I don't think he see what.
I know what he's talking about.
He gotta try to get away from it. Trucker, he can't listen. He said already, right? He said, I'm not going no broker than this. To his credit, bro, I have seen Iz trying to do some things. Regardless of what people in the chat have been saying, don't listen to Beans because this dude is on another level intellectually. It's something you just can't avoid when you're that intellectual. Bro.
I'll be trying. Beans. You see it, I tried. But
yes, I see it.
But I can't go but so broke for you, Beans. I can't go.
Listen, that's why I'm proud of you. No matter whatever's going on, I call out my brothers when they do and say stuff that I think is crazy. But I'm from Chicago. That's how we do. Like I said, me and Emma could be brothers. We can get into it. The man hit me in my mouth, right? And then throw me the keys to his car and say, man, I go get a bottle. And I'm going to go get the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. That's how we get down. There is no, this whole hierarchy thing. It's like, nah, nigga, I will punch you.
Anton Chagrin say he putting cases on all of us. Look.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Putting cases on all you bitches.
That's right. So basically what you're saying is Denzel owe you $10.
Is one. Thank you, Ashley Adams. Thank you, Ashley Adams. I appreciate it. No, you just owe me $15, and my man
right up under me.
MRM just owe me $5.
Is one of the best content creators right up under me.
Thanks.
Right there.
I'll be trying. I'm not.
You know what though? You think about it though. If you really want to think about it, if any of us are on here doing this, talking about anything with the community, you have every chance. When I say that you got to be put out there in that environment to see if you overcome the thing that you're trying to work on, every time we get on YouTube, you got a chance to do it. You got a chance to do it because somebody might say something to trigger you, and you got that moment to either go off or you just be cool. The other day, you was on there, Beans, when old boy came at me. You know who I'm talking about. He came at me, and I literally started imitating him. I didn't.
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I didn't say nothing about calling him a hoe, a nigga. I didn't do none of those things. That stuff to me, I'm like, okay, whatever. But what I did, I said, here's the thing: if I know my enemy and their tactics and their weaponry, if I know all those things about my enemy, if I know how they fight, how they're going to strike, if I let them defeat me, that's my fault. So when I know what ammunition they're going to come with, I know for a fact, I'm just being real. On the intellectual level, if you are beneath me and I once was there and I thought like you did, but now I'm up here, I know how to drop right back down there and whoop you at that level because I used to be there. So you know how some people say, don't drop down to nobody level because they'll beat you at it all. Not if you was there before yourself and you know what to do. So, I mean, yeah, I don't, nobody, I say it all the time. It's not to brag on me, but it's one of the things that shows that I worked on it. You will never find nowhere on the panel where I got on here and I'll whoop yo and I'll nigga there, you mother suck my. I
don't go that far, but I've gone some other places. But yo, Truth Over Mostly said there's enough pies for us all. It definitely is. Shout out to my man, the American Negro. I seen him coming to the building. What's up, American Negro? What's up, Anton Chagrin? He said most black men survive better when they have they just don't touch me policy. Men that don't live by that policy end up in jail or dead. Yeah. Ain't nobody said if one more person hit the Cash App, he gonna start crying. I said no. If talking about beans, listen, if one more person don't hit the Cash App, I'm gonna stop crying. So y'all show some love through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. Show some love through the Cash App, $ Israel. Exactly. I'm gonna start crying if y'all don't hit the Cash App. Buck Rogers said, dumb it down and act a fool. Fight.
Like I said, hey, can't nobody say nothing about me when it comes to that, because every show I do, I have all these niggas Cash Apps in my description. All they Cash Apps and all they channels. Ain't nobody say I'm.
I appreciate it, but nobody don't ever say we don't Cash App. I appreciate it. Hey, shout out to Raheem Ali, aka Happy Man. That's the beans in the Quran. The first command was Ikra, which means read, protect, proclaim. Kuhulahu Ahad, Allah, speak of Allah, preach, spread the message. Yeah, Kuhulahu Ahad, Allahu Samad. Let me lid, let me lad, let me kulu ufuwan ahad. Shout out to my man.
Okay.
So MRM, so MRM, I ain't gonna front, yo. I be ready to shank these months. I be ready to shank somebody, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna get up with you. Modern Renaissance man, don't be ashamed.
All right, man. I appreciate it. I want to get paid. Hey, Beans, I want to get paid. I want to get paid. $15.
Like in real life, you owe me.
I want to get paid.
You would have never had these many viewers.
I want to get paid. I want to get paid.
Me, dog.
I want to get paid. $15. What's up, Godflow?
Yeah, I be feeling some type of way though, MIL, because man, I hate when I see dudes get on here and they be trying to stop somebody from receiving a message. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you got dudes like you or Iz or Angry Man or Anton or Chris. It's a lot of dudes on here that be trying to give out some game, some real game that we had to battle for. You know what I'm saying? And they be trying to stop it, and it burns my soul. You get what I'm saying? And it really do. You know what I'm saying? Like I just had a situation with Unlikely. You feel me? And I ain't even gonna explain it, but it was some information that was trying to get a Black Beauty, and he was trying to stop some information, some good information, and I'm not messing with that. Like if you're a person I see that's trying to stop somebody from succeeding because you can't afford to do it or you don't want to do it, bro, I'm gonna light you up. And I am working on it. It has got me over here with this swear jar, and I know it's working because I went on somebody else's show and I used to cuss 99. Now I done cuss like one time. Usually, right now, I used to have to send him like $60, but
now
it's $15.
Yes, 15.
It's 15.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
I'm working on it, but I ain't gonna front though. I can't even lie, bro. It kills me when I hear a woman or a man trying to, you know what I'm saying, like be in a purpose. It kills my soul.
Right. Yeah,
Really
that
do.
could. I know what you're saying. And one of the things, one of the things that I always do, and even on my channel, my moderators are set up to where, I mean, it won't even, when I go live, it doesn't even remotely close even get to that. They know the minute somebody come in there and that's happening, they get sniped. Like we don't even, I don't even give them they just done. Like we time them out 300 seconds, whatever. And the minute they get time.
So chat, please, can you take the advice, right? Can you please snap them out in the chat room?
No, wait, what's going on?
Look. Is want that paper.
See how y'all trying? Y'all know.
Hey, I actually never heard of that until some of my subscribers. Like when I discovered actually all of y'all, I've never been on anybody's panel like this or anything like that whatsoever. But it was my subscribers that told me, first of all, hey, go check out this thing called Fight Club. And then next thing I know, go check out Angry Man, go check out this, go check out that. And I'm like, I don't know who these people are. And I got on there and I'm seeing like, okay, I see what's going on here. And to be honest with you, I thought that it was actually a kind of depending on who you are. Like when, let me just use Aaron O for an example. And one thing I do, I shout all of y'all out. I mean, y'all, even if I don't care whether y'all watch my channel or not, but I shout everybody that I've been on the panel with, and everybody and whoever I come out, I shout them out. I tell my subs to go over there and subscribe to them, X, Y, and Z. But one of the things I just thought about that, I was like, I've never seen anybody do what they was doing on Fight Club. And I was like, Aaron is actually a genius, whoever came up with that concept. Yeah, because if you're doing it for the entertainment and all Aaron knows doing is throwing out a question and then he can get people going at it while people sitting there cha-chinging him, that's a genius move. Mm-hmm. But again, if he'll tell you though, Fight Club is definitely entertainment. But if it's like on a real legit dope conversation where we actually trying to arrive to a conclusion and there's disruption, when on my channel, my moderator sniped them. It ain't even know we just gone. Don't nobody have to pay. They're just gone.
Bothering the hell out of me, man. I was over there. I'm talking about, like remember like Fight Club where you had so many people coming over there. Miss Lockhart, Illuminated. Man, it was so many dudes, so many smart individuals coming over there who wasn't just just for the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, like just having, collecting notes, passing notes, give game, learn game, and then it turned into something else, dude. And I even for me, I was just like, I can't do it no more. I go over there once in a blue moon, but every time I go over there, man, listen, I'll be ready to fly out, man. Real talk, I ain't even gonna lie. I'll be ready to fly out, man, because it don't make no sense, but I'm,
Hey,
I
check this out. Something that we did in Central Illinois here. Okay, let's just say, for example, in Central Illinois, and this is something that we did, and this is about a few months ago. It was really cool. There are some people that's in the Central, I don't want to name it off, but there's people in the Central Illinois area that had like this same type of beef, right? So let's just say if one, these are fake cities. Let's just say if one was from Dimbodoo and the other one was from Tinkatu, but these areas are within 30 minutes of each other, and they were on a panel going at it. So we actually literally put together a community thing where who would pay to come to the Gene Armory and watch these two actually box it out.
Yep.
And dude,
they won't do it.
No.
I know you would do it. I'm saying.
Well, hold on. Trucker, let him finish. Hold on, Trucker, let him finish.
So check this out. Everybody was like, oh, this would be so crazy. Let's do this. So I use my channel and I use it only to the gateway of those particular cities to say, hey, such and such A and such B, y'all look, let me show y'all these clips. And I put music with it. And I was like, they want to fight this out on June the such and such at the Gene Armory. Who in Central Illinois will show up to do this? Get your tickets online. Dude, we sold out, right?
What?
Yeah. And check this out. So what we started doing, we actually, let's just say one of the guys, if he gonna be out and about, I got with him. I said, hey, where you gonna be at such and such? Oh, I'm just chilling. Hey, can I pull up on you? And can I just record you just talking trash to, A, just talk trash to him. And I'll put it up. And everybody like, oh, this is what he said. And I'll go to person B and have him say stuff back to him. Dude, we sold out, and they went to the Gene Armory, and it was a boxing match. We sold out, and it was over like in 2 minutes. What? And so now people like that concept. So it's the same thing they did like with Jake, Logan Paul, and all them. It's the same as that concept, but we capitalized off of it. So, but it's only Central, so now they want to keep that going.
So MRM, that's the thing that if you Columbus, you already know what this is. Guns down, gloves up, right? So if you and it's not just Columbus, it's like all over Ohio right now, right? So what they do is they take, so you know, you got people that be running their mouth, you know what I'm saying? So they meet up in the ring once a month, every month, or depending on, you know, whether you box professional, whatever it is. Yo, you running your mouth, see me in the ring. And that's what they do. And that joint be sold out. It's been going on for about 2 years now. So, but when me and Beans offered that, right? Because I mentioned it on Fight Club, I'm like, yo, y'all showing up talk a lot of smack. Why don't y'all just go in the backyard, put on the gloves, and just, you know, take your L, take your dub. Nah, I'm too grown to be fighting. Well, what y'all out here running y'all mouth for?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. I just, like, they not gonna do it on Fight Club, bro. No matter how many times they won't do it. They won't do it.
Yeah, I
wish
mean,
they
it's just
would, because I got a couple people on mine.
You know, that it actually, you know, if we actually were able to network something like that, these are the, now see, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, I got my hands in too many things, and I would be the one like, look, somebody else can put that all together, but this is one of the things that I talk about, like how what we just discussed, somebody listening right now, and this is one of the things that we always talk about, how what Black people can do, we can literally capitalize off this. You know, just think the ones who beef on the channel. If we were able to come together, put the money together to get a spot, all these people that watch these different channels, from my channel to to Angry Man to Anton's to Aaron O to Fight Club. If these people, we all say, y'all, it's 6 months from now, it's going down in Detroit, you got all these different people that will meet up to see this fight match, but it goes beyond that. We're gonna be there showing it. Now we get to actually meet each other in person. We get to show each other love, get to touch each other, hug each other, go out, chill, drink, do whatever, you know, do all those things. And when we gonna find out we had more fun and things going on with the drinking and hanging out and just kicking it than we did the actual fight. So now, not only the ones who actually showed up, who put the event together, you capitalize off that, but then also the money that you're gonna be bringing to that event. Like we would say, we renting out this center, we bringing our own drinks, and and then to be real, I'm just because I'm like, okay, y'all, on the real, for real, who might not have the funds that really want to come, that can't get out there, you know, we're gonna try to get y'all out there, you know, just so we can all just come together and meet and all that. But you know, I just can't. I got my hands into stuff.
Yo, I'll be ready. Listen, and whenever that happens, hey, sign me up. I keep telling them, put me on that list. I'm gonna call out a few people.
I'm too old.
Oh yeah,
it is. Wait a minute, you too old to fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if somebody said okay, let's just say we did this. I'm like, with the event that's going on right now and all the tickets that already sold, we got about 400,000, and you're gonna get 10% of that just for fighting. You're gonna be like, I'm too old. You're gonna take that hit and fall.
maybe for 40, 50,000, I might.
You gonna take that hit in.
Maybe for 30%, I might. Yo,
you gonna take that hit.
Yo, I really appreciate you coming through and chilling. It's good to see you. You know, I don't get to see you all the time anymore. I pray you massive success in what you're doing, brother. I know you're already doing your thing. The most interesting man in the world, MRM. Do you want to say any last words before we go? I got to get out of here, man.
Yeah, man. I got some stuff that I got. Like I'm like, dude, I got something else together now. They gave me a radio show.
Really?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
So I'm gonna get that. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be you, different folks, Angry Man, and all of y'all. I'm gonna be getting with y'all to have y'all come on there and talk about some of these conversations. That way, Chicago, Central Illinois, all the way to St. Louis, I'll be able to hear y'all, and people will know and see that. I mean, even you, Trucker Yell, whoever it may be, to email me to have you on, because people are going to be able to see that I'm not the only one that think the way that I do and see things the way that I see it. It's just good to hear from other voices. And the name of my show is actually, I named it Cancel This, because that's what people try to do.
Cancel.
It's called Cancel This. So yeah, I'll be keeping you in the loop and everything, because I'm going to have y'all on there.
Man. I appreciate it. You know, I told you when you was telling me that you was thinking about you was gonna get it or whatever the case may be. I told you, let me know, man. I'm there to support you, man. Definitely, I appreciate you, man. Always showing me love and support. Thank you. Yo, you want to say last words, Trucker? Yeah.
I'll catch y'all later.
Just,
all right,
just
later.
Nah, man, this is a really good show, and it was a great topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you pointing out some things, you know, that's going on. I'm glad you're starting to see the light. Starting to bring out that old, not the nice is, but what the old New York is. So, shout out to you, man. That's all.
Thank you. The
All
old New
right.
York
Be
is
safe,
need to
people.
go somewhere and sit down. I appreciate you. Be safe out there, man. Don't forget my
All right.
cash out, man. Peace. Yo, be safe,
Oh,
man.
for sure.
15.
Peace.
I appreciate you. Yo, Smitty, don't forget my cash. I know I still got love for you, Smitty. Don't forget my $25, man, Smitty. And Cajun, you owe me 10. Beans, you owe me 20. Y'all make sure y'all hit my cash app. Hey, listen, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank you to my brother Jay Jermaine showing love. My brother Weedy 504 showing love. Loaded Locks showing love. I think everybody. Sarai Yah Israel showing love. Artichoke Heart showing love. Six showing love. And Stanley showing love. I think that was from earlier, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you to Sugar Bum, aka Shiesty Bum, who came through. She got the Princella Clark logo on her joint. She even showed love. Thank you, Shiesty Bum, aka Sugar Bum. We appreciate you, our resident terrorist. We appreciate that. Shout out to Jeff Bruton. What's going on, Anti-Script? Appreciate you, brother. My man, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Yes. Don't have the Kojak Collective Services come after you, brothers, because I will send them to you. Hey, thank you, my auntie Loki. Shout out to my man Schmitty that came through. It's all love. My man Corey Love, Joey, 85 Joey. My man Trucky, yeah. My man Cajun Darfire didn't give us to say anything. My man Beans, thank you for coming through. Hey, the wonderful Artichoke Hearts, thank you. I pray that wasn't too much for you this evening, but I appreciate you coming through. And last but definitely not least, my good brother MRM. Great to see y'all. Y'all go ahead, if they got channels, y'all go ahead and sub to those channels and show those people love. I appreciate y'all, my moderators, everybody. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good night, man. Peace. Y'all already know how to do. I gotta leave y'all with something. Y'all know how we do. It's gonna be the same song, but hey, it's all good. Let's go. Hey, before we good. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Listen, on the replay, y'all can hit the like button. Y'all can hit the subscribe button. And y'all also can hit the cash app, man. $Science Romance. I greatly appreciate you. We out. Let's go.
We still good. I hate to be to make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. We ain't good, but we still good. I realize that I can't be your lover. Let's just keep it honest with each other. I'll be happy for you when you find another. We ain't good, but we still good.
Push a button. Now, come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button. Push a button. Now, come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Who knew it'd be like this? Usually my exes turn to enemies, but this is different. Cause we done got closer now that you ain't with me. All that love that we had, ain't no way we gon' forget that. And your family love me like I'm family. You know where you stand with me. So when they ask, tell them right one, right place, wrong time. Can't say we didn't try. But you always been a real one. Even though we ain't together, it was real love. And baby, it's still love. I hate that we ain't make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. It ain't good, but we still good.
All the plans you made for me to be honest. All the stacks that you just spent on me, yelling. Think it don't go forgotten. But we're happier apart than locked in. Don't wrong with me, I promise, but don't do drama. It didn't work, but I hope you find another. I wish you peace, I wish you good sex and good sleep. Find a girl of your dreams. Cause I sleep well at night, knowing this ain't meant to be. Wrong time. We didn't try. All good things come to an end. So let's just learn the lessons and find loving again.
I hate that we make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you better. It ain't good, but we still good.
No matter who you with, I wanna see you happy. Yeah, it didn't work out, but that don't mean you should attack me. We enjoyed the 5-star meals, but you was with me for the Zaxby. Holding me down from the start. I used to be broke, I was ashy. I hate we didn't tie the knot, but shit, that's how life go. You always would say that I might blow. Got rich and I pay for your lipo. I know the person you is, that's why I still wanna be friends. If you wanna open up a new salon, I still help pay for the wigs. And I help with the lease. You know I ain't never been cheap. Relationships don't always last, but let's not turn it to beef. I'll come through from time to time and have you grabbing them sheets. That's if you want to, I'm just playing, girl. Stop smacking your teeth. 21.
I hate that we didn't make it to forever. You know, probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't wish you back.